Let's fucking go!
Cara, nunca senti isso na minha vida. Nunca me imaginaria numa final assim tão rápido.
Oh.
A 3-0 for Fnatic.
Okay.
Stunned.
Every day since then, we've been clawing and trying our best to make it back to that.
And the pursuit of greatness persists for Fnatic.
And now an opportunity to be the first team ever to lift 2 trophies in Valorant.
Siento que eu nasci para isso.
It started out with 32 teams, and now it's down to 2.
Loud, they're the favorites, but we're coming in to win. This time, we'll try to end it.
Fnatic ain't here to mess around. We're here to play.
Quero deixar o Sadak orgulhoso.
Eu tô aqui pra ser um exemplo. E esse exemplo vai ser lendário.
Give him a chance! Unreal performance in favor of Fnatic. Bolster with 2, Bolster with 3!
Loud. So you've taken the trophy in Istanbul from Althea. So we're gonna have to return the favor.
Essa é pro Brasil, rapaziada. Faz o N. E vamos para essa final.
Dash coming through, trying to spray it down. Bolster does have the man, a bit of right gun in action. Okay. Cool, calm and collected. That is the name of the game.
Valorant has shown us that many aspire but few attain, and the pursuit of greatness persists for Fnatic.
They're booing! Let's go, Fnatic! Oh my god, that's so fucking great. Oh my god. This is good. So fucking beautiful. Oh my god. Holy shit. Let's go Fnatic! Let's go Fnatic! 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 It's not loud. Yeah, it is. It's okay. It's pretty fine. Oh. Dude, I'm so fucking hyped for this.
Loud looking for the back-to-back. Fnatic with a second chance. It all comes down to this. 3 map wins stand between our teams and being crowned king here on the stage in Sao Paulo. And there is no preparing yourself for the biggest crowd in Valorant land history.
And it is so fun to see not only the players on Loud play to the crowd, but also the crowd to be ruthless in their approach to how Fnatic walk on. Out here, 17 years old, they give the most boos out of anybody.
Fnatic has played in front of big crowds before, but this is something different. This crowd does not want them to win a round. It is so heavily swayed in the favor of Loud, and for them, it would mean the world to win here in Sao Paulo.
I mean, the swings in volume in this arena, depending on how the rounds are going, depending on
Oh
how the maps
man,
are
this
going,
shit is gonna be fucking
completely
nuts.
and utterly stark. One round taken by Fnatic, a singular kill, and this place can be silenced in a moment. Loud are looking to prevent that. They want to crank it up to 11.
Not that I would suggest this, but I'm pretty sure you could watch this series with your eyes closed and you'd still know the way it's going based on the crowd noise. We're diving into the map. Vito's Bala, I'm coming to you first as we wait for the reveals.
Yeah, I'm super interested to see what Loud Veto here. It should be Haven. They've not been playing this map. And also, Fnatic should be sticking to Pearl. I think that's such a big advantage for them throughout their entire tournament. Every single team has been relying on Pearl, Loud included with that Harbor Viper comp. That's a big advantage.
It is, and both these teams will ban away their opponent's strongest.
All right, I need another drink or some shit for this.
For the side of Loud, we head to Ascend as our first pick here. Loud, this is interesting to see them choosing into this one so early into the series. I almost expect them to maybe try and show something special in the Lotus, something they had cooked up, but not to be. Fnatic go fracture the second.
That they do. I mean, just fresh off a victory. This was the final map of the series just yesterday versus Na'Vi. Granted, it was a little bit closer. 13-11, they were able to get that win. They're still feeling confident in the fracture. Pick and Split now going to be coming through as well for Loud. That one's a weird one for me. Split is a double duelist for both sides, and I really don't know how those compositions go up against each other because you put so much into your stars. So that's one that I think could go either way. Lotus here, we haven't seen Loud play it yet. Fnatic, we had a chance to see it yesterday against Na'Vi. It looked pretty solid.
All right, this is a scotch match.
There's a big question about what Loud wants to play there. Map number 5, we will land on ICEBOX. Fnatic, historically one of their best maps, but here at this tournament, we've seen Loud come out with that Harbor composition and look fantastic there. I think Fnatic is super happy that even though ICEBOX has historically been one of their best, this is the place where they had Harbor Viper. This is the place where Loud can lean into the strengths that they've been working on all tournament long. So we start with Ascent where they get that Viper, but we still don't get that Harbor. It's a little weird because, like I said, they're getting out of Pearl. Loud has been using that to their advantage the entire time. And I love this Viper composition we saw from Loud last time. The ideas they had combining the snake bite with other utility, it was fantastic. But Fnatic has seen it now. Map 1, Ascent, Prime
Ascent.
Let's see what the teams have brought to the table. They've seen it, and that's why I'm curious to see if they continue to run it. We'll find out in a moment here as we get ready to go into Sonic's pick. And yes, they are going to be sticking through with this. I thought maybe they would change it up, flash it once, get that win over DRX, then swap, but no, they're sticking through.
I think this comp select right here, this agent select sets the tone for the entire series. Both these teams are not known to be switching up comps too often. So to see this right off the bat, maybe that is a sign for things to come. Maybe we won't get any agent select changes throughout the entire series.
It's going to be interesting to see, but we start this map on Ascent. Fnatic on the defense. This is a map
Fnatic.
where Durka can feel so
I'm just gonna keep
incredibly
repeating
comfortable
myself over
to
and
take
over and
space
over and
off
over and
on this
over and over.
defense. And for the side allowed, they're going to have to shut him down.
Yeah, for me, it's still all going to be about this Jet v Jet, Durka versus ICEBOX. Let's see who comes out on top.
The teams are ready to load into the map, so we're about to send it over to our casters. As we do, we're sending love out to Pansy, who can't be here with us today. And as we do, we send it over to Brennan Sideshow for the call. Gents, take it away.
32 teams whittled down to just 2 right here, and the stage is set, Josh, for a grand battle between Loud and Fnatic, and without doubt, no doubts in my mind, we are going to see history being made here today.
It's guaranteed. There has never been a team to
No,
be
not
able
what
to
I wanted.
acquire 2 titles in Valorant. No player that has lifted 2 trophies. But at the end of this match, we will have somebody, either Chronicle on the side of Fnatic, or that Loud core of Sadak, Les, and Aspas, who won champions in 2022. And what a way it would be.
And so it
I'm looking
begins.
forward to it. The desk has set it up. That Jet battle is what I'm going to be keeping my eyes on too. Loud and no slouches on the attack side, and it is a long way to earning that trophy for both of these squads.
Long way indeed. 5 potential maps.
Where is it?
Both sides eager to write that next chapter in their history books, but a pistol round is where it begins. This is a very cautious approach for now, but an explosion. Dog's going to be leading the charge. Aspas following right behind it, and nothing in their sights to stop it, but Nana swarms at his feet. Aspas moves one of them. Alarm bot spotted. Turret as well. That's going to be clearing the backside of Jenny.
And you're going to see Fnatic in general on this map go for set retakes. They don't like to flood in as the plant is going down. They like to be very structured, make sure there's nobody tree, clear out anybody that could be backstabbing, and they're going to realize here that all 5 players are towards site and A main.
So peace of mind towards Cat.
Bum 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 bum
Suppressed.
bum.
Fragment Nade going to be clearing a part of that one, and now here comes the waterfall right down and out. Fragment Nade finds it, and a fight's being taken. Fnatic.
Let's fucking go.
They claim to the site. It's all down to this. Les with the most to do.
Bro, if he got the disrespect.
Man's gonna need a security detail with attempts like that.
Oh my
But a pistol
god.
round one, nevertheless.
Drew.
What a way to approach
Hands
it.
down.
Best comments there.
Man's gonna need a security detail with an
speaks to
attempt
me
like that.
Not only is Boaster dialed in,
Oh my god,
he's
dude.
willing to
Oh
get
my
up in Loud's
god.
face early. Fnatic are all, laughs and jokes, smiles when it's outside the server, but you can tell in those interview pieces, when Boaster's talking, his whole Valorant career, his life for the last few years has been focused on getting this title. And the trophy now is within touching distance, but like I said, the journey there to earn it is going to be an arduous one today.
Oh shit, mid. Come on, Dirk.
Close. You can almost taste it. Okay, crossfire setup. Lovely opener here for Loud, but a return from Dirk.
Ooh, ooh.
Paranoia. That's onto his face. Might have been friendly fire, but okay, Aspas completely separated from the rest of his team now. Just getting a little bit awkward still. Bit of spam through the walls. You've handed the rifle over to Aspas with the Bulldog. This guy can make short work of many targets.
Awkward for Chronicle too. It's a good 0 point. It finds both of them at close mid. But Chronicle
Dark.
had committed to that fight.
I wasn't gonna go early, but I figured might as well stream the grand final so I can have
Situation with Boaster committed.
just have it, so I don't
Everybody weak on Loud,
bitch.
but you can't afford to give this round away if you're in the Fnatic camp.
By the way, so for this, I'll give you the rundown because you don't play Valorant. So this is the Valorant Championship Tournament International. It's a lock-in tournament, whatever. It's international, and the venue is in. I'm gonna fuck up the pronunciation. Sao Paulo, Brazil, and right now it's a Brazilian team versus an American team. We want FNC to win, which is Fnatic. Team Fnatic versus Team Loud.
Should be safe hands. So much to do for
Yes, reaction Andy stream, baby.
His hands with 6 seconds remaining. Absolutely unwinnable unless both
Pretty much, when you hear the crowd cheer, that means we're losing. When you hear the crowd go silent and boo, that means we're doing good.
And what a difference. Boaster immediately forced to make an about face on his mentality from round 1 to round 2.
We got 2 rounds in. And it's best of 5.
In the pistol.
So first of 3 wins.
Like Brent, forced to just escape
Or 3 map wins.
with his dignity intact.
And we're on map 1.
Look at that record all time from Loud. I said no teams won 2 titles.
Let's go
Loud are different. They've
Fnatic.
only ever lost to 2 squads. The old
Let's
crew,
go
the current NRG
Fnatic.
core. They've only lost 4 series ever. 34-4 the record. Here comes Durka.
Yeah, all good.
Miles
All
crunch
good.
play, but no one to receive.
Much
the brutal end of
appreciated.
that one. Instead, it's going to be up to Leo. Here's the Trailblazer. This is an instant
This is gonna be.
response.
This is probably gonna go on for like 4 hours, maybe.
Cuts up the
It
angles.
depends on how
Who's that? Bunkered down into the back of the site.
how the win-loss go.
And up close and personal.
Like if it's gonna be a
Just
sweep
the
or
way
if it's
he
gonna be
likes it.
even. I hope it's even because I want super hype and I want this to
fire.
run as long as
They want to
possible.
try and get aggressive.
This could easily be
Looked
5
like
hours.
Paranoia might have set something up. A bit of spam now.
Equal damage exchange on both parts.
That's
Les is
bullshit.
on
It could
the
probably
lurk as
easily be
well.
4 hours.
He's got a pinch coming from Catwalk. And Boaster might not be ready for this.
Pulling down so low. This last layer, final element to it. TP into the site though. It's a faster play by Fnatic still. They want to try and take this one before they can set up. Loud anchoring the positions. Kawazine unknown.
Come
Don't know where the
on.
players were coming from still. Double
Come
up
on,
in
Leo.
Here comes Les. Loud are just
No.
demonic.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Great backstab play by Les there. And Fnatic committed to the round. That is not a bonus in round 3. Look at him coming through the pinch. I love what Boaster does on these retakes, the way that he always is teleporting into the smoke. But that means that he's not there to watch the pinch coming through, the backstab, the lurk play. Les is good for it, and that applies pressure early. Fnatic drop down onto an eco. That's all of the damage that was done in round 2, coming back to bite them.
So answered in kind. Trying to be taken here. You can see that util once more clearing the way. So Loud are feeling quite comfortable grabbing that orb. Steady as it goes.
Loud love to put a focus on these A-site hits. They're very drilled with them. Even when Aspas didn't perform his best, their attacking protocols and the set plays, the teamwork, it's all really good.
It's their bread and butter. Look at this. 3 of the players allowed, just funneling onto the one side of the site.
They always have multiple players facing. It's very difficult to anchor the A site against them because when you swing from Dice or Generator, you're going to be facing 2, 3 players from Loud, all just slowly getting into the site and watching for you. Here's Les again.
Oh my goodness. Shots going a little bit wide, but Swarm into position. Doesn't clear the corner. Oh, Leo. Double spray down. Tries to pick up a bit of an upgrade. 18 bullets. And my
almost.
goodness, it gets hairy, but eventually closed out. Safe hands from Sadak, the IGL of this squad.
A small limiter onto the economy, but nothing that Loud can't shake off quickly. And this map, of course, the first one in the series, is favored towards Loud. They've looked better, and it's one of the teams that's been the best of all time with the former roster, and they don't look like they're slowing down now, versus Fnatic's Ascent that was really dodgy in the past, but has just been slowly refined with the addition of Leo and Chronicle. Leo fighting here with Durka in mid, looking to break a dart for him, perhaps. This Viper Orb that gets bloomed is really tough for Durka because it can drop at any time. It is not like an Omen Smoke, and he just, just gets out the way.
They seem to know, though.
Bro, oh.
The wall! The wall! Loud quick to capitalize, and look at the squeeze that's occurring. Leo has to back up, has to back away, and he does claim the one. Still Seekers now. Used to try and take that market position. Loud wondering what's going on, and Leo goes for it. Okay, Fury up close, and a flash play! What is that? Fnatic cooking up plays out of nowhere.
Incredible coordination. That's such an unorthodox position to ult from, but that's Leo to a T, isn't it? Always doing something new on Initiator. And now the pressure on these final 2 players from Loud. Barely any health between them.
Come on, Leo. Come on.
Spike
Come on.
in
Come
hand,
on.
that's
Come
about
on.
the only saving grace.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh,
What is going on there?
Clear. The players
bro.
are still Leo just not quite ready for it.
Maybe looking at the mini-map or looking towards tiles. Communicating, not focused on what's going on in
Come
front
on.
of him,
Come
and it's
on.
opened
Come on.
a
Come
gap.
on.
Oh, they've cleared their way through. Look at that. Viper wall up. Still Leo not watched for. Now Via this time will not be caught unaware.
Great stuff. Very diligent. And what a set play from Fnatic. They were throwing those out many times in the semi-final against Na'Vi. Not necessarily on this map,
Sorry
of
about
course,
that.
but on Fracture we saw such awesome set coordinated aggression. This team has now taken all of that set play excellence from most of the mini and added to it the intuition of players like Leo and Chronicle. It's a dangerous mix. It's working so well for them at this tournament.
The ability to cook up plays like that on the fly. No hesitancy.
Is it canvas size?
Round for Fnatic now.
So Chronicle's moved his way over to B, playing with the Odin there to look to deny Less's lockdown, I would assume. A bit of a passive setup too from Alphia, but it's the A side of the map that's getting tested, and that is really common for Loud. They're going to end A frequently. Mid control, A splits, A bursts. They always have enjoyed that side of the map. Feels to me like that's where Sadak is the most comfortable.
Given 2 years in an advanced position, he has his ult to reposition at a moment's notice. So not too worried about him just watching that, but it looks like setting up now for bit of that tree control. Trailblazer. Once more, Aspas is the one who's making sure that he can claim and vacuum up all that space. Revealed though, still has to hug the wall. Paranoia goes so wide. Durka tries to go for a bite of the apple, but he's pushed back nevertheless. Now we see it. Viper's Pit drop down. The strength of this composition comes from this big ultimate. We saw DRX getting faltered time and time again, but this time Fnatic are not going to be deterred. They want to try and take this one, jumping down onto the site. Up top.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Claims it first. That jet head to head. Manifest.
Tui's
Chronic
behind them, and the spike is not inside the pit.
Bro,
But it is chaos. It's anyone's game.
Oh
right
man,
now,
oh
anyone's
man.
rounds. Tap of the spike, seeing if they can force the positioning. Chronicle, unaware of any sort of players in his sight lines. The pit drop down, 2 to 2v2. And Bosa's taking it. Half of the defuse.
Let's go, Leo.
What is that? 3 in a round, and he just closes it out. It's more than safe hands at this point, Josh. The man's pulling them ahead.
Let's
He's
fucking
unbelievable.
go.
This 19-year-old player, the prince that was promised of initiators from EMEA, has just made such a difference to this squad. He's their best player. He's the best player in this tournament from Fnatic. And that is a very, very tough bar. When you're playing
Alright, administrator, I currently am uploading FXG thumbs up. So FXGTro thumbs up is now live.
35% clutch rate in the tournament, by the way.
Ridiculous.
Let me see if I can post it.
Almost unheard of. And what is
No,
the
not back to
answer
Twitch. I want
gonna be
creator
from
dashboard.
Loud?
This is bold from Dirk.
Oh my god,
The
Dirk.
wall makes it very difficult to challenge this position, because if it goes up and down, anyone can
Ugh.
Crawl in. A lovely one claim still.
Oh, the Odin.
Bit of a bailout. Pull down a mouse one, and they all come tumbling down.
And you saw there as well a gorgeous shock dart.
Oh
to be
my
able to knock
god.
Kalanzine out of his Trailblazer.
Where is it? Where is it?
I mean,
Where is it? Emote,
Leo's
emote,
got an
emote,
all
emote, emote.
utility. The game sense is all there to match. What does 2Es do in this position?
There you go, sir.
The arena holds their breath. Praying for that miracle. Not handed any easy ones. Alphia quick to shut it down.
Fnatic have so many ideas on the defensive side. Leo's frequently going to be throwing these really deep darts that inform rotates, and when you have a team like Loud that loves stacking on one side of the map, running a lot of form 1 executes, those darts get really good value. And so far too, we've just seen fantastic coordination between, especially, I want to point out, Bren, the 2 new players on Fnatic. The Hunter's Fury and the Flash, that's Leo, that's Chronicle. That's not the core players on Fnatic. This round too, the shock dart to cancel the Trailblazer, and then Chronicle spraying everybody down with the Odin. Those are the 2
Yeah,
new
map
guys.
1.
And when I looked at this Fnatic squad, and
And Fnatic is fucking taking the lead. I know it's early, but still. Only map 1.
Roster moves in the off-season. But I've spoken at length about Leo. Chronicle, though, I want to wax lyrical for a second about this guy because he has been so close to winning 2 trophies before. He was widely regarded as the best player in the world at the end of 2021 when he won Berlin and almost took champions in the same year. But his 2022 season was just miserable. He got denied that LAN by 2 milliseconds, if you remember that game. Dreams crushed under the weight of political forces out of his control. And he was just left as a loose end after LCQ. But his individual impact is insane for Fnatic. And he's close to being the only repeat winner in Valorant history. Chronicle has an unreal story that it feels like he's close to a culmination of some kind of arc in this tournament.
Cloud going to be doing everything to deny that. They've got their eyes also set on a similar goal, that back-to-back title, a trophy lift for them, especially with this Loud core, early presence. S'mores, a similar approach. Loud, they do this time and time again. If you've been watching their games,
Oh shit, Dirk
all
ult.
hard here for this A main control.
Suppression onto Kawanzine.
Oh shit,
They're
that
normally
is a
going to
sticker
follow the
too.
Trailblazer if they do hit A. So that's going to keep 3 players from Fnatic on this side of the map. Durka's operator doesn't really have a great way of being cleared. Seems like a good position to play, in my opinion.
Off to the side. The Trailblazer.
A miss.
Swing from Sadak, lucky to get out alive, and he does a decent amount of damage. Bruising Durka, but not dissuading him. Going back for more. Darlining him up. How does Sadak claim that one? But it's an even fight. Made a bit less so. Fnatic are returning fire. And a bit of a pause in the round. Boaster teleports behind them. That's with the jump peek, he knows. He's got to be aware of this.
Come on.
Kawazine's alone on the, just on the side planning. There's no backup. Every angle has to be watched for, and it's just looking nigh impossible. Doors closed in their face. Lockdown is going to be pushing them deep into wine.
It's a heavy
positioning known.
Heavy commitment of an ultimate, but that just shows you how determined Fnatic are to break the economy again of Loud.
Look at the layers of
Oh
smoke
shit.
here. Weapon out, flash connects. Oh, trying to return it.
Easy game.
Boaster.
Let's go,
the
Boaster.
backstab.
It's amazing stuff. 2 ults used, but they're both perfect. Boaster never overstepping, never overflanking, just causing chaos in the ranks, pulling less back, and then he's exactly there when his team needs him, playing anti-flash, ready to swing. What incredible value Durka got with the operator too. It's one of the major factors here that other teams haven't punished Loud for.
flicks.
There is no Sova in this comp, right? There's no drone to be able to go in, there's no recon dart. The Oppa can hold that angle for
I
a long
love
time.
that. Oh no!
Trailblazer's not going to be pushing you off that angle.
Like I said, when the crowd gets quiet, that means we're winning.
The fight straight down mid.
Oh shit, oh
Now
shit.
This is harder because he's going to have
Ooh.
smokes in his face, guaranteed.
Indeed he does. Loud not messing around though. Knocked down to the weaker weapons. And here we go. Anything but patient. It's fast. It's rapid. They want to take control of this one. Stun onto Boaster. Where is he TP into? Cuts across the angle. There's a smoke in his way. And they are none the wiser. Loud getting silenced here. A tap of the smoke. Rotates around. It's a little bit awkward. But guess what? It's a triple for Boaster.
Fucked him
Durka.
up.
All reliable.
The easiest round for
That's the
Fnatic.
cherry on top.
Fnatic looks so good.
Oh my god.
This was supposed to be Loud's best chance of being able to start the series out on a good footing. They're insane on Ascent. You saw the stat earlier? Nobody ever beats them on this map. 1 loss all time. It used to be Fnatic's worst, but they look so prepared. And the teamwork has just kept building on Ascent with the addition of Leo and Chronicle. Everybody else looks so much better too.
Lauder steadily running out of room here in this first half. 3 more rounds going to be standing between them and the end of it.
And their defense side is very good. Their defense side is normally better on Ascent, but Loud still needs some breathing room.
It's right now leaving no room for error with the start of this best-of-5 Grand Finals here in Sao Paulo.
Oh, Chronicle here. Oh no. Let's see. Oh no, never mind. They're backing off garage. Or was it B main?
So Dog to clear, counter spam from Aspas. No rewards gained from that one still. It's now a contact play, and this is incredibly risky. Thought he was looking to inquire about pushing that smoke. No, backs away.
I think something like that might be a good idea, though. From Loud's perspective, they need to break down these defensive protocols by Fnatic. Throw something new in there.
Trying to reclear. Boasts on a high ground angle here. Spots just Kawazine. Now the Seekers.
Bro, he just lit up.
Boaster. It's good for it. Knows that there could have been a player pushing up behind it still. Field can be active now, the Seekers. One after another, layering that util. Pushing forwards, and they want to fight for this. A bit of running goes.
Down goes Dirk.
Done. Still need to deal with Leo. Ready and waiting. He's been performing
He
miracles.
missed.
Jumping, hopping round the side, but less is that extra guy. And he's making it so damn hard.
Oh my.
Still the jiggle with the movement. Alfier traded.
Come on, Chronicle. Come on, come on.
Chronicle, and how does he want to play this in a 1v3?
Just ADS crouch Odin.
Money in his back pocket though. Could play this if he wants to, but so many angles watched and
Fucking dropped.
cautious tail from him as he tries to clear it, but Loud.
Vamos.
Round.
And that is what I wanted to see from Loud. Make the pathing unusual. Pushing up there towards heaven is great because those players on site don't quite know how to react. Two players in heaven, Boaster didn't realize they were pushing towards him. He assumed it was an A split. Throwing in a little curveball there is excellent from Loud. It gets them back in, build an economical cushion, and now you can hit them with some kind of fast A hit or an A split that ends in a Viper ult. And if you manage to get 4 on the board, this isn't a bad attacking half.
Fnatic going to be aiming to stop.
Let's go, Fnatic.
Durka keeps looking for these opportunities in mid, despite
Come
the
on,
fact
Dirk.
he's got the Viper orb in his face. And
Oh,
what a role
Boaster,
play
Boaster.
this is.
No! So unlucky.
Quite have the window of opportunity. It's up to Chronicle to see if he can again push them away.
And the
Come on,
unforced
Leo,
errors
Leo,
creeping
Leo.
in here from Fnatic are going to let Loud back into the game.
Leo, anti-flash position. Turret.
The crowd.
Broken though. Now to util. Dodges it to the side.
Ugh.
Withstand it. Up to Alfier.
Come on,
Two-player
Alfier.
swarm his position.
Oh.
Claims a
Shoot.
second. Not too bad. But it's Loud all day long. Sailing away in this round. Pop flash play. Chronicle not allowed anything additional.
Good round, good round.
Well, after the misstep from Boaster, all the rest is excellent from Loud. Sending that flash in and dealing with Leo, who's normally good for one in that situation, but it's the punish onto Durka that I really love. The awareness to know that off Leo's contact, Durka's going to updraft and go for some kind of knife play. I think that's an excellent idea from Fnatic, and Loud are already one step ahead, and they have turned this. Round 10 and 11 have made this a good half.
They'd be loving it if they can get the final one. 5 rounds on a Ascent attack. Beautiful beginning.
Look at how difficult it is for Durka to be able to get any space in mid or B main. These are normally areas where Jet Hoppers thrive.
But as the wall fades, it gives him the sight line. Durka quick to meet his match here. Lockdown going to be placed. Hunter's Fury from the back of the site means that is taken care of. Answered in kind with an ultimate over the top. That's Aspas dashing. Once more Leo's there. And it's a bit awkward, it's a bit strained, but 2 years is out on an island. No help from the rest of his team, down to just 2. It's looking all but sealed for Fnatic to get that 8th round. Tadak, reset, lovely job.
Is that a bit of an overheat from Leo, perhaps?
Tries to find it, but it is just left up to the IGL, and he will be denied any opportunity of making the most of that. 8-4, that's going to be that scoreline.
Very good half from Fnatic, but I do think Loud recovered it. It's back into winnable territory here. Having said that, Loud are expected to win on Ascent. It's their best. Has looked a bit dodgy in the past from Fnatic. It would be a fell blow for Loud to lose their home ground early. Pistol round is going to mean so much.
Absolutely will, but the first half locked up here, and hopefully a very long grand final. So let's send it down to Yinsu, who's down on the floor.
Thank you very much, Brent and Sideshow. I'm joined by Buzz from DRX. It's great to have you in the venue today, Buzz. What did you make of the first half we just saw?
I think Fnatic played really good, but I think the Loud showed their weakness because they play with the 2 smoke storm. So the attack of 2 smoke is not really good, but Fnatic really played well. They retake well and everything was good, but I don't know how it's going to be in defense, but the Viper is one of the strongest agents in defense, so I don't know how it's going to be, but I don't know, yeah. But Loud could win this, I think.
Oh, well, obviously you played against Loud already and in front of a crowd that was very similar. They were not cheering for you. They were cheering for the other team. So what was it like to play in front of the home crowd here? And how much pressure do you think the Fnatic players are under right now?
Honestly, I really enjoyed a lot with Brazilian crowd, even though they are not supporting us. But it was a really good experience and it was really funny. Even though we lost, I also enjoyed so much. But I think the Fnatic players, they enjoying as well. So I don't worry about them.
How difficult is it, do you think, to just ignore the crowd? Like, what did you do?
I didn't ignore the crowd, but I just enjoy, like, even they are not supporting us, but I like
the energy.
Okay, they're supporting us. Yes.
Oh, you gotta pretend. You gotta pretend. Yeah. Well, you guys heard it from Buzz here. He thinks Loud they have a chance in the second half as they move to their defense. Bren and Sideshow, I'm gonna throw this back to you.
It's always been their stronger side. Now Loud going to be in comfortable territory as we look towards that second half of map 1 in our grand finals here in Sao Paulo.
The defense side is unusual with this composition as well. Sadak uses these snake bites extremely well. And that is exactly where I was going to go with this too. Fnatic are yet to drop a map at lock-in. They have been perfect so far. We'll see how the pistol goes, but I'm pretty sure everybody expected this finally would be the time where Fnatic met their match.
Brave from Aspas. It almost looked like he wanted to take the fight to them, but no. Dodges around, plays around their own Viper orb.
And it's a strange setup here actually from Loud. They only used this Viper wall a single time in the game against DRX, and they ended up losing that round. Obviously quite difficult to get through though, if it is an A split.
Fnatic seem to have the read of this one though, still. Look at this setup. Potential trap play, less if you're going to be taking contact, or at least the turret is going to be a flash on the backside of this one. Turret sees it, flash play, and it's a double swing. Collapse!
Oh my god. Surgically removed.
Fnatic left to scramble.
What a great trap. I love that play by Loud. Adding something that we didn't see throughout the entirety of their game on Ascent. A brand new play that Loud bring out for the pistol round.
Snakebite relieves that. Wow, that's an important fight to win. He's still here, he's still waiting. What is occurring?
What is going? A knife!
He's still alive, he's still kicking.
Oh my god, that's beautiful.
Time running low though, 12 seconds. It has to be fast, it has to be loose. Paranoia, not gonna have that tool in their back pocket for this one, and the plan has to be stuck inside the smoke out here, covering. They don't have control of the back of the site.
They don't know if anyone's here.
That's why they're trying to clear it. Still seem to be a little bit more comfortable now. Sadak so low. One stray bullet would have found him. Could have evened up this battle, could have evened up the fight.
Come on, Alfia.
Maybe a little bit too overexcited there. Alfia, how much can you do? Viper Spear around the side, flash blocks.
Oh, unlucky. The Jet cosplay.
What did I just witness? An insane trap.
Bro, the knife play. The panic knife.
Sadak's bringing a knife to a gunfight and Catwalk who comes out on top.
Unbelievable.
Leo's left rattled. Boaster should have done enough to equalize. But that is an absurd round. And Loud are back to their classic defensive setup here. The Killjoy utility will pivot from A to B, but you see the Viper Wall used for flood retaking, set retaking over on the B site, and these snake bites, very difficult to get through.
That's brutal. What are you going to do, disrespect it? Sadak is up close, holding the angle. Backs away though, just in case there was any sort of presence.
And the whole reason that Sadak is close there is to check and see if Boaster has TP'd across.
Dart flash reclearance.
This setup though from Loud doesn't have a great ability to retake A main in the mid round. There's no KO there to be able to reflash it. So now that Fnatic have taken A main, they probably have it for the rest of the round. So they can leave, and Loud will probably never have great information about whether or not Fnatic could re-hit A. I like how Boaster's playing this one, but you've got to remember Fnatic is still at a fairly heavy gun disadvantage here.
Absolutely. Not favored when it comes down to any of those.
Doesn't matter, we got sheriff plays.
Game plan seems to be just farm up the orbs, take control of main, make sure that they can build up these ultimates for a future battle where they're going to be a little bit more even.
And Fnatic have been very diligent about that. Mimi on the desk was talking about it when it came to their Fracture gameplay, but they do it on all of the maps.
Almost there. Triggers. No play off of it, but it's just that spam.
It's
Down
a fake.
20 seconds.
It's going to be an A split.
Spike is leaning towards A, but they've got to deal with Sadak. Dart at his back still. He's cool, calm, and collected. Removing the util.
Boaster dead.
Running out of time. This could be a disaster for Fnatic. Overcooking this one. Can't be saving these pistols. Not into this round.
Getting absolutely obliterated. Fucking Loud. Surgically dismantling Fnatic.
Very clean round from Loud. Prime game and flawless. Puts them into a position to start this comeback. Have they got some kind of bonus round cooking here?
That bulldog.
You know, it's not like Sadak was able to build up to his ultimate there, even with the eco kills towards the end. So there's nothing major to craft the game plan around. Okay, we're back to the A Viper Wall, favoring it a lot more than they did against DRX.
Possibly just worried about Fnatic doing their homework.
So this lineup from Chronicle is going to clear out Wine really heavily. And what I noticed watching the Fnatic attack is that they are so lineup reliant. All of their players have lineups for everything, but it means that they start their executes a long way away from the site, and that gives the defenders just a brief extra moment to react.
Drawing through a timing. The potential is there for Boaster. Looks like he might want to go for this one, but no. Viper Wall in his face, pushes him back. Jump spotting from 2 years. No one in his sight line. It's so delicate from Fnatic. Waiting around, a bit of presence shown though. Alarm bot's cleared. Knife in, Boaster. How do you win this one? Well, his team's going to be helping him out. Choke point contained, doubled up position, Aspas. How do you bail yourself out? Dash active. A bit of help for them, but already the damage is done. Fnatic have claimed this site, gonna start to get this plant down. Still, play to be made. Dashes forward, cuts it up, they know Alfie is here! And he loses the battle! Handing over a rifle, Aspas is deadly. Vandal in his hands. Flick at a wrist, dodging, weaving.
Holy sh...
And buckling underneath it, it's Fnatic though.
That was just...
Decent round from Fnatic, creating some mid-pressure by breaking that alarm bot. And economic damage against Boaster's team, it doesn't really do too much. This Fnatic squad is so committed to running light armor in pretty much every round to avoid having to eco as much as other teams. Definitely something to keep your eyes on. Maybe you can spot those moments where a Phantom headshot potentially does more than it otherwise would, but overall, it means that when they come into rounds like this, even though it was a decent bonus from Loud, Fnatic is still looking pretty. That is a big push.
He's alone, he's isolated, stunned up, that is disgusting. No right to win that one. Could barely rattle off any bullets, yet still he does.
It's a massive opener. Cowanzine using one of his flashes and peeking behind it to clear tiles. 3 players are still going to be leaning A on the defense because of all of this information that Cowanzine is getting.
Oh shit, I'll...
But at some point, he may overstep. I mean, look at these players from Cat. They're going to see him.
All about that fight. Overstaying is welcome in tiles. Kawazine, he did get good information, but pays for it with his life. Fnatic, massive advantage heading into this round, and the Stampede is going to start rumbling its way over towards the B site.
This has got to just be a save from Loud. You can't get the B retake working, especially with Sadak's wall committed on the opposite side, and the IGL
Plus with an
himself.
op, I want to see B really
in the
curious to
spawn
see
queue.
how, if they
Fnatic are going to get a freebie here.
just stay with the op or try to pick somebody
Chronicle one
off.
away from the null command being online. There's a few errors creeping into Loud's game here, right? Aspas is not having a great game himself. 5 and 12 currently, and looked really timid in round 15 when he was taking that fight with the Spectre. Just dancing around.
Possibly going to go for
really
a pick if
on
anybody
even footing.
retreats to.
Of course, with the inferior weapon, but I normally
Or
expect
Fnatic
Aspas
retreats
be
back to
more
the attacker
confident
spawn
and
side.
aggressive than that, brimming with it. And now in this round,
That is if Jet goes towards.
you should really be able to take Alpha
their
Yet out
spawn.
like that. Fnatic's individual prowess, the EMEA super team, the brilliance exuding from each of these players is carrying them over the line in moments like that.
Raw skill. It's been a clear difference maker, as we've been mentioning before. Fnatic.
I think he just hit him right at the end.
At times, listen, don't get me wrong, pushed here and there on a map or two, but not dropping a single one to make their way all the way to this grand finals.
The weaponry is not great here. Kawanzin with the Guardian, Sadak with a Spectre. Aspas still taking the operator over to A main.
Patience.
I would imagine here that Chronicle's going
Paciencia.
to want to claim this ult orb at some point in the round. But the A-main setup is difficult to break with the one-way, with the snake bites. Risky for Kawanzin, but he does a lot of damage thanks to the Guardian he's got on board.
Goodness me. Yeah, Alpha yeah, walking away, a bit wounded, limping. Dash though from Aspas, starting to fade. Seems to be aware. Boaster's up to no good, and he's lurking, creeping, crawling in mid. Is that a fight that's about to be taken?
Oh.
Smoke to block off some sort of angle.
I mean, this is
Still
going to
held.
This looks like it's going to be a B hit here. With Boaster going down, it's all up to these players in B main.
In that 4v5.
Come on, Dirk.
Seekers instantly.
Ooh,
Like
what?
wow, an easy target. Less. Basically, we have paper mache
Oh
stuck
my
between him and the
God.
bullets. He's no longer living. Plant's going to go down. No command. Pushing him back, so no abilities to go for that fast flood retake here.
Yeah, but here's where we get to see the Viper Wall in action. How do Fnatic set up in the post plans to still support each other?
Oh, alarm bot. You can see them trying to get the warband kill. It's a cute play. Alpha yet spotted. 42 health. And now he can just bide his time. He can wait it out. He can be a bit of a nuisance for them. Still Loud looking to try and take this one. Players are low though, and another dart revealed. Leo set up. And how do you clear him out? Just absolutely bunkered. Time running low. Spike. Barely any time left to play with.
Oh.
What is that? Sadak making the most. Leo.
Oh my
only
God.
On 33 health, but he's done enough. The players are Loud trying to vacate, trying to save their weapons. They will do just that, but purely consolation, Josh. It's Fnatic who win the round.
Leo got that defense.
And Fnatic
Buying just enough
get
time.
themselves up to an 11-6 lead. Knocking Loud's economy back down again. And 2 rounds away from taking Loud's home ground. I think Alpha does so well in this round too. Once he gets spotted in mid, to just delay, because it burns so much time off the clock, and eventually the clock was Loud's biggest enemy. Fraud is going to have some words with his team here. They're giving up early picks, losing those initial battles, and then not quite able to hold on to the site. We were taking a look at the Jet head-to-head early. You expect Aspas to be able to get into more positions where he can control the map. It feels
Dude,
very much like
6-11,
Fnatic are choking him out.
Fnatic.
6 and 13 here. Didn't play incredibly on an individual level when Loud went up against DRX, but that time Sadak's calling, the game plan, bailed them out. It is going to have to be a masterclass on the defense side to recover this. And it's a big blow. It's a BO5, so a long way yet. But Loud should have been the favorites in map 1.
Oh yeah.
And things only get more difficult for the Brazilian hometown squad after this.
Not a great start to their hopes and dreams of trying to grab that back-to-back title, to lift the trophy once more in front of that hometown crowd.
Just knifing them.
Fnatic are going to be joyous, though. This is a great lead for them. 11-6. Knife at the back. Kawazine, no chance of him using any util. This is fast. Okay, Fnatic. Not wasting any time. Moving forwards, though. This Viper wall is awkward. How do you maneuver your way around this one? Still 2 players anchoring it to the back, so Loud comfortable for now. Still hot flash play, and there's the response. Chronicle there.
Oh!
In the back line. Fearless from Boaster.
7
Takes
HP.
the fight anyway. Hold up, though. That is going to be nice. Making it easy for them.
Easiest double of his life.
And Leo, a minute left, but the game plan has crumbled. Whatever timeout Loud has taken, paying dividends.
Leo's ice cold in these situations. It's a very difficult one to win. But you can see that he's happy to be patient, disciplined. See if Loud are going to make any mistakes and give him a free one.
30 seconds, off angle by 2 years is far too good. No way! The movement from Leo doesn't make himself an easy target, and now he's found it down to that 1v2. Spike in his hands.
And the defenders spread out. They didn't realize the spike was down.
One less problem to deal with. But a swing off the top.
Unlucky.
That's discipline.
Well played there by Loud. A necessary round to get themselves back into things when their economy was looking poor too.
The twos
Only a judge on
freaking
Sadak,
just
but he still made things work.
slapped him in the back. Slow-mo Omen talking.
Sadak now with Pit too.
Sounds demonic.
So getting that into a crucial position, maybe this can be leveraged into a little run, a little spree of rounds here. With how disciplined Fnatic are in the first 30 seconds usually, you know, all of these lineups to clear different areas and give them information. It does feel difficult for the more aggressive players like Aspas and Kawazine to get their value early.
Trailblazer used, sets him up on the angle. Alfie is spotted.
But a smoke from Boaster, really nice to bail him out.
Yeah, relieves it. Free to cross. Now you start to see that Viper's Pit. We were talking about this earlier. That is a difficult one to bypass.
It's horrible. But at the same time, Fnatic could group up and go for an A pop or a B pop, and they just don't have to deal with it at all.
Drone use close. Aspas. Disrespect shown. There's no shot, man. He's still got the dash, but all that util lobbed at his face. Has to back away now to the rest of the site. Lockdown placed, not in a spammable angle. Nothing for this one. Hunter's Fury leads the charge, leads them in. Jumping, skipping, straight past the nano swarms, but Dirk has taken so much damage, and wow! Aspas trying to avoid it. Anchoring into the back of the site. It's a lovely collection of utility, but it's still Loud with the edge.
That was one of the most beautiful plays ever. Just use KJ ult, force somebody into the back of the, I don't know what it's called, fish market.
A close corner.
And then just ult him
Have to clear this one.
with a Soba's ult.
But do they decide to put it in that place? No, doesn't quite catch him.
False information potentially. Does Sadhack still clear this one? Knife against them. He does. Runs out. No trade in sight. Still, less is there.
Oh, come on.
Made it dangerous. But down to Chronicle. 1v2. Can he do it?
Time is ticking.
Time has been bought. No util in his hands. Back of the side cleared. Finds an easy fight. Down to 2 years. And this is so dangerous. Has to stick it. It's the percentage play.
Let's go, Chronicle.
And Fnatic find themselves on that map point.
Incredible stuff there from Leo from Chronicle. Just the amount of pressure that Fnatic are under and still able to generate these rounds is absurd.
First
of all, great
that was
there,
one of the
right?
most beautiful
Baiting
plays.
Aspas into the corner, knowing that they'd left a gap and punishing. Love to see that. And then Leo tucks himself into
Bro,
logs.
you know what he...
Gets
Nah,
a
never mind
snipe
that. I was
at
gonna
his
say,
feet
you know what he
and
should have
still
done it.
manages
Alright,
to
all
get
good,
away from the
administrator.
position and set up Chronicle for the 1v2.
Ciao, ciao, meow, meow.
Loud now with a massive ditch to dig themselves out of.
Durka, he's not wasting any time, is he?
Durka
Overstays his
just...
welcome towards main, though. That was contained nicely. Still, Leo. God, man, this guy's util.
He almost got two.
He's knocked him down quite low, hasn't he? Nana Swarm. Moving forwards, Boaster. That's a TP close. Clears a lot of it. They're all going to be closed now as well. So the site given up, but Loud are setting up for a faster play, and it has to be a win.
What is the plan here from Fnatic to counter the lockdown? They must have known that it was available in the round, but they didn't have anybody backstabbing towards Catwalk. This round feels a little rushed from Fnatic.
Yeah, they don't have the foresight quite. It's given Loud this opening. Spike being defused, half on it already. If your plan is to spam, it's not a particularly good one. Two has already gained half. Still, he gets taken down.
Flank as well coming
Pressure's
through.
down, and here's that reflank out for you. He might be the difference maker. He might just shut it down, but no. Kawazin, the trust in his teammates, extends the play for but a moment.
And that is a classic Loud retake. Very aggressive, leave one player on the spike. They did it with Tuyis, and then Kawazin to get the other half. But that one's brutal. Everybody on Loud falls. Their economy is in no better spot. Each one of these rounds is blood, sweat, and tears just to get 1 point on the board. Steal one round away from Fnatic, who has sat still at map point with 4 future rounds, future opportunities to convert.
No room for error. That's what Loud are dealing with.
But for Fnatic too, they can't rush things. That round was sloppy. Durka just looked like he wanted it over. He was already thinking about fracture.
This time it is Fnatic who are taking their time with it. No funny business, no hard fight towards A main. Loud instead, just waiting. 3 players anchored onto A. Kawazin jump spotting as well, getting that information in the mid-round.
Now, why do I get the feeling we're about to see something silly from Boaster? He's picked up the ult orb to get his Omen ult online, and the spike's headed in the opposite direction. Is this just him controlling A main and applying some pressure and meeting back up with the rest of his team? Very possible.
Seems likely. Pixel angle. Sadak doesn't have the gun for the job, does he? Spectre, barely even a tickle, no damage done, but backs away now. Out from the rest of his team. TP in play, and there's that ult that he picked up. Dash forwards, cutting it across. It's a coordinated play. It's a coordinated strike.
Oh my god.
Turning the arena into a library, but Loud have got to do the most now to try and upset that. Knives in Aspas's hand. What is the Q he's waiting for? Dashing to the side, spots a player, pings it out. 1 kill found, still got the knives. An upgrade in the weapon.
Les has cleared out B main as well.
But it's a 2v3. Make it a 1v3. Aspas just nigh impossible to keep them in the map.
You can't get any angles on him.
On their favorite stationary ground, still held down. And round is
Let's fucking go. Fnatic takes map 1.
Lead.
First blood in the series for the EMEA Super Team, showcasing here in Sao Paulo that home territory means nothing. Home ground advantage means nothing. They battled against the crowd, and they battled against Loud's favorite map pick, and come out on top, still undefeated. Still yet to drop a map. Remember that they got 3-0'd the last time that this team went to a grand final. This is their first opportunity since our inaugural LAN in Valorant for Boaster to lift the trophy with Durka.
All the way back, 2021 at Reykjavik. They got their sights set on that trophy to lift it. Is that dream come true? But obviously, any more maps left to be played before they even start thinking about it.
And I think you've got to give such incredible credit to Leo. He's been their best player in the tournament so far. My bet
Dude,
for
Leo
tournament
popped off.
MVP, and he was the difference maker in so many of these rounds.
Top of the scoreboard, that consistent factor over and over again. These highlights just iterating it. Fnatic have come prepared for this fight. A little bit bloodied, but still looking comfortable. That's going to do it for map number 1. We'll see you just after this for the continuation of the series.
Oh my god, that microphone peak. Holy shit.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Wings.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I wish I could play like that with the keyboard, the middle one, kind of like how a lot of other people play, the pros play. Blue mage stuff. Social work. What was this? Oh, that was 130. Bum ba da bum ba da ba da ba dum.
Hello and welcome back to Sao Paulo, where Fnatic come away with a massive Map 1 victory over Loud in 13-8 fashion. We're going to break down all the happenings of that map, but I'm sorry, can we start with the fact that Poster went for a round 1 knife in the grave?
Dude, the fucking round 1 knife.
With that man?
The disrespect.
I think it might have worked.
I mean, what a way to set the tone for the entire matchup. But what a game from Fnatic. They keep their flawless streak. They send Loud to have their second ever loss on this map. And the way they played was absolutely fantastic. I think this Viper comp is definitely something that can be a little hard to play around, a little bit hard to think about. But Fnatic called against it perfectly.
Yeah, the only other loss was against Optic in their very first Grand Finals appearance. So this is their third now. And you really did expect, Josh and Brent were mentioning it, the fact that they should be favored on this map, but I think Fnatic came out with the exact same ultimate prowess that we saw on Fracture on this map too. This round 5 from Leo was phenomenal. I'm surprised that Loud is giving them the space to have this sort of opportunity. The pause in the approach was really what killed them here, but Chronicle and Leo are working so well together.
And that was what was fantastic for Fnatic this map. They came in with a good game plan of how to counter out this Viper. You wait for utility to go down, you pop with these faster takes, but they also had great calls on the fly, particularly with Leo, with Chronicle, like you're talking about. That coordination was on point, and the quickness at which they come up with these plans is so impressive.
Yeah, Fnatic playing with fluidity from the very early rounds, Achilleos. And taking a look at one specific matchup, we've already said his name plenty, Leo, but we also have to talk about the other side, Cowanzine, putting a big focus on this one because Leo feels like he's in his comfort zone.
No, he absolutely has. And I mean, the prince that was promised, as Sideshow put it there on the cast, this guy has been an absolute treat, a front runner for MVP, and he kicks off this series just absolutely crushing. 329 coming out on this initiator, a 3.0 KD. Cowanzine on the opposite side. We didn't see the same sort of impact performances from him, the same plays that we've seen from Cowanzine in the past, but Leo was all over this map.
I think part of it is because this game was not relatively close, and I think Cowanzine is the guy who is able to actually help Loud when it's in chaos. For Leo, his first Grand Finals appearance here, he does that. 23 and 12, top fragger on the server.
19 years old.
It's Finals MVP level stuff.
Hey, man.
To use this type of run, and he's already had a tournament.
Yeah, he very much is on that course. It is incredible to watch this guy play. And
yeah,
for
Leo
Loud, it puts
is...
him in such a tough position, because even when it felt like they had these good ideas, when they found the key back in, Fnatic has that star power. They have Leo, they have Chronicle clutching up in those late rounds.
I think the biggest concern for me is that in addition to Cowanzine obviously kind of getting blown out of the water there compared to Leo, as far as just those individual players are concerned, we weren't able to see him setting things up for ICEBOX, who ends up bottom fragging in this lobby. This is a
Wait, he
this
really
is that
bottom
jet stopping
fragged?
ground, and unfortunately, ICEBOX was not really able to step up to the plate here.
I think one of the pitfalls of that comp is just having a Sky. They don't have a Sova to actually drone in Auspus. Like Josh was mentioning, they don't have as much tools to get through. All you really have is to flash Durka off an angle. So you're really reserved to doing that, and I think that is where Auspus struggles as well. Another note as well on the Sky compositions in general, Loud actually has been struggling against Ops. Early on that defense side, Durka did start to get going, and I think they need to start fixing those issues, and I'm not sure where in the map pool they're going to be able to do that.
They really will have to work on that, because they are very much dedicated to these double controller comps, the Harbor to the Sky. It's one of their main game plans thus far this tournament, and I think it is a worrying sign that Fnatic has found that that solution so early on. On top of that, also, throughout this game, what I was impressed with was Boaster and the way that he was playing. This guy has wanted to lift a trophy for so incredibly long, and the plays he was making on Omen, it's clear that he wants this to be the final.
Looking for Loud to step it up in this second map, but it's going to be a difficult thing when you've got Fnatic firing off the way they are. We had him being a difference maker yesterday for Fnatic. The question is, will he be the same today? As we take a look at Alphayer warming up in our AIM lab.
All right, what do we got? Oh,
yeah,
the AIM lab stuff.
This guy didn't have to do too much work, if I'm being honest, on map number 1, and that's the nice thing about the way that Fnatic's playing, is that now he can look to step up map 2 and really shut out Loud.
Yeah, I think not having to do much work is maybe an understatement, because I think his role allows for him to just do what he needs to do, and that gives room for Boaster, that gives room for Leo, that gives room for Chronicle as well, and Durka as well to just be there as an anchor. Alphayer, I think, did quite well. I think the flanks could have been a little bit better, though, on his end.
Yeah.
Next we go to Fracture. Mimi, talk to me here, because we already have Fnatic taking Loud's map choice. Now they go to their own.
This is a map we have seen from both these teams, and it's looked good thus far, but I am a little bit worried about Loud. This is the second map out of both Split and Fracture that they're going to be playing, or at least we expect them to play into this double duelist composition, and I think we saw in their semifinal appearance versus TRX, a lot of the weaknesses of that composition get exploited a little bit, and Fnatic thus far, the way that they have been playing, it seems like they've been doing a really good job at giving space and then going in for these really well set up retakes, which I think could continue on their defensive side here on Fracture.
Yeah, I think one of the weaknesses, even going back to the semifinals, that I thought throughout the first stage of that alpha bracket was Sadak leading on that race, and how he actually has to get impacted with that too, because he is not a
My
star player.
man
He is a very
has
good
his
player,
shoes
but he's still
off.
the IGL.
As we hop into the Prime Gaming Agent
He's
Select
just
for
chilling.
Fracture, Achilles, one of my concerns here for Loud is that this was the map we cited when we talked about Fnatic's coordination, their control of the orbs, and so it feels like they're even more so in exactly the place they want to be.
Yeah, but they did just play it yesterday, so plenty to watch there from the side of Loud, who, you know, granted, did suffer a loss to DRX on this map. DRX are incredibly well drilled at it, so I don't think you can excuse it. For me, the big people to watch here, still, it's going to be Cowanzine, and then it's going to be Chronicle on the opposite side. The breaches, determining what the tempo of these pushes, these attacks coming into the sites is going to be. If Chronicle and Cowanzine can have similar impact to each other, this could be a really close map.
In this first half, I'm looking at the post plants and the retakes. Fnatic fantastic in these posts, but Loud plays forward in their retakes. They're great at them.
We're ready for map number 2 to get underway. Can Loud strike back and bring us to a 1-1 as we send it back to our casters of Brennan Sideshow for the call?
There lies the question, doesn't it? Fnatic striking that first blow in this best-of-5 Grand Finals, and we'll see if Loud can answer in kind, returning fire on a map pick that's not theirs as we head into Fracture.
And I think this is the moment where those players that have been to 2 Grand Finals before, I'm looking towards Sadak, I'm looking at Aspas and Les, the veterans of this squad, to really step up and act as examples and role models to Cowanzine and Tuis to show them how it's done and how you perform when the pressure is on.
Oh shit. Map 2 begins in 3, 2, 1, go.
I think he's been great in these high pressure moments, but this is how he's having to shift. No longer the rookie superstar of the team, now he also has the responsibilities of leading his team mentally at times.
Early presence there from the utility. Nade up close, and look at that. Swarm into position. Les is in trouble. Leaps and bounds away from the side and barely gets away with his life. It's a faster play still.
Oh,
Loud
Chronicle.
to try and fight them. From the back end.
Leo.
Arcades.
What are you gonna do?
He's
Come on.
Leo still holding the close corner. That's lovely. Util responded with the flash.
Oh, unlucky. Still hang on.
Fantastic
The
play.
concuss.
Still Durka.
Not the concuss, whatever the
Traded.
fucking stun is.
2v3, Fnatic players doubled up in tower. Vital pistol round, really getting down to the bare
Come
bone.
on, Aspas, give this all like
Aspas, do you
Aspas.
want to try and take this fight? A bit of damage. Molly at his feet. Space to defuse. Out for year. Pressure from the back. Don't want to go for it. No time being played. Running forwards. Out for year. An absolute madman. No health left, but no time either. And it's Loud.
Let's go, Boaster. Round 1, Fnatic.
Opener for Fnatic. Starting out strong here on Fracture, their map pick. And I thought that Loud had an opportunity to win that one. When Fnatic had sent all of their players arcade, and you saw Les be able to wiggle out into stairs. Tuis gets 2, Aspas with the trade. Both teams playing that pistol very well. But just not quite able to apply the same pressure and get somebody on the spike to defuse it. And Fnatic's positioning rewarded.
They are looking unfazed. The command now first map lead here. Starting things off on the right foot once more. A pistol round for them, looking to see if they can convert.
And it is really interesting that Loud picked defense side, because that was where they were struggling so much against DRX. When DRX shut this down, this double duelist idea, it was because they couldn't really contest enough on the defense side. So there's got to be a different idea here, maybe some kind of anti-strat coming out from the mind of Sadak.
Maybe just some heroics. Weapons aren't good. Loud forced to try and take some unfavorable fights. Alfia is on one right now. Bullet through the wall leaves Aspas very injured.
And Alfia is very close to his ultimate too. It's another big thing to keep track of when you're watching Fnatic on this map, and frankly any map. Bit of sound bait, draws 3 players to A.
Oh,
nicely
man.
done. But yeah, keep a track of those ultimates. You heard the desk talking about it too. But they are very good at being able to fight for space.
And it's Leo who's trying to sell this
come
one.
on.
He's dragged them all towards him.
Classic! A fucking classic
Attracting
headshot.
that ire of Loud, he will fall, and he does hand over the gun, but the space was gained. Fnatic, that was their goal.
Yeah, no, it's only a stinger, right? So it's not like it's a major weapon for Tuis to use.
Come on, Boaster.
Should be easy cleanup here for Fnatic. But they're going to try and keep as many players alive as possible. They've got 2 Bulldogs and a Vandal to hold off into the next. But I think another big thing here, though, Brent, to keep track of for the people at home is that it's not just about them picking the ult orbs up.
Oh my god. That would have been a crazy play.
Yeah, that's decent. It also takes one of the Bulldogs, presumably, out of the hand of Fnatic. They're going to keep a Bulldog and a Vandal into the next. But what I was saying, Fnatic are not just going to be able to get ults online, but the plans that they make with those ults, the machinations of Boaster's depraved mind at times are truly unfathomable. If you're going into a ranked game and you see, oh, there's a Killjoy ult, or oh, there's a Brim ult, normally you have a good idea of what the opponent's going to do with that. Against Fnatic, they have so many unique ideas. You saw it in the pre-show, the desk showing you the C's into Boaster's ultimate that they ran to trap players over defending sand. They have so many unique ways of being able to combo them, and it makes coming up with a game plan to prevent that very tough.
Even weaponry. It's Loud who look to try and fight back. They have the guns, but do they have this idea? Look at this, creeping. On the north side, a drop, that's Fnatic. Sees over the top, latches down. Caught catching these players. Durka, fast engagement.
Durka.
Forwards, taking point. Low enough still. Now
I'm gonna go back to voice activity.
What is that? Kawazine!
Oh my god, freaking Kawazine's going crazy.
A triple. When he really should have got nothing.
Hey, yo.
Spike. In the hands of Chronicle, looks to make a play, pushing into the spawn.
Oh, Leo! Oh my god! Oh no!
And indeed he doesn't, but listen.
We could have been on track for that 4K and easily have gotten that, but that, Jesus, that flick was beautiful.
What a round from both of those players, Kawazine and Leo. That was the head-to-head actually that the desk was highlighting as two players that
oh my
had
god
amounts of impact on the first map, but my god, whenever I watch Kawazine here on Fracture, it seems like he gets 3Ks constantly. This map is certainly going to be a battle between the two IGLs in terms of game plans, but there are plenty of opportunities for individuals to make their mark. And Loud look like they want to try and push out Dish. This is removing one of those ult orbs, clearing one side of the map, giving them some useful information. And Loud are now going to realize there's probably people under tunnel or pivoting into B.
Yep, it's the re-clear through Arcade because they anticipate this. The lockdown play in tunnel.
Do they go to break it?
Looks like they're just giving up the site. The entirety of Loud are grouped up here on the north side.
And the Nano Swarm there to defend it as well.
Still a little bit bloodied there. Boaster looking for the right angle, and here is the go button. Rolling Thunder cuts across, but stuns on stuns. No one can really gain any ground. Boombot is there. Durka pushed back away from the nade. Boaster's got his ult online. How does he want to use it? Right here, right now. Catching, connecting, Stinger as well. Lets it rip and wrangles the beast. Left into the 2v3. Loud. Farm bot place. I know nobody's pushing, but waves of this utility are now going to start to come through, or at least Chronicle stun.
Leo with the save.
Leo. A swing to bail out his teammate, his compatriot. 3-1 Fnatic taking this lead.
It is very difficult to beat Fnatic when they have ults online. The game plans are just immaculate with it. And over the course of this whole tournament, I have been mightily impressed with Boaster. The addition of Leo and Chronicle seems to have freed up the IGL to not have to macro as much, to think more about his own game. And Boaster's decision-making, ultimate usage, and fragging has all gone up as a result. I'm constantly impressed.
I fucking love
A play
Boaster.
like that, where he uses his ult, swings around, grabs another. He wants this trophy. You can see it in the way that he plays. He can tell the time is nigh. He has the best opportunity he's ever had.
Never been closer than this, without the exception of
I just realized Dirk is raised.
And listen, he didn't get a map then, so this is already closer.
Starting off much better. Spike stuck. second guessing themselves. There was Util sent flying. Loud were looking to disrupt, but they guessed incorrectly.
And these are dangerous moments because Fnatic have 2 players close to ults again. Durka and Chronicle, you don't want to be feeding them. Loud would love to try and keep the economy in check, but it comes at a cost.
Loud are looking to try and fight this one, but listen, never favored. Slight angle, crouch, still Durka, snaps to it. Shuts that one down. 2 years. Percentage play, looking to see if he can at least take away.
And that's a wrap for that round.
Yeah, I mean, Fnatic are not giving him anything, man. No scraps, no crumbs.
No. And Fnatic chaining all of this
Loud ain't getting shit
into an ultimate advantage. Sure, Loud have players that are close as well and have some big ults online. But as the attacking team, Fnatic are normally going to be able to take command of the round early and impose their game plan upon things. Unless you see large, breach ult into spawn or Sadak doing something crazy with that.
Be sure to stay hydrated, boys.
This timeout called by their opponents are going to be able to concoct a strategy that revolves around Durka taking space with a showstopper, maybe Leo's ult combined, Chronicle for a post plant. There are just infinite varieties of things that Boaster can cook up here, and he's been given even more time to do it now with this Loud timeout.
We're looking right now at a very off-balance Loud. Off kilter, looking to regain that balance any way or form. That's what the timeout's for, but it's just so difficult. Just to reiterate what you were talking about, Josh, listen, Fnatic, there's no one who does it quite like them so far at this lock-in event, at this lock-in tournament. When it comes to coming up with those cheeky ideas, anything to just throw off your opponent.
And isn't it absurd that this team has only been playing together for the last 2 months?
2 months.
They look insane.
They played some show matches and stuff over the course of December, but after talking to Minnie, their coach, they weren't even practicing seriously for those. They were just turning up and playing them because, it was just a bit of fun in Japan, why not? Yeah. Oh, they are looking
just a
like
bit of fun for a world
championship
tournament, you know.
You saw the flash of the trophy there. This team is on a warpath, and Loud stand in their way. Many more maps potentially to be played in this series, but Fnatic are in command currently.
Oh, here we go. Similar play that we've been seeing from this Fnatic squad. That's a seize. Only so that Durka can't be punished. He's leading it in with his showstopper rocket. Will it find it? Guesses incorrectly. Less of the re-swing. Narrowly escaping, but he is being threatened, but the crosshair placement is immaculate.
Leo!
How does he do it? Raw potential made manifest. The backside of Horse there, still the spike is out in the open.
Like a little gift from Wingman, isn't it? Dropped into the laps of Loud. And a pretty big breakdown in terms of the coordination there from Fnatic. Had a long time to talk about how the ults were working, but Alpha was not tight enough to Durka. What is this with 50 seconds left? Calling the long rotate all the way through spawn.
And look at this, knives out, not worried that anybody could be lurking.
Why would they be? The spike sat in front of them, no Omen ult to worry about. 2E's is watching for it. He knows there is a slim chance this play has been made.
I believe the turret might spot them as well as they come around this corner. It does. 2 years is ready. Does he expect a second? He hears it. Leo jiggle of the movement. Once more left. He needs the ace. So much to do. Spammable. Less in that position. Shot not foul.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness! And it's down to this. Time pressure is there. Nightfall. No more sound cues. Top of the plant.
So close for the ace. Oh my god. 1 HP in a dream. Oh my fucking god.
I cannot believe that. I thought he'd done it. I thought Leo had that. So much damage done to Aspas.
Oh my
in
god.
some sense, the duelist for Loud is lucky to get away with it. This 2K to start things out. And then all of that damage done while Aspas was up a drop.
Oh my
HP.
god.
A single
That
bullet.
was insane.
But Aspas stands strong and delivers when his team needs him. That's what I mean by being the difference maker, by making a statement.
Oh.
Being an example.
Oh no. Is it Loud who want to take the fight? It is indeed. Rocket went flying. Sadak will pay for it though. 1 for 1 at that. Aspas still.
Sloppy from Fnatic. Ulting Leo. as Aspas finds a pick on the north side too. Loud definitely feel like they're applying enough pressure so that Fnatic, the cracks are starting to show.
Struggling.
This
No
is now
dissuading this one, Josh.
two rounds in a row here where Fnatic themselves have been making the errors to allow Loud an early advantage.
Positioning known. Still, sight not getting cleared here. Down and out. Post has worked himself into a very advanced position. Smoke found. Tries to take the fight. He doesn't wait it out. Punished nevertheless for it. Still.
Rough timing.
Advanced crossfire. Leo making sure nobody can find him from behind, but it's Loud who are converging onto this position. 4 players, and look at it. It's meticulous. No gap left on.
Oh my God, Chronicle.
No way! And just like that, shoes on the other foot.
Dude, oh my God, Leo and Chronicle, just the team plays from map 1 and this, the cohesion.
Chronicle continue to put the super into super team. Fnatic look insane with these two firing on all cylinders. Any round is winnable. The plant out in the open is awesome there. Just perfect territory for them to set up
Holy
crossfires.
shit.
Look at Sadak's face says it all. Yep. Mini's not needed in some of these rounds. Pure brilliance.
Been singing the praises of these Fnatic players over and over again. Loud can't catch a break. Molly at the feet. Anchoring hard onto the site. Despite the pistols, looks like they're able to get that kill. Rifle drop down, knives, Aspas, quick reaction.
Aspas, damn.
Meets his foe, the opposition that is Boaster.
Just like, nope. Sit.
Lockdown's being used here. This has to be pushed. Loud know it. They move forwards, looking to try and fight this one. Right
Oh my God, Chronicle. What is this? Chronicle. Jesus. Chronicle and Leo. Oh my fucking Lord.
Weak, gets out of his life. Spike reclaimed though, 50 seconds still left to work with in the round. Do they want to slow it down or do they want to take it? Looks like the plan will start to go. They're weak though.
Bro.
Spacing is not good.
Althea trying to play directly on top of the body. And Cowanzine looks to shut it.
Cowanzine got it. Good shit, Cowanzine.
4 in the round, a Thrifty as well.
It's all of the new players to the Grand Final, isn't it, Brent? They all are desperate to write their own story and add a new page to the history of both these teams.
Loud are going to be pleased. Momentum was shifting in this map. The scales tipping in the favor of Fnatic, but they respond. Now just 2 away from that even scoreline. Fast again. That's the play. Spammers also catching. Alfie is so low inside the smoke. We're going to be spotting this one. It's a battle on multiple fronts.
No.
Still. Oh, the timing. And Aspas doesn't let it rip there, but a Rolling Thunder will catch him stunned up. There's no way he gets away with it, and indeed he does not. But look at this, Fnatic. Fast to try and bail him out. They don't expect the backstabber 2 years. Flash in the face of Leo.
Dude, Cowanzine is just
Reaction's not there to dodge it.
putting so much pressure on Fnatic.
Boaster's made it winnable with that kill. He knows where the last 2 players are. Spike down, obviously, but a minute to play with. He can threaten misdirection in a lot of different ways.
Does he still
Let's
want
go,
to
Boaster.
take this?
Let's go, Boaster.
It's a 1v2. Spike drop down. It should be favored for Loud. Cowanzine and Tuyas, the 2 newcomers, against the man who's had his eyes set on that long-term goal. Open yourself up.
1-1 on.
And Cowanzine, there's no re-swing. There's no readjustment.
Oh.
A misstep.
Oh.
Cowanzine, always the closer.
Great recovery in this map, isn't it, from Loud? 3 of the last 4 rounds going their way has brought things almost level. Definitely some shakiness in Fnatic's play.
Come on, Fnatic. What are you doing? What are you boys doing?
Brilliance coming out from Chronicle and Leo, but overall, I think this timeout is absolutely needed because Loud are looking like the more diligent team. And I was saying that I was looking towards Aspas and Sadak to really step up in this double duelist role and show the rest of the squad how it's done.
Shit.
But Cowan-Zine, he hasn't been to a Grand Finals before, but he's got that LAN experience from his time on NIP. 17-year-old player showed incredible promise when he played at previous global tournaments. And just think about this. This 17-year-old guy was asked to fill the gap left by Sassy, the most veteran presence in Brazilian valorant.
Yeah, the right-hand man of Sadak.
And I think Cowan-Zine's brought his own spin to the
Dude,
role.
Cowan-Zine's
he
doing
hasn't just
great.
filled the shoes directly. He's been playing Sky and Breach, fragging and supporting, I think, in equal measures. And you're seeing it demonstrated here on Fracture. He's helped them out in so many moments. I think you're right. He's still got that same flair where it feels like he can be that safe pair of hands, but he's willing to get active in a lot of spots.
Sometimes you need that, somebody to fight dirty. Throw a bit of a curveball at them, why not? Take a swing in a fight. Loud, steadily regaining their footing.
And Loud have been fighting aggressively for an area of the map at least. Pushing Dish, pushing Tree, making things easier for them on defense. Fnatic haven't been great at stopping that so far, but they've thrived in the chaos.
The goal for them now.
Oh,
Miss! Oh my goodness, a bit of a misstep there. There was an open opportunity. Aspas could have really put a stopper to that one still. Satchel up to the high ground now. How does he manage that? Rattle off the shot. Buddy up in his hands. This is a call to be made. Look at this from Fnatic. 3 of them grouped up in this morning. 4 of them actually.
I believe I head over to B.
I correct myself, leading for that.
Yeah, going over to B.
They've completely flipped them out.
Does Tui's have any idea about this? He's got to get the call, and he's forced to take a risky approach and clear
Oh no,
out
Bree. What is it? Is it Breach?
Of chaos, Fnatic.
Cowan-Zine.
Looking to see if they can really start to drive a wedge between the rest of them. Still, they can.
Oh man.
Cowan-Zine, so
Just drop
disciplined.
Leo.
1 kill, backs away, doesn't give away anything else.
Very diligent cloudburst there actually for Aspas as he repositions to get rid of Alpha. Yeah. Can Durka make
Loud
magic?
is
It doesn't look like he's aware.
dismantling Fnatic.
Louder in control.
Alright, Boaster.
What can Boaster do?
Boaster.
4 players
Boaster.
leading them. It would have to be a monumental play. Blinded up though, spam at the box, right to his back. And the man's underneath him.
Bro, that person is about to faint.
That round
Oh my
it
God.
felt chaotic because of the decisions that Boaster had gone for and pathing Fnatic through spawn. But actually, the responses from Loud were really good. Tui's adjusted to it perfectly. The rest of the Loud players coming through had a nice backstab play.
That's why they had deep routes.
Jesus Sadak was ready to get the punish on the
Oh
Durka.
my God.
They dealt with
The
that chaotic
energy.
round very nicely. They've come back into Fracture, looking super strong here on their defense side, making nice adjustments after the DRX game.
Quite sublime. 5 to 5. 2 more rounds, 2 more opportunities to gain that narrow lead. Boombot in the corner, Poster dodging, weaving, seeing if he can avoid it, but he did end up having to break it.
Durka has his ult online. It's Durka and Chronicle over at Dish with 2 ults to work with.
How will this fight get taken?
I mean, I think Loud just have to give the site here, right? You can play back in. I don't really think you want to be using Tui's ult to deny the plant. Whoa, that's a long-range one.
Sailed across the map. No kills found, those. Durka was dropped down quite low. Plant now. Orbital strike and the stun. Chronicle. Goodness gracious me, man. Be hopping away. Survives for now. Now the Rolling Thunder, and it's a collapse.
Let's go, Leo,
Fnatic
with
wanna
first kill.
fight. They don't want to make this easy. Taking back their space. Nightfall online, and Plant will go down. Not too many problems. Molly missing. So many
Oh no,
angles to
Aspas.
watch for. So many angles to watch for, yet it's Aspas. Consistent. And where is the layers? Where is the
Oh my
play?
God.
Tuyas holds it down, defending the lockdown.
Tuyas.
But he will not fall. Left up to Leo, and he just cannot maintain.
shit. And Loud takes it. Loud takes it for the lead, baby. Loud. Oh, man.
Loud looks so in control at this point, baiting Fnatic into the A setup. And I thought that they were going to use those ults to go for some elaborate retake, but they just squeezed. They applied constant, slow pressure until these Fnatic players were forced to take unfavorable fights one at a time. Look at the reaction there from Fraud. His team's got life in it.
Oh, man.
This is why you
I love these
never
reactions.
count a team out. Even after they lose on their map pick, it's a BO5. There are so many moments for teams to go back and forth. A final like this is often such an emotional roller coaster. And Aspas holds his nerve this time.
That is pure disrespect. Just fully confident. Waits to see if somebody would peek behind it. Fnatic spam. Oh, they know. That probably gets used. Leo brought down to a sliver of health. Double satchel though. Durka clearing out the site, but look at where this util is. Panic. Ever so slightly. Nanoswarm popped off, but it's a closer plan, so Poster won't be pushed back. But guess what? Pace injected. This is Loud looking to try and take the fight.
Is Leo fast? Leo?
Closer to the corner. Leo! Real
Oh my
difference
god,
maker.
Leo is just...
He can't get the third, but maybe he's done enough.
Come on, Poster.
Certainly made it very difficult for Tuis and Aspas. I'm not sure they know about Alpia's position, and even if they do, how do you break this crossfire? The plant position's so good.
Util cleared over. The strike wasn't even waiting for the tap. More time being purchased. 3v2, Aspas in 2 years. You got to make the most of this one. It's the last round and a half. A tap of it, forcing the fights, but look at the discipline, look at the patience. Fnatic not giving them anything.
Bro, he almost just
They've got that extra
triple right there. That would have been insane if Tuis hit that.
back pocket. That's 6-6.
And it certainly feels like both teams are fighting tooth and nail here for Fracture. Really diligent post-play play, but Loud have also shown us some excellent stuff over this half so far. The double duelist comp has just got to find value on attack.
Maybe they've done enough, but before we head into that second half, let's send it down to Doug, who's down on the floor.
Thank you so much, Brent. I'm sure you can hear it. I'm sure you can feel it. This crowd is electric. I'm standing by. Please, Sigetsu. I gotta ask you about this double duelist comp from Loud on Fracture.
Hey,
Do you
oh,
like it? Do you not
Navi.
like it? What are your thoughts on it in general?
I mean, this combination of agents is very good for attack side. Like, I can't imagine what they will do on defense. Like, I have no thoughts about this, but on attack it's strong enough.
So if you think their attack side is stronger, a 6-6 half should be pretty good.
It's not good. It's not good at all. I think they will like counting like they will like 8-4 maximum. And on defense they could do something with pushes probably. Like T side push, city side map. I mean city spawn push. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Weird.
And it's been a very good match. Again, it's a 6-6 half. I want to ask you about Fnatic in particular, because you think about their history, and they always get to big moments and then they fall apart. But it feels like this team is different. It seems like they have more confidence. It seems like they're far more level-headed. Having played against them, what makes them so good?
I mean, we were always losing to their new roster. Like, they were creating new roster, we're losing to them. After we're like taking revenge, we can say. So for me, this roster is like kind of the same as they had like 2 times. So even if they will, basically we need to see when they will lose at least one map, how they will go. Like in Fuser.
Yeah, last question, it's got to be quick. Who do you have winning this match?
Fnatic.
Fnatic,
Yeah.
you heard it. He's full on Fnatic, EMEA all the way. Let's go back down to the casters. Bren, Sideshow, she's all yours.
Hey, we're taking a nap.
Aspas.
But can your chair do
Why
this?
wouldn't he be confident? Fnatic's defense side obliterated Na'Vi, and I did not see that one coming. They had so many set plays. But this whole map is going to play quite differently in this match, because Aspas and Sadak are playing the double duelist, looking to get up aggressive in people's faces.
And we look towards Sadak to be that guy playing the Rays. He's got to have some of that impact. Currently sitting at 2-11. And the IGL Sailors team to a win here. Find out. Second half beginning here. Lovely bit of pressure. Fault line. Loud forced to give up that space that they gained. Bit of a jiggle.
Ooh, that was a big dink.
Lucky man to get away with that. 13 health.
Man, it's gonna use that distance.
Dash forwards. Now the plant will start to go down. No clearance in tower. Not a worry.
Oh man.
Oh, denied a plant.
Great nade.
Beautiful nade.
Good shit, Dirk.
Just bounds right into the arc, and now you see it. Fast re-clearance. B main wants to be taken. Fnatic, they're not wasting any time, but a call is made. ICEBOX. Sky. Running, skipping, hopping all the way through Canteen. Stun. Re-swing, not expecting it. And Boaster, oh
Get up
my
with the
goodness,
dink.
damage being done. He was really being pushed to his limits.
Come on.
Fight that one with his teammate up in tower, sticking all the way.
Oh.
You gotta contest this, and they don't. Fnatic, once more the arena sounded more like a library. They have stunned and deafened.
Yeah, it sounded more like, dude, I love it. Okay, now I understand the reference. When it sounded like library, it means Fnatic won and the tournament venue is just fucking silent.
The spawn should have gotten rid of Boaster, leaving ICEBOX healthy and Sadak alive. I think it's a great call from the IGL, but Boaster gets away with murder.
Doesn't get cleaned out on 13 health,
and that's
just a difference maker.
That puts crazy pressure on Loud's shoulders here.
Oh.
Whoops. Bit of a miss there from Leo, and cheers fly out from the crowd, but massive economical disadvantage here for Loud. And I think some time for Sadak to think upon the game plan and what he can do to be able to bring this map back under Loud control after a pretty good first half.
What's your Dirk? Alright.
For Sadak, I keep thinking back to the quote that he had in an interview after the NRG game. That game that went to OT and pushed Sadak to his limits. He said that he almost broke down and started crying, trying to think of a solution.
Leo with the cover.
To what was going on there.
Even though it was just a trade.
The pressure is just so immense for these IGLs to come up with the answer. And especially when you're on such a heavy fragging roll and you're supposed to be delivering big kills and space for the rest of your team too.
So much that lies on his shoulders. The mantle of responsibility. Now it's Loud, looking to claim anything they can. They'll be happy with a couple of kills going into this one, but
dude, it is so quiet. Oh my god.
Round gained, but they want that spike down. They want to get into that post plant. Difficult to try and reclear this. Stray shot to the body. Leo, lovely trade. Still, less is there. Watching his teammates back, and time running low.
Shouldn't be able to get this plan down. A couple of players ready to push it.
Oh, let's go Boaster.
And he walks into Boaster, who's holding.
Dude, it is so quiet in that goddamn venue. You could hear a pin drop.
Fnatic were cooking stuff up. Pivotal economic swing rounds like this, they went aggressive.
You hear every little audio cue and echo.
Now, but often going for some kind of, Durka showstopper push into or through arcade. Doing a collapse on the south side that destroyed Navi.
Oh my god.
All of this defensive aggression, and if you look at the minimap, Fnatic are planning it here at Tree. A massive clash on our hands.
Clash of wills, a clash of that util. Push forwards, Durka. Oh my goodness, this guy is unrelenting. Haunt at the top in the tree. Does reveal the players, 3 of them there, and Alpia close, spamming it down.
Alpia got a trade.
But they don't quite walk into it.
Durka's so fast behind them though. Fnatic unrelenting on the flank.
And look at this, you have to try and play this Boaster. Will he stay alive? And he's being corralled, contained in the spawn, but post plant setup looks quite ideal. 2 players deep onto the site for Loud. What can they do? And this smoke is difficult. Bit of spam just in case. Taking every precaution.
It's a lovely reposition. This fight.
Oh my god. Boaster literally just got so lucky.
Misses the easy kill, and it's Fnatic cleaning it up. They're eating it up.
But the Killjoy lockdown, this is what I was talking about. The reposition from Les is gorgeous. Up into Dish.
One detained.
Alright, Kawazin is gonna be fucking crazy.
Time running low now.
What? You got dropped by a stinger?
Rifle's not doing too much, but it is time that is the biggest enemy. Nana Swarm dropped. And all Les has got to do is survive.
Shit.
He knows he's claimed the round.
Good job, Loud, defending that one.
Fnatic look like that could have been a round one for them. But it's the crucial reposition that Les goes for, recognizing that if all of these players are flanking from the south side of the map, Dish is going to be open. A bold move, a good ultimate, online in round 15 as well, very early to get the lockdown online. And it makes all the difference there. Puts pressure on the Loud economy though. Bulldog and a Guardian brought up into this. North side crunch perhaps?
Looks like it. You're still waiting for some sort of contact, maybe off the boom bot, but holding it. There's the stun. 2 years.
Dork's just putting on so much pressure in the beginning of the rounds.
A bit more peace of mind knowing that
Grenade!
Really Fnatic would have a tough time trying to get through it.
But all of that fighting forces Loud into a passive spot and gives the ult orb to Durka. And now he has his ultimate to deny a plant or go for a retake. As everybody on Loud, apart from Les, coalesces in arcade.
Grouping up. Updraft dash, Aspas missing it. Aftershock making sure nobody can swing, yet it is equal trades. And even
Oh, Leo, okay.
All the more
With the satchel kill?
Oh my god, this guy's looking snappy.
Dirk got the satchel kill?
Knows what one of the players is, but that was that 1v2. Can't keep putting these young guns in these positions. Pressure is mounting. Can he come up with it? Not gonna be
oh man.
easy one, so much to clear, and Leo.
Dude, I want to see Dirk's kill.
Man's everywhere, safe
Motherfucker got a satchel kill.
Pulling them forward, a 2-round lead.
You just can't give him those opportunities. He's at 21 kills already.
21 in 10?
16 rounds. And it's not like Loud played that perfectly. Leo was offered opportunity after opportunity to take 1v1s, and he wins them. But Loud got snarled up there, really big communication problem. Maybe the pressure of the nerves getting to them. The weight of being
Leo's doing
down
work.
and losing control of Fracture perhaps. But the timings were all off, and now they're just going to group and hope that Aspas can fly them through.
4 or 5 of them, Util sailing right over the edge, and a fight to be taken still. Fnatic unable to give up any ground, unwilling to give up any ground, but it's afforded them the ult. Rolling Thunder clears and cleaves, but still
Poster with
there's layers to
okay.
it. The Molotov at their feet, Kawazine burns to a crisp and a risky play indeed. Watch for though.
Sedhog getting dropped.
Attracting the ire of
And then
Alpha,
Les is about to get executed right here.
really a comfortable position. And they know exactly where they are. This is Fnatic with such a commanding lead. Now momentum behind them. Looking to try and seal it and claim that second map here in our grand finals.
You just saw there, Loud.
No, Loud still has a chance.
This one, another attempt at a thrifty. So their economy's still in an alright position, but they just can't get
Through that echo.
against so much of the rest of the field, against everybody other than Fnatic. It feels like you're getting
Oh my god.
huge moments coming out from Aspas and very solid fragging coming from Sadak. Bala's right. Sadak hasn't been a superstar player on the race, but he's, against most teams, been very solid and putting up decent performances. Here, he's getting himself in good spots. His brain's working, but 3 and 16, not able to find the duels. Against the individual talent of Fnatic, at the moment he can't hold a candle, and Aspas isn't quite dragging them through these rounds with his brilliance either. Louder in a really difficult spot.
Loud has a chance. It's only three to tie.
Just being outclassed when it comes to those individuals.
And what a statement that is.
I wouldn't be surprised if Loud comes
It might
out.
sound superficial, but Loud itself is a Brazilian super team. Maybe that would apply more to the former roster, but even so, Kawazine, hot prospect, 2Es, star duelist player. Adding these guys all together with the Argentinian IGLing of Sadak. Some of the best the Americas has to offer. The best in terms of lock-in. For them to be losing on an individual level is absurd.
Speaks volumes. The expectations
Oh my
here.
God.
Oh
That's what you gotta be
my.
careful of.
Wow, that's so close. So close.
God.
It's the same kind of stun ult play that we saw take out one of the Na'Vi players previously.
So good for it. No kill claim though. Fnatic lucky, honestly, as
All right,
well.
Chronicle.
Still has a bit of armor intact. Chronicle, this angle is so
Oh
goddamn
my
cheeky.
gosh.
And they trade one
In
off
the
for another.
alt?
The Brim ult being used for Chronicle to get an orb, and they maintain control of holds here for 40 seconds just based off their ultimate gameplay.
And Loud feel like they're just struggling for answers. They use an ult in kind, look to try and take some space towards a Horde, but they're shut down before they can even grab their footing. It's a noise fake. You can see them. They were charging their way over towards B, and the goal of this is to try and drag those rotations from Fnatic.
And it has opened a gap. Chronicles
This is a little bit of a gap. Curious to see if they run like a mid play, kind of like Fnatic did early round.
Anchor position with Alpha yet. Unless they get caught in transition here, just jiggle peeking, they're still going to be able to put up some resistance.
Navia spotted him. Watching for it. Flash through. Forcing out the cloud burst, blocking the line of sight angles, the players flooding in, but a nano swarm.
Oh my god!
Stumbling, crumbling, faltering.
Fucking flawless.
Right before
oh
they can
my
even get through the
gosh.
choke.
What a shutdown that was. Fnatic are so quick to call for help and so diligent.
Oh yeah, I
with their
forgot.
multiple
There's
setups.
drops for this.
Look at how immediately this response was. Leo throwing a haunt down. Boaster there ready to kill Aspas and cover that angle so that everybody else on Fnatic can just face the choke point. They are destroying
What
Loud.
day is today? March 3rd, 4th.
Toying with them almost in some of these rounds.
It's a word we use frequently actually over the course of this tournament when describing Fnatic as that dismantling.
Unless I'm not
Making some
allowed
of the
to do
best
Twitch
teams in this
drops.
event
That's kind of dumb.
Just look like they don't even stand a chance at times. This is Loud. Listen, they didn't have an easy path to get here to the grand finals.
I guess I'm not allowed to do Twitch drops for this game. That's dumb.
But there has been that raw individuality that sometimes sails them to calmer waters. Can they do it again in this round? The bye's weaker. Aspas was good to claim the first opening, but there was that instant response again. Left into a 4v4. Tap of the spike. Hoping they can force out the util. There's the C's and the nade.
And this looks like a cancel from Sadak. Getting fed information by less. But he's got to know that Althea is still around here. He can hear the turret, and the alarm bot's still up. It's a great shot, but just too far away. Althea survives on 5 HP, and that
Brutal.
could be pivotal.
Absolutely brutal. Backs away, survives. Bit of spam. Les has worked himself into the angle.
Still get the kill?
Despite being so low, making plays. Skipping a hop through. Fnatic are so quick to plug up any sort of gaps in the defensive protocols.
The help comes instantly, and Aspas on a bit of a lurk play,
Ooh.
left to pick up the pieces with 20 seconds left.
Has to be the most. No time to waste. Spike out in the open. Spam angle, 7 bullets. And he just doesn't anticipate it. Clearance
Oh,
is there.
man.
As soon as the shot's fired, Durka, confidence in bounds. And this is Fnatic once more crawling their way to that map point.
Steamrolling their way to that map point. There has been no chance for Loud in this half. Defense side, they put up some resistance. On attack, Fnatic's ability to control the map has just proved far too much for them. The ultimate cycling, again, always in favor of Fnatic. And a reminder, Fnatic,
Dude,
obviously,
the
have still
loudest.
yet to drop a map at
Oh my
lock-in.
god. I
And I don't
love
think
how
it's
the
happening
fucking
here.
venue is silent.
It would have to be 5 rounds from Loud. Try and get a semblance of OT, and they just can't quite come up with the answers, because how can you against this, man?
Look how many different defensive setups there are. How many trap plays and layers. This team has only had a few months together.
They look so well put together. The firepower, the strategy, made manifest here on the brink of winning. Second map in the grand finals. Nightfall only tags onto the 1, pushes them back, but it just feels like Loud are hoping for anything. An unforced error, someone just gets into their sight line. Aspas is the man to watch for. Pressure applied though onto multiple areas. Door opened up, they're going to be able to hear this one. So Fnatic still uncertain as to where this is trying to land. Spike finally being picked up though, and Les has got himself into a forward position. Could be a real thorn in the side, but he's cleaned up nevertheless. Spike has to go down here. Lockdown in play. Fnatic might be looking to try and close up this map. But right, pretty both. Oh my goodness.
Dirk drop
It's good
Kui.
nade though to take out the lockdown.
3 players left standing. Loud trying to hold on. Any sort of grip they can get onto this series. Aspas is good. He equalizes it in a 3-on-3 fight. Flash dodged. The Fnatic are scaling, taking that space onto the site now. How does this get taken? Stun across.
Oh my god, Chronicle.
Two-fold Aftershock pushes them
That's
away,
it.
but it's all too little.
Fnatic wins map 2. Holy
Out for you with
shit.
all the time in the world, and that is just brutal. Second map claimed here in this grand finals.
A warpath being carved out. Scorched earth here as Fnatic bully their way through. No resistance from Loud in that half, none whatsoever. 2-0 up in the series and 1 map away from Chronicle lifting his 2nd trophy, and the rest of Fnatic finally getting that sweet title that they've been going for years at this point.
The job's not finished. It's a best of 5. The tide of battle could change at a given moment. Loud still in this one, but they've got to claw their way back from an unbelievable deficit.
And once again, Leo, the best player in the server. He's got to be on for tournament MVP at this point. Mini's reaction to some of these plays from Leo from Chronicle are all
Just
absurd.
like, what
Loud
the
have
fuck?
to step up to start to match this.
Fnatic, firepower and spades, strategy book seems to be bigger than the Bible. That's going to do it for
What's
map
map
number
3?
2.
I don't know
We'll
what
see
map
on
3
the other
is.
side of this break just how far this series will really go.
Was it split? No, I don't think split's in this. Wait, if I look at the YouTube and then I full screen it, it's it is split. Yep, split. Okay. Excuse me. Bum ba dum bum ba dum dum. Ooh. Wingman enjoyer. It's derby time.
Welcome back to the Valorant Lock-In tournament where Fnatic is playing the Librarian as they reduce Loud to a whisper here in Sao Paulo and putting us on series point.
I just love how the crowd erupts.
I know, it was poorly timed.
Seriously did that.
Thanks, guys.
This is still, though, a very dangerous spot for Loud. They are now in a position where they themselves have to reverse sweep. They were the team to shut down DRX, stop them from being able to be the first team in the the big VCT circuit here to be able to do that. I don't know if Loud's going to be able to do it, though. They need to be able to run it back, and it has to start on split.
Come on,
Yeah, it's
to be honest,
especially after this map number
Loud,
2. Fnatic
please,
came in,
please
and on
come
their
back.
attacking side,
Win
they
the
played a
next
similar
2
game plan
maps,
we've seen in the
please,
past,
Loud,
putting
please.
emphasis on
I want to
using
see. I
Zork,
want this
have
shit
great
to
resets,
stretch
using
out.
your ultimates, and I felt like Loud was going to have some preparation for that.
I want
I
this
thought they
match
were gonna be ready, and it looked
last
like
as
they
long
were.
as
It
possible.
looked like they had ideas on their defense
Please.
to shut that one down, but Fnatic still had such great plans and such good decision making on the fly that they were still winning out these rounds.
Yeah, they have it all. They have the ult coordination, they have the decision making on the fly, and I think a big part of that goes to Boaster. This guy is on the verge of getting his first trophy, which he's been trying for so long. You saw the lockdown, you saw Loud stay out of the lockdown range and retake this tower position fast, but Boaster gets the plant down, ults them out of tower, so they have time to hold on, and he gets a 2K for it. That is really just prime Boaster, and he's in his element.
Yeah, that's the exact situation, right? Because Loud knew what was going to happen. They were ready for it, but still, Fnatic win that one out.
Yeah, I think not only is this the best iteration of Fnatic that we've seen so far, I think it's the best iteration of Boaster. The way that he's having impact right now in these games is just utterly phenomenal.
Well, speaking of it being the best iteration of Fnatic that we've seen, it was round 7 that will be our Verizon high-speed moment for the day. Leo and Chronicle linking up, ball it together to prove their worth and then some as a duo.
This was a 2v4. This was the moment where I'm like, again, this is such a big super team. But for me, Leo is the initiator prince that was promised. But now he has the patronage of the once and former king of Chronicle. It is so good to see these two play. The duo and the way that they actually approach situations like this and their ult coordination, their utility coordination, you just see it over and over and over. It's so amazing.
It was the second layer that Fnatic has needed for so long. And you can see Loud cannot believe some of these rounds that they were pulling off. It was miracles for the side of Fnatic, but that's what shut Loud down. That second half, Loud only won a single round. The way that they cycled between different calls for Fnatic was fantastic, and every individual was performing to such a high level.
I just love that when if we go back to that post-match interview that we had with Chronicle, he just said, like, I'm not bad, guys. I'm still good at the game. He is absolutely proving that right now, definitively, that he still has what it takes.
Fnatic sitting pretty at 2-0, so let's talk about what needs to change here for Loud if they want to get back into this series, Mimi. We asked in that map for Cowanzine to step up. He did top the leaderboards for the squad, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, it was a fantastic game out of Cowanzine, but what struggled, I think, was this double duelist composition, putting Sadak on the Raze, putting the Jet in the mix as well here. I think that, well, it has been a good idea. It's worked for them in the past. They were really getting shut down on this one. The defensive side of Fnatic knew when to play back, give that space, and pinch back in, and they were also doing a great job of when they did take those early fights, shutting down Sadak in particular. And this worries me, because we go into Split next, where Loud has to perform a reverse sweep, and this is another map where they play this double duelist
Come on, Loud.
Yeah, it was my concern coming into this map, and I don't think the concern got super alleviated, but it definitely wasn't the lowest point for Sadak at all. And I think the lowest point for me when I watched this was on Split. So that's where the concern continues. It was on Split against NRG that was like, oh, he's really not comfortable here. He's really not comfortable calling. And, I mean, they went to map 3 off of that one. It was really difficult for them to actually even do anything. So, yeah, it comes down to that. And if there was any comp to change, I think it'd be this one.
And guess where we happen to be going on map number 3? It's going to be Split Achilles. It's got to start here here for Loud.
It really does, and I'm right there with Bala. The
Dude,
Raiders right now
13-8,
is not inspiring that much
13-7.
confidence, but
Consistency.
I do at least favor the
Now they
Raiders
just gotta
jet
flip
on
that.
split as a double duelist
Alright,
compared to on
Loud. We
Fracture,
gotta make it to
but
ICEBOX.
It's still gonna be rough around the edges here unless Sonic
We
can
gotta make it to
level up his
ICEBOX.
performance. He cannot be hovering down around the bottom of the board.
This map is going to be wild too, because Fnatic also plays a double duelist composition here, and that's going to be the first time I think we're really seeing these two comps really match up against each other in that mirror here at Lock-In. But what's difficult is for Loud, it is going to require that reverse sweep. We've talked a lot. It is a very, very hard thing to do. And for Fnatic, I'm sure they are feeling so invigorated, one step away for the first trophy for this core.
We eagerly await Prime Gaming Agent Select to get some answers to the questions that we have when it comes to what compositions each team will bring out. Will it be the double duelist? Loud, it's important to remember, is starting out on the attacking side. A lot of times people cite double duelists most effective from that attacking half, but it means they need to have a hot start if they go for it.
Yo, it absolutely is, and I also think there's threats for Alphayer here as the Cypher. He could really get a lot of lurks off on Loud, not only on defense, but also mostly on attack, especially as you get those double cages going. So that's definitely a threat for Loud.
There we have it. We're matching the double duelists across both teams.
Yeah, right now, for the side of Loud, if they want to get themselves back into this game, they need to start off hot. They need to clock Fnatic in the mouth, catch them off guard, and get that momentum building, because they need to swing this around, not just in this map, but in this entire series.
It's all or nothing at this point for Loud as we turn our attention towards map 3 split, which means it's time, once again, to send it back to Brandon Sideshow for the cast.
Map number 3 now entering the turning point of the series. Joy and horror is going to be across both stages. A swirl of emotions for both of these teams, Josh, as they edge ever closer to the potential goals.
And you see the trophy between both of these teams, both metaphorically and literally within touching distance here of Fnatic. And what a long road back from Loud if they want a chance of being able to lift this and become that back-to-back title winner. I'm right there with the desk.
All right.
I'm looking towards Sadak.
Map 3, baby. Come on, Loud. I'm actually going to start rooting for Loud now, even though I'm secretly hoping Fnatic wins overall. Praying for Loud so we can make this more fun than a wash, a 3-0. Dude.
Just an absolute menace to society with a shot like that. Scattering the hopes and dreams of an easy execute there into A heaven. Still wants to take the angle, still wants to take the fight. Damage being done, rattled across. The bullets fly. And it's Fnatic once more laying claim to a couple more bodies.
And look how happy Fnatic are to
Dude,
rotate 4
that
people onto A
cross.
defense.
Oh. Okay. Even to 3?
Watched 4, turning it into that 3 on 3.
The Viper Wall doing so much there, allowing Loud to stack up multiple players and breaking Fnatic's crosshair placement. Now the pressure really does get applied to Fnatic.
It's a soundbait though. They look like they were trying to fake towards that presence in mid.
I like this push from Alpha, yeah. I think repositioning here catches them if they rotate back to B and lets him help A.
Still, almost getting your head taken off there. Boaster has to back away. Leo returns the fire. Does not get out unscathed. Spike has entered the side. It's up to them. Kawazim with the plant.
Dweez has a start, but he's got to fend off Alpha yet.
And this is it.
Oh my
It's all
God,
about the
Fnatic
timing.
coming out
Watch
from the
out for
flank.
here. He knows exactly. It's handed to him on a plate. That 1v2. Fnatic, the potential is there
Oh,
for
unlucky
them.
timing.
Crossfire just immaculate. This team.
Dude, Fnatic with the
their way,
crossfire and the
obviously they've had
teamwork is just insane.
Some rough waters to navigate over the course of their entire history, but taking this pistol round one step closer to the hopes and dreams.
4 out of 5 pistol rounds going the way of Fnatic,
Oh
playing
my
these situations
God.
so well. Incredible stuff. And as we get closer throughout this map,
Pop.
I mean, that is what's going to be running through Boaster and Durka's head for sure. They haven't had to do the most in this series so far. Leo and Chronicle really stepping up for them, the new additions, but the history is just going to come to life as they take these steps closer and closer to lifting their first trophy together. Sage wall planted in mid here. Really good on the anti-eco. Going to take a lot for Loud to be able to break that, but they do very quickly. And that speaks of a heavy commitment towards the middle of the map for the wall to be broken so early.
Just one portion of it. Smoke to plug up the gaps. Close angles. That B main control still being held for now.
Dirk.
Look at this, Durka.
What?
He's not shy. Willing to take that fight.
Ah, Les got him.
Face to face there.
What was the
Classic right
trade?
click doing
Shit,
a lot of
Loud
damage.
is, come on,
Claiming
Loud.
that kill, but it's responded with. And the cam. So many of these setups by Fnatic. Well thought out.
Yeah, really good. Alfia's got many of these where the cam gives information in B heaven at the same time as B main.
Dash away, nade against the wall, rebound, slow as well.
Gonna be a pivot here into Boaster, but he's full health with a Bulldog. Oh, and maybe even a cancel.
Okay.
Loud don't have too many chances of winning this round. Fnatic are surrounding them on all fronts.
Nothing left open. It's gonna take a miracle and more. Lovely crossfires by Fnatic. Noise being made with that jump down. 20 seconds left, and these trips have not been
Oh
dealt with.
my god.
Alfia doesn't even wait for the timing, doesn't even wait for it before he strikes.
Holy
3 in a round, a triple
shit.
claimed. It's Fnatic. Lights out performance.
And Alfia is going to be very crucial on this half of the map. Fnatic got to choose the defense side, and the trips are going to be useful. I mean, often going to be broken, though, by Sadak with his blast packs or updraft dashed over. But that little mind game of how Alfia decides to anchor the sites, whether it's A or whether it's B, and where he gets information with his cams
Dude,
is going to be
Fnatic
crucial here.
is just
We've seen
sweeping.
before, actually, the way that Loud ended up losing this
They're
map
taking out the trash.
was hard anchoring a site and then flooding retakers in. Now they've got rifles in hand, though. Favored here, but only ever so slightly. The buy's still good for Fnatic.
Exchange of fire. Straight down mid. No casualties. Damage was done. You're going to see a delayed wall here. Good discipline from Loud to break that. Look at Les. Taking his time with him. They're going to be used in response again. Pushes them out of heaven. And Louder really finding it difficult to get anything done. This cam position. Alfia maneuvering his setup.
Really good pressure in B heaven has pulled Durka away from the A site. So only Alfia here.
Yep, he's alone, anchoring.
The cam position is still really good. It'll give him enough time to react. Pop his cages and play hard anchor backside.
Seems like Fnatic have got a read on this in one way or form. Nade at the back though.
Oh man.
Cleared. Skipping a hop straight over to Trips cages though. This is throwing so much into the mix. But eventually he
Come on,
is
Loud,
dealt
come on,
with,
come on, come on,
cleaned
come on, come on.
Still, the neural theft was able to get online, and Boaster, he collects a kill because of it. Crosshair placement not ideal for Durka.
And a good kill from Sadak. That's going to get some confidence going. Nice shot hit.
Really curious to see how
Game
Chronicle
plan
plays this one
working.
out.
Tui's.
No,
Awesome backstab position. Everything left to Boaster.
Oh.
So much to do. One fight taken. And one. Sees the second player.
Oh, he should have flicked to the right. Unlucky, unlucky.
That's a very good round by Sadak, and I'm not just talking about the flick shot that he hit, but the manipulation of the defender rotations. Fnatic were just starting to get the read that it was heading into A as he decided to pull the trigger and execute into the site. He gets the spray down on onto Alfia, sorry. So they trade 2 duelists for the 1 site anchor. I think that's, or rather 1 duelist for the 1 site anchor. I think that that is exactly how Loud would like to play things.
Oh, that was
They
some,
seal it
from
up. I'm
so
looking
long
towards
ago.
Durka
What the
here over
heck?
towards A ramp. He's not going to find many opportunities to get aggressive, but depending on how bold he is, he could just try to ego this Viper setup. Kawanzine in the previous matches was always used as Trailblazer here.
Oh, Dirk.
They're just contacting.
Here we go. No cue given. Durka left so unaware, but there's a paranoia and an aid.
Raised it.
Reeling from that one, still it's Aspas. Carving his way forwards, cleaving into the top site.
Loud just walking on site.
Has been found.
Very nicely done.
Come on,
Plan for
Loud.
heaven too. Barring any heroics here from Leo, the round should be sealed up. I mean, 2Es is also just the final line of security if they even need it. I don't think there's any chance Leo's going to see this one coming.
They're going to hunt for these guns.
Definitely. And it's going to apply serious stress to Fnatic's economy. Loud have looked good on their attack side playing this comp. The only team to punish them for it was DRX. playing that flood retake style with a very heavy single sight anchor.
Oh.
Think about how this round worked. All of the anticipation of the crowd just dissipating in a moment.
Exiting but returns.
Inhale,
Both of these comps are really
exhale.
quite similar. You've
Inhale,
got the double
exhale.
duelist, but it's almost like the 2021 version played by Fnatic versus the 2023 version played by Loud, where you combine it with the double controller and the sky flash. And it's quite singular in its purpose. It's going to burst into sights, overwhelm you with utility and aggression. On both sides, honestly. Whereas Fnatic's is a little more able to play the slow game, despite having two duelists. Maybe a little more labored on the burst plays once we swap sides. Loud grouping up in B main here. They've got Seekers, Vipers pit for post. Alpha is not here to anchor. Everything on Boaster with only a stinger in hand.
Yeah. Paranoia, push back, and a nade, and the slow orb. It's bought him time. Critically, moves forward, a closer angle to be found.
Sage wall hasn't been broken in mid, so none of these B players are worried about a B heaven backstab. Cowancy reflashes, spots the wall. Got to break this, but they could always still go for a B re-hit. They're actually leaving that area though. So it is possible that Alpha is going to once more be tested.
That's the complete opposite.
The Seekers are going to be so useful here. Aspas and Sadak can follow them into sight and just essentially spam them as Alpha plays inside his cage.
And here we go.
Oh my
Seekers
god, 1 HP.
Durka stays alive, but he's bloodied, he's bruised.
Oh, he got Dirk got a kill.
What? Shuts down
Oh
Sadak.
my god.
Under so much
Bro,
scrutiny.
two.
The confidence. Oh, it's boundless. It's all the way there, and it's crumbling beneath them. Loud. They just can't quite do it.
Oh my god, they cannot close.
Magnificent by Fnatic. An instant response.
Oh my god.
Weaving in and out, playing off of each other.
Dirk with a 1 HP and a dream, and
with
it came
murder there
true.
as well. After taking, I think it was 140, a phantom dink to begin the round, he's down to 1 health, 1 HP.
There's no shot.
It must have been a 124 at that distance with only light armor online. He's still able to pick up 2 kills.
Let's
I
go,
feel for Sadak,
Fnatic.
he's having a really rough finals
Let's go
already.
loud.
And to spray and pray like that, and your praise be denied, the deities of Valorant spitting in your face, it's got to feel dreadful.
Scriptwriters have got something else in mind, it seems, today. Fnatic laying claim, laying waste to the opposition. And still holding it down. That first kill onto Les is going to sting. Durka overstays his welcome.
Punished this time, and that's so important. That's the second time that Dirk has been taken out going for something aggressive, but he can't be allowed, from Loud's point of view, to abuse this Viper setup. You need to have that conditioning that there could be people behind the Viper stuff.
A fight to be taken. Shots rattled.
Honestly, if I see Leo on a site at this point, I am running the other direction.
You're leaving. Nice enough time though. Slow was there. Now you see it. What does the play being made? Rocket the showstopper.
0 damage.
Gains nothing, and Leo just couldn't quite dodge the flash. Still, the execute continues. Loud looking to try and pincer this one. Boaster is under assault from so many different angles. The counter spam, the punish. It's there.
Our Alpha.
Strong round from Loud. Alpha can go for some kind of exits, or just keep the weapon online for Durka into the next, but either way, Loud are starting to find some success. This composition is quite attackers-sided, I would say, but Fnatic themselves, you know, similar scenes, arguably.
Still could be anyone's map.
It absolutely could, but it has to be Loud's for the series to continue, for them to have any chance at winning that back-to-back title. Alfie
Oh
just
shit.
save the gun.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy.
Start to feel the heat here. Couple of seconds
Don't
left for him to
peek.
try and survive.
Don't
Do
peek.
not swing out, son.
Oh man.
You think about how Dirk has been playing this tournament so far. These kind of plays have
That
always worked.
face.
But the frustration on Mini's face tells me that there might be a stern talking to coming. Fnatic have taken a timeout, and both Mini and Boaster will be cautioning Durka not to overheat. You cannot allow the moment to get to you, the crowd to weigh on you, and a feeling of immortality to hit. But at the same time, a fine balance must be found.
Yes.
You can't allow that
You
fight
cannot
utility
overextend.
to always go uncontested. But picking
But
and
3-3,
choosing
baby, 3-3.
your moments more carefully may be the secret there for Durka. Because that's the second time in 3 rounds that Loud have won where Durka's offered them an opening.
Crowd control.
Loud not the kind of team to go out easy. They want this just as much as Fnatic do. Chronicle hunting for that 2-time trophy. Boaster hunting for his own when he's been so close yet so far in the past.
You saw the historic video, the tears that were shed towards the end from Fnatic.
Wait, that was
Just another
Fnatic?
minor character in Sentinel's story at the beginning of Valorant. But now they have firmly made that their own. Looking to do the same as was done to them. On pace right now for an undefeated streak through Lock-In.
Hey yo, muchas gracias, senor.
And so far, it's looking so good.
Cheers.
Durka with knives in his hand. Now Fnatic's defense
Goddamn, my
looked
hair.
like it had as many set plays as
And
their
it's
fracture.
prime time.
But we saw it earlier in this tournament. I didn't see them cook up.
Dude,
big game plans
Fnatic
around
is
Chronicle's
just
ultimates, for
taking
example.
Loud
A little ping
to
there
the
as they look
trash
to see,
can.
Is there a camera? Is there some kind of trap play?
This is the closest it's
But no,
been.
not this time. Louder allowed mid for free.
Durka might be feeling it sometime soon. No. Instead, the players that were creeping and crawling, possibly through ropes, they instead decide to take their presence.
Excuse me.
Still crossing, using that Viper wall.
This is all still
Mm,
really
mm,
fluid from Loud,
mm,
right? Sadak at any point here can call a B split and an A split. Just based on what he hears and what's delivered to him by the rest of the team.
Yeah. Dude,
And the key from our point of view is less. He's
the
starting to move over
fucking
to B. This is
the
gonna be a
cross
commitment.
angles and the ability, or just the how they've been working together as a team. Even just listening to the casters talking about how short of a time they've
Rotations, the attempt. Everything's being thrown into
been
chaos.
playing together, like only 2 months.
Put it out, yet still. Look at that! Main can't be contained with time on the clock. Bleeding low, Durka. What's supposed to do?
God damn.
Cosmic device splits across, right click.
But their
the
team
storm,
composition
hit the storm.
is just fucking
And
insane.
he has to back. Just a shorty.
So close, that could have been everything.
Weaponry's not good. Cloud burst forwards, pre-fire.
I need water.
But less punishes.
Durka's looking to retreat.
But to be
away
completely
from
honest, I'm
Durka
rooting for Loud right now just because I want the match to
Maybe he's required to save with the money on Alpha
last
Air and
longer.
Boaster being so low.
Excuse me. I want him to win at least one, maybe two, you know, get a crazy script going, 2-2.
Durka finally calls it off.
Feels like, Josh, it's been a long time in this series since we've seen Loud with an ever so slight lead where momentum's been on their side, but making steady strides.
I would argue the 6-6
But yeah, so for the
fracture on
dude,
their defense,
oh my god,
it
I
looked
wish you could have
promising.
seen it.
I could see really bright
The
spots.
first round
They just
of the
weren't
map
able to do
1,
anything on the other half of the map.
Fnatic tried to disrespect Loud by doing a knife kill for the final kill.
Very good. And especially with how passive Fnatic are playing them, offering
And they
the whole
almost got it.
very safe sage walls from Leo, even getting Loud into B heaven. I would expect Loud's attack side to be good here and rack up 6, maybe even 7 rounds. Doesn't mean I'm not concerned about them on the other
God
half.
damn it, my throat.
Boaster attempting. Smoked across, Judge in his hands, a potent weapon indeed, yet a fight taken, and a fight lost for Chronicle. The call is made here. Waiting it out, but Loud, they don't overstep themselves. Okay, we got a kill, let's slow it down.
Oh shit, Boaster. Oh.
He was worried someone could have gone A-ramp, but now he's in the position to win the
around.
shit.
Smoke will fade at any moment. Oh, you've got to be kidding me! What timing was taken there?
Just off the smoke.
Instinct at its best. And he's handed a cheap one. He's handed an easy one. Dirk is there as well.
Oh my god.
Bailing him out. Pressure being applied into the corner of the site, but it's Lauder
Come on, ass
to get
pass.
in. A dodge and a flash, up close and personal. That's where the judge is
Damn ass.
favored.
Dude, he's just fucking... He's just tagging people.
Tap at a spike, Kawazine can start to feel it. In this situation again.
Come on, Kawazine.
Kawazine's going to get Seekers off the back of this. Doesn't seem like he's going to be offered a great opportunity to use them, but maybe 2Es can be the playmaker.
He's going to have to be.
Does he hear any
2E's going to have to be able to take him out.
And it's not planted for
Oh no,
him.
they got Jiggle Peak.
He's dealt
6.
with the final play and
Oh
no.
man.
And what is the play? TP across. And that's that
Bro,
crossfire
baited.
setup. Boaster happy to be the sacrificial lamb, especially if it secures him that round.
What a great round from Fnatic there, and from Boaster especially. Preternatural timing on the read with the judge.
Gonna do that heal so you can take a rifle, another rifle. That's so smart. I'm curious to see if there's what chat's saying. If it's question mark. No. Emo resurrect, 5 head ult. Yeah, 5 head ult. See? I'm actually confused. Yeah, res right there. People are confused about the res. That's where you go with the iron chat.
His dreams of the last 2 years becoming manifest.
It's been a long journey, but the job is not finished. Oh, crossing through the choke. Fnatic might have got a glimpse of that one. Trailblazer pushes forwards, pushes past.
Come on, Aspas.
Come on,
Aspas.
Look at this, Fnatic.
Oh,
Eager to take the fight. It's Aspas with the knives though, and look at this. Seekers
One.
push forwards. It's a right click. Won't have any more to throw at him. Pound for pound, anchoring at the back. Boaster vulnerable. Ultimate online. TP's back to safety. And Leo, he's watching for
Oh my
it.
god.
Maybe just feeling like he has
Immediately
to
down to a
play in that
2-3.
moment, but he overstays his welcome.
Let's will have ult.
Welcome to my world.
And so this is what it comes down to.
Alpha, yeah, though.
On the heaven position.
Yeah, he's getting ready. Here comes the ultimate.
Neuro theft, everybody spam, that's the game plan. Boaster though.
Oh my god, Aspas with the timing. Good shit,
Overshot it a
good
little
shit.
bit, didn't quite take the correct timing. Left it at 2-on-2. And this is hard. Leo hoping to spam, hoping to kill, but he will not claim it.
Come on, Loud,
He
come on,
will
come
not
on.
get it.
Let's go.
Shut down.
A major round win. Signs of life here from Loud still. They have not given up hope. And so far this attacking side has been marvelous. They're finding those moments, both teams with a great game plan, but I love the way that Aspas was already ready to outplay the neural theft. He knew it was coming and went for a play right before the first hack came through. Very smart stuff. They look super prepared here on Split. And they put Fnatic into a difficult situation. 3 rifles online.
Oh, Boaster. Oh my
And
god.
it is very difficult for Fnatic to control the outskirts of this map. They're pushing forwards in B main, but surely Boaster doesn't get more with the mini judge.
Leo repositions.
Dude, no shot.
Smoke.
Oh my god.
Oh my. Shots going wide. He does fall.
What was that
Break
shot?
through and take the side, but nevertheless, it's done. Taken care of. Watching every avenue. Smokes making sure that Fnatic
What's that?
try something tricky of their own. The rifles have to save.
Oh, he's trying to get around.
And it's Loud who goes
Oh,
for the hunt.
Sadok going for the
Don't
kill.
want to let anything slip away from them.
Look at Sadok, look
Any
at Sadok,
advantage
Sadok,
they can
Sadok,
get.
Sadok, Sadok. Oh.
Alpha yet. Dodge peek, crossfire setup. It's now turning it. Hunter becoming the hunted.
Oh my
Aspas
god.
in his hands, a bit of a disaster for Loud, hoping to try and do some damage to the economy, but handed a freebie.
An overheat maybe, because all of these kills matter far more to Fnatic than they do to Loud.
Let's go.
Confidence for Sadak.
And not just that, but a bit of damage to keep Fnatic's economy in check as we head into round 11. Final 2 rounds, Fnatic should still be able to buy even if they lose due to the loss bonus. But maybe, you know, without that full utility, maybe a bit of a scrappy buy towards the end. But yeah, that confidence is so key.
Confidence is
Is
key.
working, and Sadak's finding some moments. He's not lighting the world on fire, but he's doing enough at the moment. Wow. So, Durka and Alpha both making the play this time. Instead of Durka being on his own, they are together.
Oh,
No
my
way.
God.
A triple for Durka.
He's just supposed to be the bait there, the tasty worm on the end of the string.
And they don't expect
Dude, they're
this.
just being...
Alpha strikes and Alpha claims 5th round for it. One step closer to that even scoreline.
What a response. What a response.
Dirk just
Immediately
dunked.
How does Durka manage to get
Flow
two?
state
That's nasty.
entered.
That's just nasty.
Ridiculous.
It was like an accidental double kill at the beginning.
And yeah, he's just supposed to be.
It was just unlucky timing.
Take a fight, dash away. They don't expect Alpha yet.
But sometimes when you have players of this
Perfect
quality,
time for
the
Durka.
plan
Shittiest
becomes
timing for
immaterial.
Loud.
Loud forced into a fast play. Double satchel, dash across onto the site. No control of A, Heaven. Same play again. Trying to clear it. Smoke on the edge. Less.
Oh no, oh my...
way. Making a bit of noise. Backs away as the orb fades
Oh
down.
man.
Maybe hearing the presence there, but this looks like it's going to be that 5-on-5. Nade at the feet. Less. Bit of chip damage.
There's a reflank happening here from Tui's, but he's going to hit a trip unless Alpha dies.
It's all about that timing. Durka. Straight bullets.
What?
Leading their match. Trying to take the fight. Wider swing, and Less is dealt with. All in their face as well. This is starting to get panicky. Trips dealt with. 2 years. Oh my goodness.
Close, very close.
Let's go, let's fucking go.
Easy sight lines handed.
Oh.
But Alfier with a moment of his own. Let's see what he can make of it. Time running brutally low.
Let's go.
2-round lead for Loud as they close out that first half.
Finally seeing Aspas come alive in the duelist battle, the Jet head-to-head. What a round from this young fellow. Looking so clean out there and powering Loud forwards.
The aim control, just like the little dude left, like little adjustments left, right, like a little bit up and down, just
another map,
head
another shot,
dinking
and
people.
continuing the series and winning the second trophy.
It's a hell of an attack side for Loud, claiming 7 unbelievable scenes. But let's send it down to the desk to break it all down so far.
Thank you so much, gents. Loud has come alive here in Sao Paulo. They find themselves a 2-round advantage, the best first half they've been able to mount here so far in our best of 5.
Yeah, giving something for the crowd to cheer for, because it was looking rough, even at the beginning of this game, too. To see them come back, to see them have a chance is super important. This is a close game. We still might have a series.
Yeah, and this is in the game where it matters. They were on the verge of elimination on a 3-0 loss in this grand final, and they have woken up. And the biggest question coming into this is how does the double duelist composition perform? And thus far, it has fared far better than on Fracture. Sadak as an IGL has been varying up the calls enough to keep Fnatic on the toes, and the individuals are stepping up. And this is the perfect time, right? Because the trophy is on the line. Fnatic are still just a half away.
I love where your head's at, Mimi Achilles. We had asked who needed to step up, who needed to be the catalyst for a comeback here for Loud, and it was Sadak that we put the responsibility on.
Yeah, we have, and so far it's been looking decent. Stat-wise, still not going to be near the top, but he has been guiding the squad and still putting up some decent numbers. He's entering for them widely. Aspas has been going for a couple more lurk plays and has been able to find some really explosive moments throughout this. You can see he's once again lounging back, trying to maintain some composure as they get ready to go into this next half.
Yeah, but I think as well, this second half is going to be where Sadak gets strained the most, where Boaster also gets strained the most.
Yeah.
Because this game right here, this map, is the first time we're really seeing that battle go head-to-head. The rest of it felt like Boaster has been in control. This time, it looks like there's actually a battle of the minds.
This is going to be a half about the IGLs. The crowd is back, Loud is alive, but is it enough to keep them in this series?
We'll have to just wait and see. So far,
Yes, it
Loud
is. Yes, it
1 in 5 in
is.
pistol rounds. Can they go ahead and put it up?
All
a
they gotta
second
do,
one on the
6.
board? We need to see that.
A small
6
advantage
sweep.
for Loud, but can they take it over the finish line here in map number 3? That's the
Made in
question as
Brazil.
We're getting ready for the second half to get underway. Back over to our
What are you looking at, cameraman?
The pistol round to begin. Loud of a chance to extend their play in this tournament.
Because I know what I was looking at.
The Grand Finals.
It's going to be a crucial one. You heard Seth talk about it. Loud have not been winning them. And it's previously been such an incredible strength for this team at Champions and at Lock-In.
Creeping, crawling. It's Loud who make the first blow to strike. It's an easy claim there as Durka will fall.
It's a huge first pick to get.
Massive.
Durka on the defense side, when he was falling, opened up gaps. But look at this gap. Boaster all the way through on A.
Oh, he's not wasting any time. Look at this.
He's got
pushed all the way up.
Massively deep here.
It all has to be used to replay. I mean,
he knows that Les is around here too because he heard the wall being thrown. So that kind of stopped him from going deep into screens.
That's a call to be made.
He's got a bit of a feel now that the defenders have been pulled towards A. I think this is going to get into some very strange mid-round territory.
This is going to be a very interesting round.
Mid to be open, but I don't know how Fnatic would read that.
And look at Boaster. Attracting all this attention. He's the man of the hour. A lightning rod for it all. And he's pulled these players. Loud are so uncertain of what the play is. It's a reclearance from them through into ramp, and they've got to be aware of this now. But Fnatic, they've been gifted a timing. Can they strike? Can they take it? 25 seconds left. Boaster still in the back lines, behind enemy lines, and still he claims one. With Aspas falling, it's that 4-on-4.
Sadak has nade.
Can he get it to deny? Plant starting to go through. Pull. Nade has to be stuck.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
He got saved by the pole.
Synergy, but it's Loud who want to flood in. No time wasted, and no time like the present. Dropping down into hell, waiting for some sort of call. What is it? Sadhak taking space now, making sure that they're not going to be caught in a really strained position. Loud watching for it. Happened to the fuse already. It's not.
Oh shit, stuck.
Chronicle struggling. Gets off the spike.
Oh my god.
Fuse still not all the way through. It almost was shambolic.
But we asked Sadak to deliver at the beginning of this map, and he couldn't have found a bigger round to have that level of impact. Boaster, look at the minimap there, was on bind during the middle of all of this.
Oh my god.
And Sadak read the play coming through due to the paranoia. It was all scrambled from Fnatic, and he comes through with an extremely pivotal clutch. Loud have a great chance here at being able to respond, take split down. As long as they can carry this momentum forwards, their composition is going to thrive by taking aggressive fights, despite the fact they're on defense. Can people like Tui's and Les hold on in their anchoring positions?
No way.
Oh
What
my.
is that timing? Tui's in the astral form. Leaps bound striking, and that crossfire is just excellent.
This is deadly. Loud cannot afford to lose this one.
Yes. Takes the fight to them anyway. A push through the smoke will make sure
Critical and Alpha.
don't get away with too much.
Alpha, yeah? Doesn't realize he's getting reflanked here.
And the frenzy's good. Eventually traded. Limits it now into that 2-on-2. Weapons in the hands, though, of these Fnatic players. And how do they want to play it? Chronicle low. Smoke to cut across. Poster moves his way into it. A bit of spam fire. He falls. Tiniest of margins, tiniest of gaps.
6
with 6
HP.
health and the most to do. Chronicle, it's all about timing. It's all on this. Judge, wait for it for the flick wrist.
4 more, baby. 4 more for Loud. Come on.
A bit too close for comfort, perhaps, for Loud there. And it's going to make that bonus round toothless. But man, that's going to be a bit of a learning moment for Tui's, I think. I was just asking the question. How were Tuiz and Les going to be able to hold on in their anchor positions, and he gets caught in astral form?
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, look at the comps. Fnatic are going to be running double duelists. They're going to be in your face, bursting into sight. Yeah, maybe they don't have the same level of flash utility, but they are still going to be quick. Durka and Chronicle are no slouches.
Alfie, yeah, that's an early fight taken, but no appetite on his behalf. That presence still being showcased into mids, making sure they let themselves be known. And speaking of it, all the way through, they've taken the front side of B. Nate, Util, use. Sadek's in the air.
Sadek just got dropped. Oh, Tuiz.
2 years. What is that? Collat.
He just got a collat? What the fuck?
No bite, but when it's in the hands of these young players, anything could happen.
Yeah, Fnatic was doing work.
Fnatic. Durka on the high ground off angle. Beautiful kill to find, and still the weapons
But then they
not
just,
that good.
yeah.
Aspas on the flank, he can updraft over the top of this. Wait, he can jump around. No, can he?
Wow. Oh my god.
So good. The roar of the crowd might just be hiding all of it. Right from
Oh
behind, on the wiser.
my
The decision is made,
god.
and they find the reswing, but
Oh my god. The Aspas play right there.
To think that it's Leo that lets that one slip after he's been putting on
The
a masterclass.
collat.
A genuine greatest
Oh,
all-time
man.
performance prior to this in the BO5.
Yeah, that's my.
Eclipsing tens from original Reykjavik. You'd think he was good for that. But my God, Loud, pull out the bonus round.
Oh.
Holy shit.
The fans are not happy with this. Fnatic, they need to cool off, cool down, and reconstruct exactly how they want to take the rest of this map.
The way that Fnatic run their economy, they are still going to
What
be
the
able to buy
fuck
in
is
round
that
16.
person doing?
It's not
Hey,
usual.
yo.
You would normally
Huh?
see teams take an eco here, but because Fnatic don't invest into that heavy armor,
Dude's like making out with his
Storm
octopus
Chronicles ult, it's actually
plushies.
still going to be a dangerous round. And frankly, I shouldn't have counted out the last one for Loud. If Tuiz is hitting shots like that, anything's winnable.
Anything at all.
And also think about Aspas already getting the read that he can go for these flank plays. That Fnatic are going to be grouped up enough and relying on trips on the flank so that he as a jet can just run rings around them. Even if that trip had been good, he's going to be able to updraft over it and take a small risk
Yeah.
in getting hurt.
Well, yeah, shit. He's getting a little hard finally because Loud's actually performing well now.
Only so much that you can block 7,000 people out.
He got blue balled for so many times for the first two maps.
God, that's cheeky.
It's like, oh my god, it's finally time! I can get a chub.
Tried to take Kawazin's head clean off, but Blade's going wide here. This is Loud with that 5-round lead.
Oh.
Looking comfortable. Aspas on this angle.
Oh shit, Aspas.
Tools the Fnatic even have to push them away. A cage. Might give it away, but no, still holding it. Apparently,
Oh.
flicking a wrist over to the side. It's a dangerous situation. And Aspas, he tries to skip and hop. He tries to
Double
jump for
out head.
safety, but it's Fnatic who are coming up with all the kills.
Oh,
Massive
look at
two
it.
entries there from Fnatic. And Durka responding with another.
And it's Fnatic filling up the feed.
Loud are going to be in a really tough position. Their economy's good,
This may be close to a flawless.
but I don't think there's any chance of them pulling off this retake. Alfia's in such a safe spot. And that just shows you the danger. The explosivity of both of these teams. Is that
Possible
deliberate?
Mistake. I'm not too sure. I mean, time was running so low there that it felt like they had no chance in hell of being able to save that. Tears could do some proper damage now in this 4 position. Yeah, no one aware of it.
Durka wanting to save the operator too. Seems strange to me actually, because the explosivity of Durka and Chronicle together has been what's caused Loud so many problems, but yeah, Are they going to go with it for the operator?
No, they didn't say the op. No op.
No.
Huh.
So yeah, I like that decision.
No.
Because look at the value that Dirk is getting by going aggressive, by putting pressure on the side anchors, by taking space and collapsing on all sides. Nobody from Loud is being... Nobody on Loud looks comfortable in those spots. They've been able to recover the rounds in different ways, but the actual getting into post plans
Let's
has been working fairly well for Fnatic.
Loud.
Fake TP from Boaster, threatening some B main control. Is Aspas scared about it? Is he hell?
He's ice cold. Not a care in the world. Flash re-clearance, no overstep from Kawazine, but they do take that B main control. Good information. It's going to be gathered here in the mid-round for Loud. Pings on the map from Fnatic. Look at all this space as well. Trailblazer spots out so much.
And whereas Loud were prioritizing mid-control, Fnatic are just going for bursts. They got a 4-round
I
deficit
should
right now
ask
that
this
they're
going for
looking
the
to make up
flanky poo.
by bullying too easy.
Oh, I don't know if he's going to be able to jump over the trip this time.
8 at the feet, slow war, pull, Durka!
Dirk down.
Left, right, and center. The man's just fighting off swaths of the utility.
Cute wall play as well for Leo to get an angle, but nobody bites.
Contact, they know. Alfie is there. Les strikes back.
Oh my god, the 4K.
Loud are fired up. They can feel it. So difficult to get yourselves back into a series like this when you're 2-0 down and didn't really have a chance on the first couple of maps.
Oh my god.
But here on Split,
Shit, just that from that replay right there, it's like he was just playing aim
what
labs.
they need to be doing. Stopping the side hits from coming through, and the Fnatic don't have a second layer to their game. We're already into round 18 here. A push down mid, very aggressive from Loud.
Another fight taking place, and I can't see a bloody thing. And it's up to Fnatic to contain, to respond, resurrect, used. Space has to be found. You have to try and weave your way around, and look at all that damage. Supposed to drop down to just almost nothing.
And mid control is just never in favor of Fnatic. Loud are piling so many different things in. But Fnatic do have a player advantage right now. And it looks like Les is going to get pressured. I don't think he's going to have the time particularly to ult.
All over the place.
Oh,
ult
shit.
to the back, Sadak. How did they spot that? Possibly just from being pinged out. Boaster's own ultimate giving that all that information. It's up to Les. Positioning's known from the neural tech.
Bro, oh my god, Cypher was just a little bit too open.
Much easier. Cosmic Divide splits a
Oh
fight's still being taken.
no.
This is no good from Fnatic. They're falling, dropping like flies.
Les is repositioned fantastically here to even try to deal with Leo. But it brings it down to a 2v1.
Leo somehow
Twos. Close right.
Wall plant.
What are you doing?
Just running.
Why are you yeeting with your knife out?
Fnatic, not out of this map just yet.
A really good response, actually. Fnatic's coordination falling down a little, but I just love this individual decision-making from Leo to go all the way through screens, because it creates such a pinch on that player on site. His raw skill on demonstrated there, right? In terms of how he takes that fight. The pull just not quite timed early enough. Unless he's going to invest his ultimate early on, instead of saving it. I really don't think he's ever going to get a chance to reactively use this Viper's Pit, because Durka and Chronicle are playing so quickly.
So he removes an additional avenue that Fnatic might have been using.
And mid has just never been in control of Fnatic. Loud have dominated that area.
Cam spots it.
What is this from Les?
I mean, Les could just...
Yeah, I've just been chilling here by myself.
Is he so determined to take this fight?
Wide out in the open, backs away though.
Yeah, I probably should have said something.
And guess what? Gotta clear your corners. Boombot didn't do it for him. Durka. There's a match there with a Jet head-to-head.
Just chilling all by myself.
With Aspas controlling the avenue through to A, Les can continue just looking forwards.
Come on, Loud.
Trailblazers
2
spot
more.
A couple of people in mail here.
Please.
And there's still 3 players ready to collect on B. This round looks very difficult for Fnatic to convert.
Tyron and Lodo and a call is made. Commit. That's what they want to
1.
do. A rocket.
Minus Leo. Shit.
Lands and finds the target. And Loud are in control. One more step, one more round, and they'll be on map point. Contacting in, and again, angles, but he's run out of knives. There's no ammunition. Time running low. Boaster TPs. He cuts across. 13 seconds left. Paranoia helps, unless he's forced to back away. It's all on this. What can Les do? Wading into the util. Boaster will get that plant down.
How has he managed to concoct that situation? What a great mid-round pivot from Boaster. And they've
Boaster's
actually got
fucking
decent
teleport
post
was
plans. The problem
too
is
perfect.
the flank is coming through. Whoa, from Sadak. All good though, still giving the information to Alpha, yeah.
Still that 3v4 though. Alpha, yeah, do you really want to take that fight? Sadak, none the wiser, and he just didn't have the crosshair placement. Looking dangerous, 2 years, good response and patience, discipline. Showcased the bait and switch on the ropes. All up to Boaster. 1v3 finds one. No! We're in sight. And no kill to be
Unmas,
claimed. It's
baby.
Loud approaching map point.
And yes, I am still rooting for Fnatic. Gotta make that abundantly clear.
Fnatic are forced to scramble in this map and really pull some unique mid-rounding out to have a chance. I mean, you're seeing how stressful it is for them to be able to take mid.
And dude, when they do the slow-mo replays, and you just hear Omen's voice lines, it sounds demonic as
so
fuck.
well here. This is what you were looking for on Ascent, honestly. But they are looking primed to make this a
I can't even
series.
attempt to
And we saw in their game against DRX
do it myself.
that going up 2-0 does not mean you're guaranteed to win the series. That one went all 5 maps. Perhaps this could do the same.
Loud going to be trying their darndest for that. Aspas, no sound cues. Paranoia, TP across, but this time Boaster's managed. Percentage play, just bordering from insanity to genius. And of course it doesn't work out. High ground position! And the clearance isn't there. Fnatic, how did they do it?
Another crazy TikTok wall coming out from Leo. And Dirk is going to keep his position for the post plant.
Spike planted, nade. That's
hey man, but the TikTok wall works.
Somehow Leo survives on 19 health, and it's crossfire. Good luck containing it. Sadak just wades right into it.
How many of these set plays do Fnatic have in their arsenal? We've seen now a couple of different flavors, some very unusual mid-rounding. How deep does the strat book go? Do they have other ways of being able to generate rounds without that mid-control?
Do they have enough?
Even this, I'm amazed that they get it back, with Cow and Zine doing so much anchoring A. But they eventually brute force their way in.
Yeah.
Loud are going to take an eco round here. So things are going to close.
Yeah.
The gap getting smaller, but at any moment here, Loud can
But
push it
that
across
would
the edge.
be clutter. Screen's already cluttered enough.
Take us to Lotus of all places.
I know.
Dude, even me, it took me a minute from some of the windows just to understand if somebody had an alternate.
Still down. This is
What
looking
was
really
that?
Fight's being taken all over the bloody place. Still, 3 players of Loud remain.
Sadak's just like, wee, I'm gonna jump around.
We'll take the fight. Not eager to drag the weaker weapons into the next round.
Oh, that's the drink.
Was the half buy. Smoke though pushes them away.
Yeah, yeah. Literally only knew that because I watched Nate Shot the other day when 100 Thieves played. And Tarek.
Couple of rifles are going to be salvaged in the middle of all of this. Do they want to play for the retake?
Looks like they're going to commit to it.
Smoke fades. An open sightline. Snake bite. Off to the side. Alfia watching though, and it's immaculate. Great crosshair placement. And Boaster, he was a safety net. And so, Josh, it's creeping and crawling ever so closer.
The gap certainly closing, but Loud remain 1 round away from breaking the longest undefeated streak we've ever had at a global tournament.
Yeah.
And yeah, we keep making comparisons to Sentinels' run at that first
I believe that. I just this match.
Well, Sentinels went 10-0 there.
Loud is just getting caught with their pants down, getting fucked, and then Fnatic changed their plays, at least from what they were doing earlier.
Dominant run through Lock-in.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
And Loud are poised to challenge them. One round. Eyes on the trophy.
I probably started watching it, but I didn't finish a lot.
Everybody in the arena.
If it was, wait, was it yesterday?
One big moment.
Yeah, I started watching one of them and then I took a nap.
And we'll be headed to Lotus and make a serious series out of this.
I know, that was crazy. Hey, yo. Well, it is Brazil, man.
Tumble and fall now, not when you're so close.
It is Brazil. Dude. Oh my god, you should have fucking heard. So, okay, at the beginning before they started the, they announced that VCT shit was going to be in LA, and the female organizer was there, talking with one of the casters, and she made some joke about saying that she was rooting for Fnatic, but she shouldn't say this because this crowd will literally kill me. She said that shit. Chat was just like, hey, yo, making murder jokes in Brazil. Monka W.
Big dash forwards from Fnatic. Yep, skipping and jumping all the way over this utility.
What? No, it was some blonde white lady. Some LA chick. Some old, like, LA boomer. Like 40s.
Everything on post. Picks himself out. Flash catching, but it TPs across.
Prime target.
A hard reclearance, but the spike was planted in the middle of all of this one. Loud. Starting to squeeze. He's got to find these kills.
Look at the push. The B main players from Fnatic are wrapping all the way around. There's flanks on flanks.
A pincer play, a pincer maneuver.
There's 1 HP in a dream.
And he watches for it.
Yeah, true. And this is it. And that's game. Well, map. Let's go! Game, set, map! Map 4 is Lotus.
Loud proving that they've still got what it takes to stand toe-to-toe with the greatest in the scene here in the Grand Finals. That resilience, that grit.
I gotta say, this song that's been playing for this VCT shit, it reminds me of our song from Choir, like this.
On Lotus yet, and they're going to need to win it to take us to a fifth. But they're starting to heat up. The individual performance is slightly better, but I think just overall a better game plan, a better understanding of how to work this map. Really solid teamwork. Very nice help for each other too.
Fnatic were pushed and pulled all the way to the brink, but as I've already mentioned, the series must go on, and so with that, we're going to a short break on the other side of things. The continuation and Lotus.
I'm not sure. 22 more days. Okay. Gotcha. Shit, I'll take it. I like being a React Andy to fucking Valorant shit. Oh, shit. Yeah. What do we have for Chad? Is it just Fnatic spam? Go loud, go Fnatic.
Spam this static to help out Fnatic. Spam this cloud to help out loud.
Oh man. Hey yo, then I really hope this goes to fucking map 5. If my parents are gonna be gone, that'll be great. That means I can scream. I don't know and I don't care. I don't know, probably some dinner. I'm assuming they went to Cheesecake Factory with your parents last night. Man. Well, they brought back cheesecake. Yeah. ICEBOX! I turned my brain off, was in a VC the entire evening, and didn't say a single fucking word, and it was great. And I just did a grind in Final Fantasy 14. It's called a relic weapon grind, the first fucking thing, which it's notorious for being one of the most monotonous, boring grinds. Longest grinds, really. And what I have to do is, there's 9 books. For each book, you can only do one at a time. It's 7, you have to kill 7 different enemies that are in different areas, 3 of each. Complete 3 dungeons. Complete 3 like specific quests, and then you have to complete fucking 3 fates, which fates are random AoE like pop-up events. So needless to say, and you also have to be wielding your relic weapon. So because I'm a tank, whatever, cool story, bro, I have my sword and shield out, which it's not as good as what you would normally use. So you're just at a DPS advantage or disadvantage, and it takes so much time. I think I spent a very, very long time playing last night, and not like super grindy, but I was in voice chat for a solid when did I join? Like around 8, 9 p.m. Maybe like 9 p.m. 9 till 5 in the morning, and I completed 2.5 books.
And their nights will extend just another hour.
Dude, it was a great night because I do shit. I don't understand how Cole can drink Trulies because I had 2, and I'm like, I'm just gonna force these down my throat because I don't want to drink anything else. I just want something. But goddamn, shit was terrible. Yeah, the citrus was like tolerable. Yeah.
Yeah, they really did. And for the side of Loud, it really felt like they were just like
invigorated
in this game. The individuals started stepping up a lot more in the second half. We started seeing more of the clutch situations, and it reminded
That's
me a
how
lot
I
of
felt when
what
it was the high noon shit.
Strengths is that when the going gets tough, when the pressure applies,
I didn't mind high noons after I was already like half a bottle of wine or something in.
Situations like the pistol round here for Sadak. Whereas on the other hand, for Fnatic, I feel like in these situations they start to crumble a little bit.
I'm just right now I'm just sipping. I don't know. If I was gonna drink, I'd have to go out and get something.
All these little moments that are kind of reminiscent of some
we
of
are
the previous
out.
issues this team has had.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some roughness here from the side of Fnatic, who were definitely not looking like
Well,
themselves.
I've literally been on a single scotch for 3 hours, so we're good. I'm not going fucking.
Dropping that gives that major momentum swing over to Loud.
Dude, I'm gonna be able to dun Tokyo Drift, dude.
Especially on that second half, for him to maintain composure and shut down
Dude,
a lot
it's
of
gonna be crazy. I'm gonna be like,
that made those rounds chaotic, like you're talking about, Mimi.
I'm gonna be unlocking my 6th sense here pretty soon.
At the top of heaven, holding ropes push was phenomenal, and he has been a rock for this team. And he also was the guy who shut down Optic's little comeback in the last grand finals that we had, just in Champions 2022.
See, this is when we need to be at like fucking a different state where I can just try to DoorDash a bottle of wine or something.
Yeah, the first 2 maps were a little bit slower for the side of ICEBOX. Game number 1 in this series in particular.
I'll just call up the owner of the one liquor store that's close by and say, hey yo, I'll tip you extra. Can I just have 1 bottle of wine? I'll double whatever the price of the bottle is. I'll give you delivery fee and tip on top.
ICEBOX as an individual did great in varying up his play, going different directions, and still finding impact consistently.
That's a pretty steady ramp up. Game 1 to 2 to 3 there for ICEBOX. And so if he starts getting cooking for real here, Seth, now I'm wondering what he can pull out on Lotus.
So that's what you want to see. But the big question is, Lotus.
Are we cooming? Are we gonna? Can't wait to see the Rule 34 with that
coming through
character
once
model
more, but with Lotus
and
being a
design.
3 spike site map, it feels like that really limits the amount of
Whoa,
utility
yeah,
that you have. I'm really
obviously.
curious
It's like
to see what they
it's like
put
the
together.
Atomic Heart
Given
robots.
what we've seen on
They're
Pro
metal,
from them, on
but
ICEBOX from them,
the design
now
is
we're
the
gonna see what they
aesthetic
go
and the
for
curves
Lotus
and the
here.
yada
This
yada
is a map
yada.
that Harbor can work.
Everybody's
I think this is
fucking
a map
having
that we've
boners
seen
over
the
it.
team try
Over
Harbor on
Reyna's.
at this tournament, and I think very much so that Loud is going to maybe try for that. And that's why I was saying ICEBOX pushing all the way back towards the map 5
love
for Fnatic
Freeze.
is kind of staying away from that strength, that rock that has been there for Loud in these Harbor
Yeah.
comps.
Yeah, and I think that in this composition, I'm wondering if
I
they're going to maybe
personally
try and
really
pull out a
enjoyed
double
Breeze.
controller composition. Omen has had quite a prevalence on this map. The power of
Granted,
those
I
teleports
played
to get
most of my
across your
time on
level, get
Breeze
early
when I
space,
was
find those paranoids as
bronze
well is
and
fantastic.
playing a lot
But
and
on the
coming
side of
up and
Fnatic,
finally
they've ran a
breaking into
comp
silver,
unique
but
from most other teams in this tournament. No Omen, no Breach. Instead, they're playing this double controller composition where they're kind of putting an emphasis on the fade rates and on Dirk.
when I stopped playing, I didn't like it as much. Granted, let me just be honest. I don't really like Valorant right now because I'm not willing to put the time in.
Loud is the big one that has to go under the microscope. What do they do? You're talking about like in the Harbor on this map. Tuis is going to start with it.
Yeah, Prime Gaming
Shit
Agent
is
Select,
too
we're already
easy.
getting a look at the Harbor. It's an interesting situation where Loud has evidence of what Fnatic wants to play on this map. It's really a question mark what Loud wants to bring out.
Yeah, and the game plan looks similar to what they've brought out on their Pearl, where they're playing this double
Yeah,
controller with both the Viper
I made my
and
joke
this,
the other
this
evening
Harbor in the
that
mix. So they're going to have fantastic
from when
stall on
I
that
played with you
defensive
guys
side.
the one
Also,
night,
good retakes with all of those
I got my
smokes.
one
On the
match of the
attack,
month
though,
in.
That's where they're investing in the
So we're
Icebox
good.
jet, which I'm a little surprised by.
Yeah,
Gonna
I
go.
think here,
Yeah.
showing this comp from Loud is a sign that they're prepared.
Exactly.
It's a sign that they're going to be comfortable on this map. If we saw anything else, I would have been
I'd have to
very
probably
scared.
play for 2 weeks straight to get back to just where I used to be for silver, and then
So it has to come down to minis,
get into
timeouts, and
the
posters
mindset
to come up with a plan.
Loud is picking
also
up
learn
steam
new
here in
agents.
our grand final. They've already brought us to 4, but the question is, can they bring us to 5?
Because for me, it's like
It's all
my
gonna come down to
aim
this
is
Lotus.
dog
It's a
shit.
scary beast that you're up against. Taking a look at the scoreline that Fnatic posted on this map just a day ago.
I mean, like I said 2 days ago, you're able to stop a reverse sweep from happening versus yourself. You want to hope and believe that Loud can push this further, can take this all the way to a game 5, give us that truly just goated 5-map series here in a grand final.
And for Loud now, that momentum is starting to build. The crowd is bringing the energy back. They're getting excited again. Loud, they want so badly to win back-to-back, to win on this home stage in front of their home crowd.
I mean, if there was any conditions
No,
for something
like right
that
now,
to
dude.
happen,
Oh
it
my
would be
god,
with Loud. It
I
would
have
be with
the
crowd. It
opportunity
has
to
not
get
happened. DRX is literally the
get
only
into
team to have even gone the distance to attempt it. So
I guess you could say a group of people, but pretty much piggybacking off a streamer in their community for Final Fantasy like hardcore content. So that's what that's like my extra time focus at the moment.
First map they have lost
And
this
just me
tournament, first
fully
time that they've
dedicating
been
into
in a
fucking
position where
learning
they're in a
to be
series
a
where,
main
sure, they're
tank.
still in control. They still have a map up, but they're
And
a bit
just
more risk now.
Yeah, I mean, how
quick
do you deal with
terms,
taking a
main
punch,
tank,
right?
off
That's
tank.
always the question
It's
when you're
only
looking at a
notable for
fighter, and this
endgame
is Fnatic
content
taking
where you
the
have
first punch of the
2
tournament.
tank, 2 healer, 4 DPS
Their
situation.
split is one of those maps that are super more disorganized.
It's
than
just
you're used to
certain,
seeing from the rest of the
obviously,
comps. This one we just saw against Na'Vi the day before.
responsibilities
It's a lot more
per
coordinated.
fights.
Well, the 6th man is fully
Picking up
behind
extra
Loud.
mobs
Here
that
the
spawn
question
in
is,
versus the
can
main
this
tank who
grand
usually just
final
holds
go the distance? Can we
the
get a
boss's
map
attention.
5? Here's Brennan Sideshow with the call.
But yeah, I want to be a main
Be a
tank,
dream come
boy.
true for us, I think, but for the competitors, listen, Fnatic are going to be putting everything on the line to stop Loud in their tracks. The desk was hammering it home, Josh. Momentum is behind them. The crowd's starting to get their energy back, and this is a potential dangerous
God damn, that one
situation
yellow
for
light is
Fnatic.
just
You need to
shining in
close
my
out.
eyes
I think part
every
of the
time it
danger
goes up.
also comes from you have no idea really
Just blinds the
what Loud are gonna
camera.
bring to Lotus. You've seen the composition before on Pearl, but it's gonna play very differently just because of the map. So where's that utility going to go?
Yeah, I think
It's
it's
gonna
gonna get
put
closed out
strain
here.
on Boaster to figure this out, put strain on Mini. Prior to them losing on Split, the closest Fnatic had come to
yeah.
losing a map was Furia throwing a weird composition at
I have
Haven.
what? Actually, shit, I don't have any points.
definitely
I put all my channel points. Wait, no, actually,
one
how
where
many
they-
channel
they
points do I
like to
have
know
now?
what
Because I
they're
did
going
win
up against.
technically.
Counter-Strike
Alright,
from
7.5,
It's a
cool.
big part of their game plan, and
what is that?
might be seeing glimpses of it. Maybe they just knew that Leo was going to be posted up on that angle. Spam brings him down, and now a fast play right into
Oh,
the
what?
Oh my!
Wow, what a play. Snakebite into the pull, and Boaster sprays 2 down.
I
The
mean-
frenzy is so good in those moments.
And you ain't surviving that. It's thrown
game.
uncertainty into the mix. A tap of the spike.
Jesus.
A bait perhaps of the positioning. They want some of these Fnatic players to give an opening, a shot.
Yeah, I don't understand because can you even you can't shoot through the his shit, can you? Yeah, the orb. The wave. Oh yeah, yeah. You just literally watch the wave.
Maybe just not called, but traded down to 2. Loud need this pistol. They need it desperately. Running and gunning. That's the name of the game. Beautiful one to land. And Aspas with 21 health. Chip stacked against him. Tap of the spike. Boaster sticks it. Feeling confident. He knows his team's got his back. Half on it. Don't want to give away anything for free.
Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna
round claimed.
root for Fnatic. Just fucking close it out.
Closing it out. It's the opening 2 kills, though, that really made the difference, right? I mean, it's a 3v5 right from the beginning. And we don't even get a sense of how Loud are going to play this kind of comp necessarily because it went wrong so early. But I am interested to see where different teams commit their Viper utility. The wall that Fnatic throws cuts through that rotating door on A. So it actually allows them, more so than any team I've seen on Lotus, to fight for tree control on defense. But it does also weaken, you know, slightly the BC areas of the map. And Chronicle showcasing there that the snake bite is imperative to holding
the Showtime thing or some shit? Or...
Two away from the Cosmic Divide. It's farming up these players.
I don't know. No, I haven't seen any trailers for Valorant.
Fnatic so comfortable in this round. Throw a bit of chaos into the mix, the rotating door. It's going to mean that Fnatic are like, okay, well, are they pushing B? Are they still C?
Oh, shit.
Game plan from Loud, though, seems to be claim the ult orbs.
Upcoming tournament game mode Valorant matches, same game rules as competitive, but with yada yada yada. Huh. That'll be fucking cool.
I was in with a contact play here. What is a Q? He's...
Oh, God, I gotta get my... okay. Wait.
Right past it. All that util that was otherwise going to dissuade.
Yeah, my internet's...
Crosshair placement's not quite good.
Shit, that means I gotta actually start playing and get my skill up to plat. Minimum plat.
There was a chance, a glimpse at a head or neck shot. Chronicle, though, contains.
Thank God. That's all I gotta say is thank God.
Boaster's just gonna tighten the net.
Dude,
Sadak's just getting swarmed from all angles. The coordination from Fnatic in these moments is still really good.
I love this discipline that we're seeing from them.
Prime game is flawless. And now we get to see whether, you know, all of that from Boaster is actually going to result in something interesting this round. He's 5-0 right now, and you called it out.
Shit, if that's going to be for one, really I got to get my skill up so I can actually be on par with you guys. Then two,
like the default setup again on defense side.
Agent composition.
First round that Loud can really buy rifles, and I'm assuming they're not going to lose 2 immediately, but you never know.
Yeah. Well, no, we don't need that. It's just kind of figuring out, like, oh shit, are we gonna coin flip Cole versus Chris? Who's gonna get raised?
Althea broke the door immediately at the beginning of the round to go and help the A players. They're leaving B just off the turret contact.
Shit.
And this wall is also really interesting in terms of its application for B retakes.
Turret's going to be revealing quite a bit.
Durka just has to contain here. Doesn't need to peek.
And he's just not looking.
Punished for that one.
With him falling, high tide rips its way across.
Yeah, true.
Has to clear a lot there of the side connection.
Because right now I'm just going to become a one-trick Fade Andy.
Now got his ult online.
Yeah, that's pretty huge.
Cosmic Divide. Now he's going to be using it. Why not? Throw it into the mix. And alongside it, fight's being taken. And it's all coming up.
Plus two, I could always switch to, well, obviously I'm not going to fucking do whatever his name is, the sniper dude. I already forgot his name. This is how little I played. I don't remember his name. Chamber.
Is it going to be known? The answer is yes.
Literally would just be either Fade or... if there's no duelist
never giving an easy
raise.
Really solid movement, very nicely done. But from Loud, I expect Aspas to be able to win that duel. I expect Aspas to be able to take out Chronicle.
Yeah.
And I certainly expect 2Es to be able to get a trade. These are the moments that have been seriously letting Loud down in big rounds. And if you want to start an era in Valorant, if you want to get back-to-back titles, lift a second trophy, bring Cowanzine and Tui's into the fold as
yes,
and make your mark on the Brazilian scene, you have to see Loud winning those rounds.
Let's go
You have to see Loud
Fnatic.
winning those moments, and everything has gone the way of Fnatic.
Then I gotta figure out what I want to
so far.
eat for dinner, and then,
Unconventional.
well,
Miss from Durka.
yeah, dinner and dinner too.
But this isn't unconventional. He went for a second peek.
He's always aggressive. And that's one of the things that's so exciting
I just
about
got
watching
2
Durka
fucking
and Aspas play,
quick
actually.
slices of
They're
large
really
pizza,
comfortable on
large
both of the
slices of
duelists that are
pizza,
meta right
yada
now.
yada yada.
Cascade.
Just before this.
Attempt there to push them back.
Hey.
Swarm it out of his feet. Knew he was
Yes,
not gonna
sir.
be swarmed.
Cocky
But this is
balls
what's
and
different about
all.
Fnatic's
I
defense
got
on the
it
map.
all.
Every other team just gives tree there. And this team is very happy to fight. It is so difficult for Loud to get through that door.
Opened up.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I wish in these tournaments,
Fnatic should know there's nothing
like
behind this
one team was
While
one
this
color
was
and the other
happening,
team was the other color, and that was
slow
it.
play.
Instead of the fucking green, red, and then when they switched, the other is red and the other's green.
Space gain, spike nowhere.
I get very
near, and
confused.
With 35 seconds left, this is looking a bit dodgy.
The push here, if
Close to close.
Boaster isn't ready for it, he is.
Yeah,
Spots it out.
it's, yeah.
So aware that they
Yeah.
gave up the side still.
Just so
Chronicle,
green.
What was that?
Green
shot by
is
Sana.
defense, red is
That's
attack.
gonna go down. Cove. Defensive barrier. Yeah. Not pushed away, not punished, but it does pull that spike to a bit more of a favorable position. Moving now onto the site. Leo. Horns up top, close, spots it out. So now they know Reckoning though is used. That's a great response. Flash as well. This is really awkward and really dangerous.
And Aspas is coming on a flank here too. He's getting in behind
It's
them. And
caster
the plant,
shit.
because it got pulled, is going to be for him. Oh, the real.
Yeah.
How do you manage that? Kill found, but still that time is being bled off the clock. Still a danger. Still
Oh
a situation. Fnatic, surely you don't do it. Boaster trying to stick it. Does
I
not
have no
claim
idea
half.
what's going
Kill
on.
splitting
Bodies
in
are
and
just
no more
dropping.
time. Prior work wasn't put in.
Dude, oh my god, you should actually, I don't know if you were in watching anything, but when fucking Loud was getting dominated, it was one, dude, the stadium got so fucking quiet, you could hear every little sound and echo when KJ fucking put down her turret. Every little like Twitch turn the turret did, it echoed. Because it was so fucking quiet.
A really tricky angle over at C and then hit a gorgeous shot to take out his Viper counterpart and open the door.
I'm actually gonna check on my bear back.
Puts Loud on the board. And what was otherwise supposed to be looking like a 4-0 lead for Fnatic. But early days yet in the map.
And these
Seekers
things,
are online.
these things are never safe, are they?
No. Never.
You know what time it is. It is Loud time.
The door open. Cascade used again. No responding Viper wall here. Which indicates, I think, that Fnatic don't actually have presence there.
Another tap at the door. Trying to throw a bit of misinformation into the mix. It's Loud though that are steadily gaining that position. Less attempt was made there from here.
What?
My goodness.
What a kill.
Great opener, and look at the rotations drawn.
Dude, if there's one thing that I've learned is how many fucking wall bangs I've watched.
Split, and it's working so supremely well. Fnatic on defense are always
Yeah.
waiting for the cue, and Sadak just isn't giving it to them.
Plan drop down, powerful post.
Oh my god, Leo doing Leo things.
What is that? Spray control finding two. And now it's dangerous.
What the fuck, dude?
Work, and he's got the lockdown online. Could be the difference maker, and I think it will. Chronicle forced to take
Let's
his
go,
own pace.
Chronicle.
Really run him down. 4 seconds remaining. Due to be detained. 3 bullets.
No!
A kill in sight.
I gotta say the one thing. Vac.
Into this game, Brent, coming into the grand finals, I had two people in my head.
Widow, that's one thing that fucking gives me the most anxiety watching these guys play is they never reload.
I think Les has been the best player for Loud over the course of this tournament, and rounds like that demonstrate why. Finding the opener in a lurk and closing things out on the opposite side, huge level of impact, really intelligent repositioning.
Yup.
And after Leo's been a bit quiet on split, maybe Les has a chance here of being able to impose his will upon the series.
Yep.
Take that fight directly to him.
And then there's me and fires 2-shot, reloads.
I mean, the first 2 maps, he was putting in genuinely the best performance we've ever seen in a grand final.
Tough to beat.
Yeah, come on now.
Present showcase though. Neutral shot down, dash
What do you mean?
forwards,
Bullets
but
actually do damage
no
in this
one's
game?
clearing.
Say what?
At least the tree area. Door. Now to rotate around.
Vac. No.
Good clearance.
Yeah.
God damn.
And now it's about just being safe. You know, making sure that the flank coming out from Boaster doesn't catch anybody. It's very claustrophobic post plants here, actually, from Loud.
Chats.
They're all stuck on site.
All grouped up, and that could cause some difficulties.
But the weapons
Port
just
laid down. Weapons
surely
are
aren't
good
good
for
enough.
Red Springs.
Surely.
Here with just the one.
Alright, Leo, it's your time to shine.
Is that 2v4?
I'm trying to think, is there?
Waiting for.
I'm not gonna check this on stream. I'll
He
check
opens
this on
up
my
the door,
phone.
maybe. Waiting. Pops it up.
Oh.
That's Boaster's domain.
Oh no, he's gonna save.
Nevertheless, it's Loud who take the round, draw it even, 3-3.
Or not saved, but
And thus far, the actual gun rounds have been going the way of Loud.
yeah,
I mean,
he's gonna do
that one,
ninjas because yep.
a bit of an anti-eco as Fnatic take a
I would
half.
cry if that ever happened.
Loud are working the map. I think they're putting a lot of heavy emphasis into control.
Dude, I know, it's so cool.
Faking towards tree, using less as a lurker on the other side of the map. And Fnatic are going to take quite an early timeout. I suppose we're halfway through this defensive side for them. But this does feel like coming up, round 7 could be a massive turning point. Fnatic are 1 round away from having to go down onto an eco, and there are huge ultimates online for both sides. You're expecting both teams to invest extremely heavily. And it's tricky. If Loud get into post plants, they have the Viper's Pit to work with. But both teams are loaded with absurdly
Well, no,
good
uld
ults.
when I fucking first saw that little dude running with the
Fnatic
bomb,
construct
I was just like, what the fuck is that?
This map on that knife's edge. The advantage that we've been placing in Fnatic's hands, that we've been singing their praises for, could rear its head once more.
Just because Fnatic have 2 maps already does not mean that they are favored in the current map.
Now we go to water.
Momentum doesn't work like an avalanche.
That'd be
Mostly
insane.
just a mental thing. And Loud look like, from my point of view, it looks like they're back on track after split.
Need some like, actually no, I was gonna say you need some like electrical bullets, but then you have neon.
And of course, we hadn't seen Fnatic's Lotus until they demonstrated it against Na'Vi.
Just thinking of like
it looked
elemental.
excellent there. But again, just because Loud have never shown Lotus does not mean they're bad at it. We kind of learned that lesson yesterday with Fnatic.
Yeah, not much showcase. The map pool was
like,
deep.
So Chronicle uses his Viper's Pit to completely lock down C. They're committing Viper and Killjoy to C, completely controlling that. But Loud could run a fake here.
Like a neon straight thing, but breach.
Kind of pick.
Door broken.
They have so much map control.
Yep, it's an opening. A squeeze now into the B site. Looks like that was a solid goal, Durka. Gonna rip that showstopper. Nothing to show from it, and now a Viper's Pit.
Yeah, like an A. What could be like an AOE shock or some shit like that.
Toxic fog roll.
Yeah, yeah.
I think Leo's ult is going to be massive here. Nightfall
Red
into
needs
this
to hire you.
You might be able to get inside this pit and still win.
There it is, Nightfall. Tagging onto Aspas. It's going to be a proud Can't quite hit anything. Wall, everything on this
fucking
one.
deleted.
Good positioning for him, but still. Time's time to be bled away. Now that this fight has been taking place, Alpha
I'm gonna see if I can actually get anything on DoorDash or if I'm gonna get cucked. Because it sucks here.
He will fall down to the 2-on-2.
Down to the 2-on-2. Actually, I'm just gonna be stupid and look at my computer.
And Leo, he's holding the ground. He's a stalwart defender. Proposed to get half, waiting for the repush. No more.
Worst case scenario, I fuck this entire thing up and I have to delete the VOD. I'm not gonna do this on the computer. Okay, let's just not.
Every round feels safe with less involved. It's a Red Bull clutch for him technically, but I mean the Nana Swamp has just delayed so much time, and then he's so diligent at being able to trade out Leo there.
Gosh, my.
Very nicely done.
Can I actually DoorDash alcohol?
He knows it. He knows he's put his team in a position to lead the half now. Loud have won one of the most crucial rounds. I said it was a pivot point, massive ultimates invested, and Les is one away from having another lockdown. They need to navigate this aggression over towards Rubble though. Fnatic have 4 players pushing this one through.
And there's no eyes on it. It'll be Les who is tasked with containing this. A deeper push.
Bro, there's no shot.
It's not even watching for it. Smoked off. Moving back. Off angle held. Tap, tap, tap. ADSing. Looking like yay out here.
80. Wait, what?
Certainly doing the damage.
So much done. I mean, the round already over. The big gambit from Fnatic fails.
Okay.
But it was only an anti-eco that Loud have managed to repel. Having said that, Fnatic have only really won pistol round, the follow-up, and then the bonus. So Fnatic have demonstrated one round.
Could even slow him as well,
round
too.
3, where they had some form of rifles in hand and were able to put a stop to Loud.
What is my
this
login?
composition that
Do I
Loud have
have a
showcased, that
login?
Loud have invented to apply to Pearl, also is working wonderfully as an ace in the hole here on Lotus.
Maybe evidence of just how reliant Fnatic are on that preparation,
you
the
know,
counter-stratting play. But when it's taken to the limits, map number 4 of Lotus, the unknown quantity. Loud steadily but surely claiming that lead. And maybe even running away with it.
It's another really important one for Fnatic to get on the board in order to halt this. I was talking earlier about momentum not, really mattering too much over the course of a series like this, just being in the players' heads, something that true competitors are able to shake off. But within the game, momentum is massive, and the economy's blooming, the ults are cycling.
But the ice.
Loud are firmly in control. Durka goes for aggression off the back with Alpha, Sadak does not look like he's ready for it, but he still picks up one.
Getting the 1 kill there when he was really just being assailed
That's
from
crazy.
every angle.
I didn't even. Sage didn't even enter my mind.
Still they do all that. Bullets flying
Really?
through,
What
not
the
enough to
fuck?
claim the kill through into Kawazine. But he takes a forward position.
What the
Don't clear
okay.
it through, spots the 1.
Didn't know that one, but
A
that's
safe
cool.
plan offered.
I almost said restaurant name. We ain't gonna say restaurant name.
For Loud to win. It's going to put a strain on the economy once more for Fnatic post desperation. But what options is he afforded? They have to respect the lockdown. They have to back away.
Wolong Chinese food restaurant. What do we want? I want. Well, I know what I actually want. Because it's Saturday. Everything's gonna be busy.
When both of these teams are so good at their fundamentals that they're trading, rounds can be over based on such a small thing. And I said at the beginning there, Sadak
I'm gonna get
prepared
McDonald's.
to deal with the aggression coming out from Durka, but Sadak has woken up in this game.
You know what's crazy? I have never had a garbage play. It just never intrigued me.
Took out the star player. I mean, look at it from his point of view. Is able to deal with Alpha here instead. And that, because of the trading from Les, from Kawazine there, just leads
I don't even know
to
where the hell it
an
is.
eventual 3v2. And Fnatic can't hold on. Loud are so quick to trade, whichever team ends up getting the early footing, it often just flows that way.
I think it's that one.
Fnatic not gaining any ground.
But the one that you just said.
His rival,
Yeah.
V-rifle rounds have not been going their way. Loud taking charge, taking position, maybe even taking names off the back
I feel like
of
I've only
this.
been there.
Look at all this control.
It just sounds so familiar, but maybe that's just because all of those types of restaurants have similar names.
And this time, Loud are taking it and using it for themselves, threatening that they could be going into B. The turret removes so much information from Fnatic's defense. And look at how they've isolated Durka on A.
Completely separated. He's
Come on,
going to have to
Durka.
perform a miracle, a magic trick. And he's been up for the task in the past.
Oh my.
Reckoning though, that'll push him back. Can't withstand that one. The water burst, the water sprouts, just making it incredibly difficult
Water
to stand
burst,
your ground,
water
take the
sprouts,
fight to
water
and go.
burger.
Unconventional. Places this one down, and Kawazin's offered an opportunity to collect this one. But it's counterplay. Lockdown used, pushes
And
them
go to Burn Dairy.
all the way back. Loud are forced to just really vacate the premises.
And this is where you've got to control the breakable door. Boaster's the key player here.
Yeah, no. Hell no.
And he's going to be trying to do that damage. Thorn in the side. Smoke crossed up. Leo, before it even bursts. It was a recall. Oh my!
Oh my!
Making the most of it. And Leo's there as well. A helping hand for surviving, and the retake looking
Helping hand!
There's Fnatic leaning on their strengths, getting the ultimate rounds working for them.
Yes,
Too little, too late?
please.
Perhaps not. If they can make this a 6-6 half,
There are
there's definitely all
820
the chances
results
in the
for
world
wine.
Fnatic. We have no idea how good Loud are
Yeah,
in
I went
defense
straight
this time.
to. I'm just looking at wine,
Your guess is as good
not
as mine
fucking
at home.
food. Hmm.
Such insane parity. These teams are pushed to the brink.
Just give me a cab. Keep it basic.
Les has picked up the operator.
I'm curious to see what the delivery fee
Expecting
would be
some
like
kind of peak early
on
on.
this.
And certainly
Cabernet
Boaster has been
Sauvignon?
jiggling this.
Give me like a dog shit one.
gonna be
Give
a
me
bit
like
delayed,
a Popic. Cause it's cheap. $15.
Orb gained. And space. Cascade as well, going to be threatening that there could be a push coming through.
Delivery.
But I think the turret,
47
keeping its
minutes.
position by Alpha here, will be
Oh hell no! I'm not uploading my
Knowledge.
fucking
in the back of their minds as to where these players
my
are.
ID, which makes sense legally.
Great opener.
Gotta upload your ID.
With Boaster falling. Fnatic no choice now but to run their way out of there. And this post plant now that Loud are getting set up into, it's a brutal one. Still counter spam, a faster play indeed. With Aspas falling, there's a possibility, a chance.
Possibly an overheat there from Aspas, looking to take the fight a bit too early. This is going to be a standard Pearl C post plan. Everybody playing off site, just spamming from sand.
Oh, one thing I wanted to say. So, you know how I have to do my stupid little fucking internet shit where I gotta plug in the dog shit Ethernet cable. So, our internet has increased a little bit with the upload speed, so we get a just the shitty, like, excuse me, 22 upload speed now. But when I plug that fucking thing into my computer, I have a higher upload speed than download speed. Like, my download goes from over 300 to fucking, like, 19.
It's a great post plan. It's really difficult. I don't think we've seen any team properly dismantle this. You know, from a theory crafting point of view, I think teams will eventually be looking to do big flanks through the attacker's spawn to try and deal with that setup and put pressure on those players.
Nope, I was talking to you.
The map is so new. Teams are still figuring out how to respond.
What do you
Whether
mean,
they
what
have the time
chat?
and the
No.
space to go for elaborate stuff like that. Final round of the half. Loud on the precipice of making this an exceptionally good Lotus attack.
Oh, no, I didn't hear. Well, I can repeat, and it's definitely not going to be as enthusiastic.
There's 125 still left on the clock.
Alright, so you know how I have that that shitty Ethernet that I use for my internet whenever we play Valorant? So I can actually have decent ping? So our internet has gotten a little bit better, nothing crazy, where we now have over, it's like a 22 upload speed from just Wi-Fi. But when I plug that in, I go from fucking, well, I have the same upload speed, but the download speed goes from like 320 down to fucking 19. So my upload speed is better than my download speed. So that's why I get so frustrated and pissed off whenever I'm like, ah shit, do I really want to play Valorant? I'm streaming. Everything's gonna die. Like, I gotta make sure everything's downloaded before I switch, and then lose connection, reconnect.
Very close from Chronicle.
But I just thought it was hilarious that my fucking my upload speed, bro, Dirk.
Rocket to the side. No one is capable of standing up to that. And so it's down to less.
But just the fact that my upload speed is higher than my download speed, I was
making it just
baffled.
much more respectable.
Exactly.
And they have battled back in this half to make it feasible that this could still be the final map in the series. They could get crowned here on Lotus as the top
Jesus
team from
Christ,
LOCKIN,
that's dangerous
top
for
team
me.
to start
Oh
the
my god,
2023 season.
I can devour a
But
box
it's
of
going to
Thin
put
Mints a
so much
day.
emphasis on this pistol to draw them back a level in the map.
So much emphasis indeed. But before we get into that, let's send it down to the desk to break it all down.
Like, I think we annually get maybe 9 boxes of Thin Mints, maybe 7 to 9. But that's between really like 2 to 3 people.
Mounting more rounds than we saw Navi able to put up in an entire
I could easily buy 20 boxes just for myself.
It was domination. This one is a different story. This is what I was talking about. This Harbor stuff for Loud has been crucial for them throughout this entire tournament run, and they finally bring it out for the first time we see their Lotus. It's quite good.
Yeah, it really is, and similar to what we saw
Just
from
leave
them
it sitting.
on that Pearl competition, they have been really good at playing
Bro,
into some of these
what?
retakes. But the way it started out for the squad actually was with Fnatic being really incredible in some of these retakes, right? They are able to get back into this A site. This was the case from their game versus Navi as well. But later into this half, it became a story of Loud and how they were playing in their posts.
Yeah,
Bro.
Real amazing thing about both sides is they were really working their strengths.
He's like
the C retakes were
move
really
jumping,
good for Fnatic.
hopping,
They went 4
and he
for
fucking
6.
hits
The A
headshots.
Plants, with less the way he was playing, they went 3 for 4. So as soon as you started seeing that, both coaches were saying, let's lean into that.
This guy right here, Achilleos, 300 ACS on less. He topped the leaderboards.
I honestly have no idea what
and he's
ACS
looking to do
means.
the same here.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he put up a strong performance while he was feeling under the weather versus DRX. Now he is right back up into tip-top shape. We saw him on the walkout popping off, really just reveling in the crowd. A little bit of a slow start, much like the rest of Loud, but in this map, he is looking incredible. But we still need to see these incredible performances. There's Harbor finding value as they get ready to swap sides. Prior to coming into this map of Lotus,
It's like your average score per minute on old COD or new COD games. It's like just like, okay,
It was
cool.
about Les's lurks. Now it has to be about him anchoring, because Fnatic is very good on these side executes. They are not out of this game yet.
Do you believe in magic? Because Loud is pulling out all the tricks here in map number 4. Let's get the second half underway.
Yeah.
Back over to our casters.
Back over to our casters.
This pistol round gonna have that.
Are we heading over to the casting couch for halftime?
Reverse that magic that is necessary. You're gonna need more than tricks. Maybe even just a blessing, some divine intervention.
The script
Looks like Loud is set up to try and contest
says
Sand.
that Loud is going to win,
3 of their
and
players.
Fnatic's going to win at game 5.
Cascade and a Trailblazer stops you from being able to shoot that so easily, and they get a lot of information out of it.
A
And
lot
start
of
loading ult orbs
information.
early. No, they didn't go for it actually. I thought that was going to be the game plan there, but they're just clearing the area out and starting very quick rotates towards A. Already predicting where Boaster's going to be taking his team as a reaction.
Second guessing themselves though.
I know.
All picked up.
You
for
can
good
hear
measure.
it. It's so quiet.
Drag those rotations so Loud. Trying to put a stop to this.
And Fnatic on their attack side were loading orbs into Durka. You'll see this all across the map. Durka is their focus for getting his ultimate online on the attack side. And then they use the showstopper to create space on B and on C. I don't see why they would deviate from that plan when it works
Let's
so
go
well
beat
against
my
Navi.
meat. I gotta beat my meat
But now
after
Quarantine
this
is really going
match.
to get tested.
Woo!
They cleared Sand at the beginning of this round. How quick does the help
Hey,
come?
yo.
There's still 4 players
I gotta
down
do that in 90 minutes.
Alpha here. He's really pulled the brunt of that all the way over. The defenders just swarming the position, and it's given over that free site. Leo set up for the plant. Nothing to
He's
dissuade
very-
him, nothing to push him back, and this is a call to be made. Look at this from Fnatic.
Yeah.
3 players look like they want to fight tooth and nail. Up close here.
You know, I
What have they
just...
got to play off?
Oh.
Jump peek.
It
Wide
finally
swing.
registered into my...
The gun's
What?
Oh my God!
Huh?
The heads fall and tumble. Twisting off the necks.
What the...
That's ridiculous shooting from Fnatic. And in a 4v1, Les just is not going to be afforded any opportunity.
Boaster weaving in and out, no easy fight.
What a play.
And that is massive. The call to be made, but also how collected Fnatic were to be able to withstand that.
Look at the shooting here. And that's ridiculous. I think that's a Kalat headshot that Durka hits.
That's nasty. That's nasty.
And then immediately follows up.
Bro.
Everybody on Fnatic is disgustingly, sickeningly skilled.
Oh my god.
But Loud have demonstrated in this series already that they have mental resilience. That they can take a hit and bounce back. We've seen it from them in prior series too.
I just missed his score.
Play made over towards the C section. Look at that. Orb gained as well. Counter spam. Goes in. You're looking to get out. Even 4 health, but he's holding a flash. Pop flash play.
Dead.
Right side and readjustment is there.
Fnatic are going to be swarming into the A site here by the look of things. Less only with
But it only fuck last round did it register in my mind that this is a 3-site map.
A couple of guns out of hands would be useful, I suppose, but Loud are going to be
It's
firmly
like
thinking.
when you said C, I was like, wait, C.
No clearance at the back of the site. Less. Oh my! Reaction. Alfie majestic with it. Alfie wants to be a bit more of a presence as well. It's a flank play by him with the Marshall, but he's going to have to aim for the cranium.
Vac.
If he manages to pull this one off, be the most absurd play I've ever seen.
Won't be allowed. 7-7 for Fnatic. Drawing even.
Comeback arc has begun.
Draw so much more closer.
Putting serious pressure on the Loud squad that's playing in front of their hometown here. Sao Paulo, where these teams have been based for a long time in Brazilian Valorant.
Dun 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 dun.
Lifting the back-to-back trophy here would be everything, but they need to convert on Lotus. And remember, Loud have only ever lost to 2 squads in the history of this team. They've only ever lost 4 series ever. They barely know what it's like to lose. It's the first time playing against Fnatic.
Turned all the way up.
Did I watch fucking... Okay, I watched somebody the other day, their message get deleted and temporarily timed out. Because one of the was it caster? Yeah, a caster said ass. And then somebody in chat typed ass. And they got bopped.
It's a really heavy defensive hold over B. I mean, you've got a cascade in your
For
face.
just making a comment about the caster, quote-unquote swearing. Dude, watching some of the shit that people get timed out for in chat is amusing.
And here's where it pays off. Showstopper in hand, some kind of strategy is going to be crafted here, most likely around Durka's entry. B looks very difficult though. Even if Durka himself gets through, I don't know how everybody else would. And it looks like they're heading back to Aspas.
Holding the off ankle. No heads to be found, backs away. Bit bloodied, a bit bruised. That space is all going to be gained. This is really getting quite pressured in terms of time. Spike's going to be landing and rotating its way over towards C in the midst of all of this one, and it feels like just smoke and mirrors all over the map.
A regrouping here. Are they waiting for Durka, or do they want to try and use the timing off the A distraction? Looks like they wait, pause for a moment, and Durka's going to ult in.
20 seconds left, it's everything.
2 kills!
But look at that!
4K, Jesus Christ. For the ace?
Just magnificent.
Any acers in chat?
And Sadak finding value from the grave as well. Don't forget that.
Oh, I didn't even know it's time.
Great shutdown, but really, Fnatic being their own worst enemies by playing the clock out for so long. They had Durka's ult online way earlier in the round. But yes,
man, that fat clock is
that the snakebite applies just shreds
pretty
those
juicy.
players and sets less up.
No withstanding it.
And that's the entire game plan from Fnatic. All of those ult orbs that they harvested in the previous rounds, that's designed for that exact round to work.
That's not the water I want.
For Durka to entry, for space to be made, and a path carved for the rest of the team to enter.
God mode?
And now Fnatic...
That's illegal.
Gonna be pushed.
Loud have taken the lead, and Fnatic are forced to take a timeout. There aren't really big ults to make a game plan around, and so far, both B and C look off limits. I mean, when I'm looking at the setups here, the Viper combined with the Harbor and the Killjoy utility looks very difficult to get through on B unless you've already taken rubble control and broken the door.
Yeah, almost impenetrable. Defensive setup of Loud really paying off. Forcing Fnatic to take their time out. Second one of the map.
When Fnatic played against Furia, there was a timeout taken, and Boaster said in the post-match interview that he just had a quiet moment to sit and think about how to break down his opponent, and he eventually came up with the plan, with the game plan that worked, and they were able to win that one in OT.
You can easily break him down with a baseball
The longer
bat.
you allow Fnatic to ponder on it, they got some good minds there, experience too. But Loud currently winning the Pret battle, I would say.
Shoes on the other foot, Fnatic. Again, footsteps all around sand, making sure that they just pump a bit of noise into it, and it causes Loud to use a bit of that util in response. Still, it's a deep A main push.
Yeah.
Loud with these two players. You can see Aspas and Kawazine.
Just imagine like a sledgehammer AoE or some
now,
shit.
holding these angles. Prowl around the side.
But like, think of a lunge melee.
Faking this, yeah, faking that presence. It looks like B was their goal,
Get
but this is going to be such a tough sight to break through. Dog broken, and now they're alerted to it. Les will fall. Major pick. And none of that util is going to be helping them out. To push them back, it's a fast pivot, a call made, straight into C. Sadak has to be the man. The man of the hour. Prowler latches on still, but again, Fnatic.
Like a two-way.
This is such a strange move. Fnatic under time
Like
pressure
what's
again.
the not as
knowing that there was no nanoswarms there,
like
and now they have
Portal.
to re-hit.
Portal, and then
25
from
seconds.
what's the
So
fucking game
uncertain.
called?
Let's give it a hop over and away.
Apex. That chick, I don't know her name.
Spray down. It's all sad hack. Angle watch for.
Bro, what are you?
Pure precision. And the ace is
Holy
denied, but I think
shit.
he's okay with it.
Fnatic's just getting surgically dismantled. Whoa.
What a potential turning point in this series Split was. I feel like the first couple of maps, Sadak was completely mentally overwhelmed with trying to deal with what Fnatic were throwing at him. But after Split, the preparation is all there. Sadak doesn't have to worry as much about countering his opponent's game plan, and instead can just get back to fragging as we expect from this guy. His individual form has improved so much compared to the first couple of maps. The team captain for Loud has truly woken up and answered the call.
Nah, dude, they just need to add an agent where if you get 30 kills in a row, you can call in a nuke and you win.
So after Durka was having
Just
his
go
ult
30 and
loaded
0,
up,
easy.
He had that, you know, fateful failure into the C site with his ult. Since then, they've been loading ult orbs onto Leo. So there's going to be a play off the Nightfall in this round.
A delicate dance yet to have. Pressure now being applied.
Probably one of
Straight
the
into
only
tree.
fucking
Fnatic
agents.
not
Oh,
messing
that's
around.
probably an agent
Nightfall
that I would use.
cleaves its way, scatters
Overheal.
across,
Rush in.
latches onto one.
And look at how they leave a couple of players back. Chronicle and Alpha playing very reserved post-match positions. That's what I would have wanted to see Loud do in the first half.
The retake. Durka's position here is common to be pre-fired. He has to play this on an off angle as the smoke fades. It's only 1-for-1. But is it going to be enough? Damage certainly being done. Lockdown still in play. And it has to be respected. Far back enough that there's still going to be options availability.
And again, the important player here to deal with is
And
Sadak.
Sadak.
Oh my god.
Spike though, not being diffused, but
Fnatic
Angles
is
watch
just
for Leo.
feeding.
He's still a threat. Into the 1v1 and no more time surely whatsoever. A tap
But
on it, and he is just
Leo.
Leo once again delivers them another round, but it's the time pressure.
Closing it
Loud
out.
having to wait for so long as Les's lockdown was triggered. Whenever there's a lockdown retake
Bro, I need to
happening,
fucking
you've
start
gotta
doing
clear that
cardio
breakable
again
door
because my
position.
average
Zanak
energy
almost gave
level
them an
is
opening to be able to win. But look
very
at
low.
Leo, look at how unfazed he seems. This guy's 19.
Like, I need to make fucking
Playing in
coffee.
his first grand finals against the defending champions of Valorant.
I do need some
And I've not
juvies.
seen a flicker of
There's only
doubt on his
2
face.
energy.
7,000 fans against
Yeah, there's only 2 energy drinks that I want to try. I want to try juvie, and then I want to try first forms. Which that's I think first form yeah, like think like Gymshark.
I do like that Fnatic have adapted to try and take rubble early. It pulls people away from B and C and allows maybe a pivot back there later on in the round. Now, I mean, we can see that Aspas is set up on a really dangerous line
have
with
tried
the operator.
every fucking
So Fnatic's best bet
sugar-free
might just be to try and
artificial
shove this into
sweetener
3
thing
defenders
under
on
the
A.
sun. It would seem, at least to me, it would
Layers of
seem. Let's see if I
utility.
can find the can. I actually,
Dog is spotting the most.
I'm talking out of my ass
all
when
the
I say
info
with
gained.
artificial sweetener because I don't look at that ingredients. I just look to see, one, does it have coffee, or does it have coffee in it? Does it have caffeine in it? And then 2, does it have 0 sugar? I was big for Celsius.
Lockdown.
I do enjoy
Close to the corner.
Celsius.
Anything to break this one, it will clear that Viper's pit. Zanak.
And I always laugh, and one of the selling points on the can says, it burns body fat. I'm just like, bitch, I ain't got any fat to burn.
Pit will fall off the back of that one. Nana Swarms buying time.
Yeah.
Seeker broken up close.
Yeah.
That's Durka who wanted to take the fight to them.
But actually, it just, instead of burning body fat for me, it just goes to the next step and it burns my fucking muscle.
The Lessers drop down into the back of the site, into the pit. In the midst of all of this one, it's a pop flash play. And
What
Five lines it up.
the-
Durka can't manage it.
He just got dunked on.
Loud with 2. Making her way across now to Scale. Is in action. The running gun between the wall, back and forth. In the 2v3, Aspas wins his fight. And Chronicle, is it planted for you? It is, but it matters.
Oh, shit. Okay. Whew. Hey, yo, don't give me the L, bitch. Fuck you. Fnatic's here to take the W.
A reverse sweep against them, an attempt at one at the very least. So recently. They know it's doable. And they're in control here on Lotus.
Yeah.
Barring a response from Fnatic, it looks like we're heading to map 5. Fnatic are going to be
Just imagine, think of like
on the precipice of getting
what are they fucking called?
That would be huge.
Duelist with some sort of technology like KJ where you just pop something on yourself where you don't receive any status effects.
Look at him pushing deep up through C as Fnatic look
Like
to
from,
threaten
I don't know,
the rest of A, but this gives
blinds
good
would be
knowledge.
really overpowered, but like you can run through slows and shit like that.
One of their players
That's
to
what I'm trying to
rotate
say.
around, containing towards
Just
B
like
and A.
nullifies something.
I mean, what?
It's just God mode. It's called utility God mode.
Aspas retreats just a little bit. But I think the game plan for Fnatic is more so about
Yeah.
ults online
The
being
next
more so than
agent
anything else.
is a U.S. Marine.
Door broken. Powers in the hold.
Yeah.
Lovely shot from Alpha.
Shit, you got a Desert Eagle for your
Pushing,
sidearm.
lurking, working their way in now, Plants.
Just an M4.
To push this back, so it's gonna get
Yeah, it's just CSGO has entered the arena.
Fnatic want to secure this round. They need plays to be made. Alfier's got himself tucked into an advanced position. Spraying 2 down with the Spectre would be
advanced.
surely more than they can hope for, but Boaster's ready to help.
Holds his
Yeah.
ground, and the angle watched for. No funny business. 2 walls in Chronicle's face. It's not planted for him. And the defuse just being stuck.
Mine's
Full
no,
peace of mind for Loud,
because the
and
only,
another round is theirs.
the only quote unquote, it really doesn't exist because the closest you'd have would be the bait, the decoy, from whatever his name is.
Loud are 2
Yoru.
rounds away from taking us to a 5th map. We said
Yeah.
earlier that history was guaranteed to be made today. It was absolutely guaranteed.
Can you just imagine
Chronicle either
having
lifts
like
the trophy as the second
like KJ's alarm bot, but it's a trigger flash.
Loud get the back-to-back. However, I did not see it potentially happening in also a reverse sweep.
Hopefully there's enough pages to record that kind of narration.
Yep.
Fnatic is still going to have something to say about it. Their attack sides have been slow and ponderous so far. Boaster needs to increase the pace. It's all well and good having a meticulous game plan, picking every ult orb, stressing the defenders out. But there needs to be time on the clock to actually get the spike down.
It's like it's a true double-edged sword where it's not incredibly overpowered because you flash your own teammates too.
Positions known and a cascade will push back Fnatic further.
4 players ready to collect on C.
Sadak.
Oh, it's an account?
Spots it out. But a spike grouping up. Bodies there.
Oh.
Trying to keep their options open, of course.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Through into B main, but now the util used. Flash, boombot.
30 seconds, Bren, again.
It's just running too low.
And they've not put pressure anywhere else other than C.
Fnatic is just veg.
To get that 12 rounds, to get
taking naps and
spawn. Now the pressure's applied, and now the call gets made. Move forwards. With the rest of the team, spamming those common angles, but guess what? Ultimate's waiting, and Kawasaki, no stranger to it. Running all the way around.
Bro, what is Fnatic doing? They're
everyone drops.
Not to pour salt in the wound, but they're playing like fucking 100 Thieves right now. Like, what are they doing?
With bated breath, but he is being collapsed upon.
The script is coming to fruition. They're like, hey yo, we'll slip you an extra 50k each if you throw.
Push to their limits.
Yeah.
Bloodied and bruised throughout this entire lock-in tournament. They find
They're gonna
themselves
get,
up against a very
I already forgot the name of the little buddy for the new, Gecko. But they're like, oh, so each of you get, or will receive an NFT of whatever the fuck his name is, if you throw and you stick to the script. If you don't, we will not hold back the crowd, and what happens, happens.
What do Fnatic do once they first get hit? Once that first punch lands, do Fnatic have what it takes to be able to rally back? At the moment, Loud are swinging.
Pure desperation. 2 players fall. Containment. Flick to the side. Aspas might be good for 2. Jiggling the movement. Everything to play for. And every player falling.
And it's done. That was map 4, right? Shit. And now it's down to fucking ICEBOX.
Outstanding stuff.
Yeah. It's my least favorite map.
And I was asking the veteran presences from Loud to step up, to set an example.
I am actually impressed that it reached this map. I did not expect it to actually reach to 5.
Unless and Sadak have answered the call.
But we are here now.
An unbelievable performance there on Lotus, both in terms of the calling, the fragging, the lurking, the anchoring, the shutdown.
Map 5, ICEBOX.
And this is going to 5. This is going to ICEBOX.
IceCocks.
I have no clue where this is going to end up. A great map for both sides.
It's going to end up in Fnatic's hand, and then they're going to be like, we have to flee the country! No.
Oscillating wildly, back and forth on the knife's edge. Loud response to the call.
But I gotta prep shit.
I'll be back. Push to the brink here in the grand final. Both teams fighting all the way to carve out that page in the history books. And my God, has it been brilliant to watch. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Even more coming up. And you know you're not going to want to miss this.
Welcome back to Sao Paulo, where just 2 days ago, Loud shut down the reverse sweep attempt. Today, they find themselves trying to complete it, and they are now just one map away from doing so. Mimi, they've taken us the distance.
That they have. What a fantastic rally from Loud. And for the side of Fnatic, they were asked a question in this map. We've seen what they can do. We know that they are a good team on Lotus. We had no expectation of what would be brought out by the side of Loud. And for Fnatic, they failed to adapt. They failed to find the solution to that game plan. And now they're headed the full distance, and the reverse sweep is very possible.
2 hours ago, Fnatic was looking at the flawless tournament run to end this, and it looked so good. It looked like it was a damn near possibility when we went to split.
It looked like a surefire thing.
Now they're looking like they might be the first team to get reverse swept in history.
That would go back to the original narrative about this team a little bit, though, would it not? But yeah, I mean,
the very identity they've been trying to shake this tournament.
Exactly. They still have an out, though. They just need to be able to rebound from this Lotus loss. They elect to go there. They fall flat on it. Loud able to look very strong on both sides of that map.
Follow once again, it's Les leading the charge here for this Loud squad on map number 4.
Yeah, and honestly, he was the engine to this reverse sweep getting started, right? He was the guy on Split who brought rounds like this back into it. Then on Lotus as well, he continued that same momentum forward, and I honestly think a major reason why Loud is still in this game is him alone.
Absolutely it is, and if you think back to Champions 2022, it was Les who helped get this team over the line, to help them win their first championship. And here again, when they're up against the wall, he is performing to a level that is absolutely incredible and keeping them in this series. His lurks on the attacking side were excellent. The way that he was anchoring on the defense was perfect. And for Fnatic, they were really struggling in that map. It felt like consistently on that attacking side, they were letting that clock run down. They were kind of folding a little bit under the pressure and then running into these strong setups and getting mowed down by Loud.
It just feels like everything for Les is just firing on all cylinders. His decision-making, his crosshair placement, his reaction times, everything is incredibly on point for him right now, and Fnatic need to find a way to shut this guy down if they want to walk away victorious and hold that trophy.
So Les, the consistent top performer for Loud, but we had also put some onus on Sodak to pick it up here in this map on Lotus, and he did exactly that. He picks up our HyperX reflex moment for the day. In the grand final highlight, it belongs to him and him only.
Yeah, I think the casters, Brennan and Josh, were talking about it really well. This guy was asked a monumental question. Can he bounce back from the two maps that he started on? The first two maps, very weak for him, especially Fracture, where he was asked to play the Raze. And then
I'm tired.
Started going back a little bit, the mind game started going.
But I got chocolate because I don't feel like making food right now. I want to fry potatoes, but that takes time.
Yeah, that he is. Sidak, he managed to answer that question, but now that same onus is being put onto Boaster. He was the guy in charge. He was making the perfect calls in the first two maps, and now he's struggled to find that solution. And here on ICEBOX, which is where we're headed next, a map that used to be Fnatic's absolute bread and butter, there is that big question. Is it enough? Will Boaster be able to come up with a plan to win this series?
And I have to continue to bring back up ICEBOX for Fnatic against
Dude, the round win-loss is perfect. 13-8, 13-7, 13-9, 13-8.
The entire map, and they had a miracle round to save it, but there was still the question, is there actually going to be Fnatic succumbing to the pressure? And I think right now, with this pressure of the reverse sweep happening,
ICEBOX, the decider, I think, again, both teams should feel confident on the map. It's more a question of the confidence they're feeling in the moment, because it's the pressure moment. It's the biggest stage you played on. We're heading into our Prime Gaming Agents Select, Achilleos. This is it. All cards on the table here. You're making your final run. You're bringing out those strategies. If you got something special, this is the time to show it.
I mean, there's so much pressure on both of these teams right now. For the side of Loud, you've got being able to pull off that reverse sweep for the first time here in front of the home crowd, getting that back-to-back trophy. For Fnatic, it's about not losing out in this series when you had such a strong, consistent start, not falling back into the trap of just being able to drop these series, not being able to win championships. Okay. There's pressure on both sides.
They go
More
back
chocolate.
to the composition that I think kind of defined this team in 2022. This was their best map that they played fantastically on this map of ICEBOX. And now here, with a new roster, with the same expectation of winning a tournament, they have to prevent this reverse sweep, or Loud is about to make history.
Yeah, this one's really interesting. I think, yes, they started to lose that lead against 100 Thieves, but what we saw in that was a lot of strategy, was a lot of attempts from Boaster, from Mini, from the team to work on the executes that they had, and it was a lot of new stuff, not just what was happening in that old composition that Mimi you were referencing. So I think there's still a lot left in the tank, but they have to find a way to siphon it out.
History will be made here today. Either way, this is it. The Grand Final, Map 5. The winner brings their region an extra spot at Masters Tokyo in June. Let's send it back to our casters. Here's Bren and Sideshow.
What a way this series has gone backwards and forwards. It's been on a nice edge at times, but ultimately, history will be made here today.
Yeah, and this crowd has got every penny of what they paid for. I mean, an absurd match so far that can only end in...
Yeah, his flash is he takes cocaine and he just throws it in their face.
Like the desk was talking about, something historic is bound to occur. You either get the back-to-back winners in front of the home crowd, pulling off the first reverse sweep in VCT history, or you get
they're gonna get fucking dunked on by Fnatic for the finale.
And Chronicle becoming the most decorated player that we have in the game.
Wow.
So here
You're poor
we
now.
go.
I keep forgetting to fucking
ICEBOX is the staging ground.
do the predictions thing.
And it will be one final fight between both of these teams.
I need to put shorts on.
You couldn't find a better map for it. You really couldn't. Both of these teams have such great ideas here. Home ground for Fnatic, but it's been Loud that impressed me the most.
The decision's made. Pushing all the way deep. They want to take Snowman control. And a kill found for them. We're both falling. None of that might be until it's going to be useful or used.
Their multiplayer is a lot of fun. It's just the scene is so dead because of the how the release of the game went.
No kills claimed. Dart late to be broken, but it is that pivot, and a wedge is being driven. Is at the Sadak. What a containment!
Bro, what is going on?
Loud taking the pistol.
And what a time to get a flawless pistol as well. Loud have been able to answer back with some of these towards the end of the series. At one point, only 1 out of 5 pistol rounds won.
I agree.
But they look absolutely immaculate there. And that's a
motherfucker.
demonstration of why
I love it when that guy screams.
So clean.
I'm just like, is this
The way
Wrath?
they use the Harbor and the Viper add so many different layers into this. Sometimes they flash through the Viper wall. Sometimes they take deep control on the site. Many different layers.
Surely Durka doesn't get out of that.
I mean, they're just going for something aggressive early. But Durka is not going to get away with it.
Are they even gonna get a kill?
Lauda hoping to have a clean closeout, but Boaster has
Alright, the momentum has begun.
Running and gunning, moving his
Never
way
mind.
forward, still alive in the fight, and doing significant damage. Flash play into the back though.
Bro.
It's corralled him. Loud with all the control, all the weapons.
Fnatic is getting
Fnatic
bent
mentally have got to hold on
over.
to this series. Playing into the crowd is not that difficult at the start, when things are even or when you're winning.
Yeah.
There's some satisfaction the players get out of silencing them. But at this point, when you in your own mind know you're letting the series slip, the crowd's response just serves to heighten that. It's not an external pressure, it's the amplification of that internal pressure that everyone on Fnatic already feels.
That nervousness. And this round has
I'll
to
be completely honest.
a big one.
They keep talking about like nervousness and all this other shit. Bro, I guarantee these fucking 10 players are not nervous at all, and they're not even fucking thinking about the crowd.
Really wide, and he doesn't give up his space.
He's looking for information because the
It's like
turret went down.
people who never fucking
Les
played
already
sports
finding
before.
value in the Killjoy head-to-head, winning a bit of the info game, forcing the drone to come out from Leo and pulling people away from A. Can Sadak find the timing to pull the trigger here?
Trailblazer held. Kawazin
Yep.
moves forwards. Sage Ward.
Let's go, Dirk.
Play, but a head taken clean off. Durka holding that high ground position now. A bit of maneuvering. Great dart. Pushes the.
Oh! What are you doing, Durka?
An overheat in the moment, but still maybe Chronicle can salvage it. There was a flash play to set that one up, but running out of ammunition.
Chronicle!
Matters not. 3 in the round. 2 years to remain.
And what a round from Chronicle that is. The play from Durka set up with his swing. And then Chronicle claims another. Already though, I think you're witnessing the level of confidence and swagger that Durka is going to bring. He
Dude,
considers
Durka is
this
so
map
fucking
his
confident.
playground.
He's getting killed.
And as the time ticks down on 2Es, Fnatic claim their first.
And getting that round on the board, so damn important. Persuade those narratives. Fraudnatic, chokenatic, whatever you want to call them, whatever you want to label this team. Getting that one on the board is going to do a lot for the mental.
It definitely is. Look at this play though, using the distraction of Durka to be able to collect.
I love
forward, and
abs.
then that spray
It's my favorite thing to work out.
is immaculate. Immaculate. from
Pain
Chronicle.
City. I really need to start. Like yeah.
Everybody else on Fnatic is hunting for their first trophy.
Yeah, to piggyback off what I was saying earlier, I really
Chronicle
do need to
looks
start
hungrier
working
than
out more.
Almost everybody.
Well, again,
Going
I
for the
always have a
second.
lull in winter because I generally like create my motivation by going out and doing a walk run every day
Reverse sweep.
and then lift.
They can claim that title. It's Chronicle.
But I'm in my
who's
man
making the
cave
history
right
books.
now.
It's him that's going to be the first player.
My
to
coon
lift 2
cave.
titles.
Durka left on his own.
Like, dude, for the first time ever, or this year, I got vitamin D3 because I'm not going out as much.
Always going to be up in his face. We saw
So I
Buzz
don't
struggle
have
with
that
it too.
fucking deficiency because I notice every
Durka
single
not so easily
year
dissuaded.
during winter, cute little trade.
Shot connects, but that's an instant
Whatever you're
reply.
doing winter,
Insane confidence though, isn't it?
I feel the effects of not being able to go out and
Loud
just
need to look to punish him
get
early
cum
so that Durka
blasted by the
starts to play a
sunlight.
little more passive. With Kawanzine falling, the threat of a flash through the smoke,
Dude, I need it. I
It's not
hate.
there over towards
I
B.
I fucking
The
feel
pivot called by Sadak. Everyone returns
just
to him
energy way
over
less.
on the A site.
Depression. I'm so sad.
Out of making it more than aware that they are
And
scaling
yeah,
into it.
nobody likes a
Aspas
depression
is so
erection.
far away from this hit.
Well, actually,
All the way back
never.
on B. He's going to be that last final piece of the puzzle. But a
Actually,
slight
people
deny,
do
there's
like
no
depression
time left.
erections. They don't
With
like the
12
erection
seconds.
depression.
Spike in her hands, and it is Aspas who has to do the most, and he does. Distraction.
I have no
The
idea.
pieces get picked up. The round gets salvaged with the spike down. It's a post blind. Chronicle move forwards. Can't quite take the fight and win it.
Alfia's still got a chance here. Sadak and Les are very weak.
Let's go, Alfia.
Does the lockdown get invested? Yes, it does. Huge investment from Sadak.
No shot. No
Sticking. Nothing afforded. No time.
Bro! What? That was so close. That was like a hundredth of a second. Yeah, back. This is back.
What? Is
What?
that? What an absurd round. How Aspas got that much value on the flank, I'll never know. And how on earth does Alfia get that and bring things down to
Oh my
milliseconds,
God.
the difference.
That's how close that was. Hair's breadth away.
But you
Seeing
gotta
that 2-2.
You gotta put full focus forwards. Durka's looking for an early fight again. He's got a hero rifle in the round. Fnatic normally are unassailable on their defense side. Sometimes their attacks don't look as solid, but defense side of ICEBOX, they are usually immaculate. And so far already getting tested.
I need to send this into the.
Everything to play for. Fiber Orb stopping the approach. No one watching top nest. No kills on either side, but the Cove gets brought down, and Durka, he finds one. Great opener. Dash disengage. Aspas tries to play his life here. The weaponry's not ideal. Util now to try and buy some time. A bit of spam as well. Chronicle was aiming to get two, but Durka, Boaster, running guns. It's
Running
pure
guns?
chaos. RNG in
I
the
just hear
moment.
running guns.
And what can be done from this?
Oh.
Durka with 3. Another tap though. It's on a nice
I hope they
edge.
do a replay because
So
I had to
more
pop a
broken,
fucking kick up
players
into
falling,
the
and
Keurig.
Aspas, he has to back
I need
away.
coffee.
He cannot afford to fight it. He knows he's lost the battle.
What an absurdly... I mean, back-to-back rounds.
I want to see this. Come on, please replay it.
Durka is a maniac.
He's an animal.
How is he getting 3 kills in that round?
He was the only player with a big rifle in the round. I mean, Leo had a bulldog as well, but the opener is ludicrous. The kill on Sadak is
Yeah, and everybody else hasn't gone through puberty yet.
with all the rest of Fnatic as they swarm. You see how fast they were on the retake there? As soon as the spike got planted, Sadak didn't even have enough time to throw his nanoswarms before Chronicle
you know
was
what's
trying
crazy?
to defuse.
My, I don't even remember it.
Disrespect showcase.
Oh, this one, the aim. Dude, when you sent that to me, now I actually know who these people are a little bit. When you sent that originally, I'm just like,
Push all the way up, knives.
I'm pretending
Surely
to
positioning's no,
support
Sadak
100 Thieves
is
just
getting
because
cleared.
you
Has to
support
surely
100
Leo.
Thieves. So I'm like, I don't know anybody in this fucking
He's doing
league.
enough damage, he's buying enough time. Reckoning, that's gonna assist. Plan will fall. Will this go down?
I
Down
gotta
to the
say,
back.
hey.
Great to supplement Durka. This
Yeah,
guy's
I gotta give it
unleashed.
to 100 Thieves because they have the best merch in the game, especially with that Jujutsu Kaisen.
And he wants to make the most of it. Rez gonna be committed. Brings it back up.
Every
Player
other fucking
advantage for
org
them.
is dog shit. Nature
Dodge
understands.
skip around wall up in their faces in the cloud burst. It's getting dangerous.
Oh
and
my.
it's getting more than that. Looking like the round win.
Oh my. I don't know. Like, attempting to cast this, just me. I'm just like, and I was like, oh.
These teams should have the advantage based
Because
on
it's usually,
the economy or the
it's just
early
like,
picks
it's
of
ready,
their
ready. Just like, what
turn in a moment.
is going
Lex
on?
once again proving his stability on this roster.
Yup.
Along with Aspas. Aspas has been so quiet in this series. And now bringing it to Durka.
Oh my fucking.
It's Durka putting out that challenge. The title of the King of ICEBOX. He wants to hold it down. Of course, Loud happy to contend. Happy to bring the fight to them.
I'm the king of
Boaster,
ICEBOX.
Close angle here, held with the Viper's Pit. Might be looking to use it.
I just thought of the most stupid fucking thing. You know, for the ice character, they should pull the they should just pull a Fortnite and take a character from a series that's already established. Be like, where's my super suit?
He's pickpocketed them from the back of the side. Durka, one more blade in his hands. How does he contain? Fires wide.
Swing and a
The call
miss.
is made already. Spike steadily making his way now over towards A. Alarm bar close, broken, and Durka spammed. Where does the weaponry hold? How do they win this? High ground angle, Aspas. He sees everything.
And you can smell the
I
Fnatic crumble.
have never seen somebody full spray with a Vandal ADS until now.
For these fans in the arena, they are fully feeling it for Loud. It's the manner in which these peaks are happening. Rushed from Fnatic, opening up space on the other side of the map. Loud are one step ahead, the pressure being applied, the individual ability too.
Timeout? Or was there a half? I wasn't paying attention to the rounds.
Series, no more questioning of Loud's resilience, of their grit, determination.
Commercial break.
To take it all away. They want to be that back-to-back team to take a title.
No, he's just gonna fucking rip the monitor off.
So far, it feels like map 5 in Loud DRX, where Loud
All right,
were
coffee.
able to summon something extra, another gear when their team needed it the most. And they put the pressure on their opponents who crumbled. Fnatic are taking a timeout as Mini tries to reinforce the squad. Boaster speaking words of confidence to the rest of the team too. They have been within a fingertips distance of this trophy all day. To see it snatched from their hands on ICEBOX of all maps, where Fnatic are definitely the greatest team of all time on this map. There is no one else that comes close. This is Fnatic's playground, Durka's playground, and so far, they're getting destroyed.
Fight taken. That's confidence. The kind of response you need, Basanek. Oh, not willing to let it go for free. And
it's a great trade.
Is immediate with the Seekers, spamming it down. Durka getting so much done, but maybe overstays himself. That welcome. No longer.
Look how much value they're getting out of the high tide. It becomes impossible for players at Snowman to swing and help. Durka tries to make a play, but he's completely on his own. There is no one there that can help. This harbor is getting so much value.
Yeah.
And a regroup.
How so? Come.
3v3, rifles in the hands of everyone. Could come down to just singular moments. Glimpse in time to turn the tide.
Yeah, it's like AFC, NFC, or whatever the fuck the football shit.
Oh my god, Fnatic are going for an info push.
Boaster, wow, what a way to shut that down.
Okay.
Kill found.
Let's go loud.
The IGL with the most to do. Dipped in the air.
I actually originally was going to support Loud, but then I paid attention to the region, so I'm like, I'm going to flip-flop and support America.
Massive improvement from Fnatic in terms of how they dealt with that. The three players didn't rush things. They still allowed Durka to do Durka stuff at the beginning of the round. But when things got tense, they grouped up together and went for a coordinated play, re-pushing towards yellow.
Jesus Christ.
Catching Loud off guard
Booba.
and creating an advantage for themselves, where the pressure was on Loud to plant. There are so many ults in play. Lockdown from both sides, Viper's Pit. Natural counters to each other, you could argue.
There's no way. What is he spotting?
He's just prodding them.
Oh my
What
goodness. And this is an ankle watch spot. Durka, where you looking, son?
What's going on?
Out in the open.
He's trapped.
It's amazing that he didn't end up falling.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
There, back against the wall. Durka somehow comes up with the kill.
How did Fnatic go 2-2 there?
Leo, Hunter's Fury rips its way through. Aspas and less. Fnatic have answered back. We will not go down easily. Not into that distance, Knight. And we will not let these opportunities slip away from us. Viper's Pit, though. Less.
Does Althea really have time to invest his ult here? I don't think so. Okay, they go for it anyway. The lockdown. But surely you can't wait another 6 seconds before you even start getting into the pit.
Try and clear this. Pressure on them. Lockdown destroyed. Counter spam. Is it there? No.
Oh shit.
And the pit remains up. Boaster falls. Lurk plays. Leo moves forwards, but he just doesn't have the right angle. Less than Aspas pulling this one back from the brink. Can you expect anything less? Rookies turn veterans.
Dude, Fnatic needs like a 2-minute timeout, go to the back, take a shot at Tequila, and come back out. Because they've just let their mental go down the drain.
Amazing play.
Yeah.
So stable from them. The way that they navigate that pit, get the spam on the lockdown. And so many dangerous situations where Fnatic, you know, maybe even get away with too much. And Loud still
All I want whenever they cheer, I'm just like, Sew!
I think the massive difference maker so far, though, not that he's closing the rounds out, but Aspas is really delivering. He has been so quiet in this series so far.
Aspas.
And all it takes is one player to step up. And suddenly, massive shift.
Matching the kind of performance that Durka loves to put on in a regular basis. 14-4.
He's gonna get.
And as long as Aspas and Durka are having a similar performance each, the rest of Loud looks like they've got it.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. Jerka right there is like me trying to use a sheriff.
Lovely bit of util though, Leo.
Just put Peg at aim.
That was a shot dart straight
Do,
over
do,
to
do,
the
do,
left.
do.
I think it hit him in the eye.
Even as the fight goes, they still don't have the weapons, so Fnatic are going to be struggling to make the most of this one. What's the call to be made? Loud. They push forwards, they push deep. Cove used, blocks up one of the angles, one of the avenues, and Boast, or I should say Chronicle, almost going
What
down,
was
down
that?
wide, maybe not
Wait.
Panic, again, settling in. An extension to the round, though, as time goes their way. Fnatic, though, returning fire.
Major danger here.
The pistols lighting these players up. Reckoning has to be pulled out. Has to be used.
Holy shit!
Shut down, and it's all slam dunk.
See? Yeah, I want to see that arrow more than the fucking triple kill right there. Let's see if we can see it from this angle. Nope.
Loud 7-3 up.
No.
Getting huge value out of the Harbor pick. This new innovation in the meta. And on the maps where they've won, I'm thinking back to Split, where they're playing almost a revamped
I was saying this in the
version of
beginning
Fnatic's
when it was
composition.
map 1.
Perhaps here it's the
I
same.
really want to
Loud have had a great read
go
on the meta this
to
entire
either
tournament. Their compositional
an
picks,
endgame
the Harbor
VCT
usage,
tournament or
the
a
Sky from
League of
Coward
Legends
Team, it's
Worlds.
all fired them forwards.
At least like
To
once.
this spot, this moment.
Like I don't, obviously I don't give a fuck about
Less on the
League,
lurk up two
but
as
that
the
shit's
rest
hype.
Of the players put pressure towards A.
Granted, I don't know how hype it's gonna be from here on out because there's got to be a new
Where do we find that edge? And it's certainly not here. Cosmos moves forwards, but it's an aisle.
a new like main player in town because the one main dude retired and lost against the. That was a weird story. Do you know the story from the previous worlds for League of Legends?
But Aspas, oh my goodness!
So what the fuck is the guy's
It's
name?
scrappy. It's all over the place. But it's all in
Lol
Loud's favor.
player.
8th round claimed.
What the fuck is his name? I think it's
Fnatic
TSM.
dominated the first two maps. Loud looked like they were completely out. But this battle back has been supreme.
This team's
And they are now in commanding control of the fifth and final map, the decider in the Grand Finals. Fnatic have had so many
Not Dyrus.
heartbreaking moments over the course of this team's history.
I don't fucking know.
With Boaster and Durka together.
But
For them to lose this, it might
I'll say it
shadow
after this round.
A risk by Durka. A swing up in their faces, but he's met with a lockdown. Respect has to be shown. Still, he overstays it. Gets the one before eventually traded. Cove. A safe plant and a note online. Kawazin has the Seekers, and it's time to let them loose. Corralling, finding their targets, pushing forwards. Kawazin, nothing left unsaid, nothing left untold.
Bro,
Just a collapse.
Loud is just
Inexorable as the
fucking
fear.
obliterated.
Loud with a 9-3 lead.
I have never seen an attack
Alright, this is pissing me
side
off.
like this
League
on ICEBOX.
of Legends Worlds 2022.
Loud are reinventing the map.
It was DRX versus I think TSM.
Gorgeous to watch.
Yeah, it was these two guys.
They are in control,
I don't need the video. Fuck the video.
writing their own destinies, with both eyes firmly on that trophy in center stage.
What a difference. Loud.
Deft.
This commanding lead. Crowd all on their side. Let's send it down to the desk to break it all down.
It was.
Thank you so much, Bren. Loud have brought this series back from the brink of defeat to a 9-3 scoreline. First half, ICEBOX, Mimi. It's all but one.
It is truly incredible what Loud has been able to achieve here. In front of their home crowd, They have made a run back that no one
Faker,
else has
that's
been
his
able
name,
to
Faker.
do. And for Fnatic,
And
under that
he was like
pressure,
one of the
we were
he is one of the
waiting.
most
Will
famous
Fnatic
League of
show?
Legends.
Will they have that moment
Yeah,
where they crumble?
it
And
was
under
Deft
Loud's
versus
pressure, it's
Faker.
happening.
I don't remember the two teams, but they went to high school together in Korea, and then they went their separate ways, and then it was like Deft looked up to Faker or something like that. Like they all found out that there was a top league player in their same school, yada yada yada. Then they went in their own fucking separate ways, and then they met on the world stage of League of Legends, and Deft won. His team, DRX won. Yeah, it was like it was like the only like a fucking an actual anime series happened. It was like a real life fucking anime, and it was one of the coolest shits.
Look at that push out on, by Yellow. He doesn't have any updrafts. He's walled in, and then you just get picked apart one by one.
I only watch it once every year. It's kind of like my Valorant matches right now. Once in a blue moon.
In the series split could have maybe gone a different way, but they come back.
Yeah, I bought it.
Now they're on ICEBOX 9-3.
I haven't played it yet, but yeah. I bought it the moment I saw that it was
in front of their home crowd.
And for Fnatic,
Dynasty Warrior names on Dynasty shit. The Kingdom. I'm like, ooh. Dynasty Warrior, Sekiro.
We're heading into the second half. History will be made.
Yeah.
Bren, Sideshow, take it away.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I'm catered to until they fucking figure out the PC port, but everybody, I've already seen a bunch of hate because PC port's dog shit.
Days since they had that last chance in a grand final to lift a trophy.
Yeah.
They've been to 5 global lands since then.
Yeah, it's review bombed on Steam because of the port.
And this has been their best chance. Durka and Boaster's lifelong quest. It does seem to be ending in that poetic tragedy. Everything is in favor of Loud to pull off our first BO5 reverse sweep in VCT history. To think that no one's pulled it off in almost 2 years of international play. Less overwhelmed though as Boaster responds.
That creates that 4v4. It's up to Fnatic not to drop the ball now.
Oh my god, that flash was like a couple centimeters from actually hitting. What? What are you?
Still a wall in their face. Now 2 years coming through. Cascade breaks it up. Flash play.
Yeah.
Boaster fully blind, and with every shot rattled, it feels like the nail in the coffin. Kills found, bodies fall.
Hey, that's never getting into mass megacorp conspiracy theories, which, let's be honest, there is some sort of control with certain levels of companies.
The difference of the feel of this series from opening to close. There could not be a bigger contrast.
Watch. The next one's gonna be shortly after. Actually, I don't know if it'd be better if it was shortly after the release of the Riot MMO. Is when the next big pandemic's gonna happen.
But Aspas and Sadak have woken up. They've remembered why they're here and what they need to do for their team. To force. They must invest into
Hello
this
and
one.
welcome to FXGTrophyHunting's Conspiracy Theory Show.
They can feel it. Kind of pressure that most players will only experience maybe once in their life.
Hey, a Chinese company does own 33% of Riot, so.
And if you start doubting yourself, it can spiral into a self-fulfilling prophecy here. And it may be too late for Fnatic. Loud are applying the pressure.
And a full rotation. Happy to get the bodies to it. Spectre bullets going wild, going wide. Comes in. An opener with Boaster falling. It's a scramble, a mad dash to make the most of the round, but they are being collapsed. They are being swarmed. And Loud
yeah, right now it's just like, what is going on? Red, green, red, green, red, green. Yeah. Maybe just one of them needs to go, like, Get a hand job, low job, jerk off real quick. Yeah. They just need a release so they can relax.
For this core of Aspas Les and Sadak, I said it before, I'll say it again, they've only ever lost to 2 squads. And it does not look like Fnatic are going to join that elite group.
Yeah, FNC timeout again. Oh my god.
4 series ever, all time in the history of this team.
An easy game, brother.
4 and 4, looking to make it 35 and 4.
Ole, ole,
3
ole.
grand finals in the
Yeah.
last 12 months. And the slight shake of the head from Boaster says everything you could possibly need to know.
Yeah, he's like, this is gonna be a fucking breeze, and then map 3 hit, and they're just like, oh shit. Yeah, you can just.
They take a heavy toll. Even amongst the
That's
best in the
me
world.
when I join one of your guys' matches and I'm bottom fragging and I have 0 kills, and I'm just like, why am I here? Why am I alive?
But Lock-in was looking primed to be theirs. And in a manner that we have never seen before.
Penguin!
At the global VCT events. On the eve of the 2023 season, Loud looked to have ripped it from their hands.
Possibly paved their way brick by brick to the start of a dynasty.
Rock and stone!
What a way to begin 2023. Claiming accolade after accolade.
Brother.
And with every player that falls,
You know what probably happened?
so damn difficult for Fnatic.
Loud probably reviewed fucking Fnatic's previous matches or whatever tapes of how they play on ICEBOX, and they're just like, alright, Derek's gonna be here, he's getting overconfident, it's late, so he's just gonna keep ego peeking and just fucking pop him.
Close fight taken, trades are there. Alphier, so much to do. Reset of the Spectre. Down to that 2v2. Can Fnatic survive? Pop flash is good. Kawazine low. Taking a fight out in the open. This is
Yeah, but Guardian, oh boy. Oh wait, never mind, they could rotate off. I didn't know they had Spike.
Usually, I'd be talking about how, you know, the newer players like
Spike
Kawazine
do.
need to be slowing down in those
Spiky
moments.
Chan.
And not allowing the weight and the gravitas of everything to get to them, but
The gravitas. The gravitas of the situation.
I think they can throw that one away. Aspas with a Guardian. And 7,000 Brazilian people behind him.
Spike planted. Extends the round out.
Ass
Adds a
pass.
couple of
Ass
stray
pass.
Seconds. Fast updraft play. Triggers the alarm bot. Doesn't know where the players are. It's that crossfire. Looking to clear as much as possible. Dash fade. Still high ground. Taken. He's given a hop across and just guesses incorrectly. So, it's Fnatic that
Just
survive.
slow glide. It's just like, alright,
They are
shoot
gonna
the bird.
pull off the impossible. It has to be 1 round at a time.
Usually, we would ask the question, right, Brent? At what point do we start to
Let's
believe in the
go
comeback?
loud.
I think the more important question really here is, at what point do Fnatic start to believe in any form of comeback? There's such
Never.
an uphill battle for them to get back in the game. And when
Well,
you look
it's
at them
easy.
down
They
on the
just
stage,
need the 9, and then
such a
they
battle
win.
for them to get back into it mentally as well, I think. Loud are going to go for this buy. A Spectre on Kawazine, everybody else, rifles in hand.
Yeah.
Dart will push him away from that forward approach. Drone on Fnatic. Looking to claim some space. The entirety of their team group.
He's just
Unless winning out a fight.
dropping.
Once more, taking it straight to Alpha here. Wall in their
Yeah.
faces. Time to think. Time to brew.
100%.
The emphasis is going to be on Fnatic. Wall beginning to be broken. Plan push back now to Seekers. It's every single element included.
Oh my god, the flick to the fucking the arrow.
Chronicle, stand up. Wider swing, Leo's good. Half on the health, but still can't claim the kill. Down to that 2-on-2. The spike's still not planted.
Same players left alive.
Oh.
One falling Turka.
Objective, let's go.
And everything to play for.
Now they have the next best thing, the knives.
Vandals.
Vandals.
Get a free plan, and the question is where he repositions to. He's got his pick of the litter.
Quite had a task like this ahead of him, Josh.
No.
He's obviously gonna go to yellow. Where else
It's been a
would
long
he go?
time since Durka's been outplayed like this as well. Normally dominates the Jet matchup.
ICEBOX, 21 kills to his name.
Holy shit.
Looking to
Almost
make
a
it
4-0
22.
KD.
Looking to put it on map point. Looking to put it on series
Yeah.
point. Damage done though, Turka. That's good. Biding his time. ICEBOX, a bit of spam will do it.
Let's go.
Swing, flick of the wrist. Turka shuts it down.
Huge round for Durka to win. Another lifeline.
The trigger discipline.
And Durka needs to be doing so much for this team if they have a hope. Because the team play is showing cracks. The mental is showing cracks. Fnatic still have a 6-round deficit to make up. Loud take a timeout, push down to the eco.
We're like, alright.
They have
Take your time. Play to win.
6 more attempts.
Don't get overzealous. You know you want to.
A tournament point on the line. I'm not ready.
Used here, Josh.
I'm not ready for a comeback, Brent. I'm
Clap
not ready.
cheeks.
I don't think my voice is either, but I'll do my best. 11-5, such a massive lead.
11-5. Come on, let's go. Fnatic.
We're getting a bit panicked there.
11-5.
Early.
Damn, shit. It's been
Going
going
for a lot of
11-5
yeah.
rounds. This
And I
match
think
has been
also
going on for
possibly
days.
over-rotating. Stacking 4 players onto the A site, and then ICEBOX also joins, leaving that rotate back through for Durka late. Though at that point, it's a 1v1, and it's not like you can really cover the map. 4 players down here towards B. I've seen so many potential comebacks ruined by a gamble on a thrifty.
And it could happen here.
Oh shit. Oh,
Loud
come
move
on.
forward, steadily, slowly. But a rifle
Bro,
spam.
they could just kiss on the other side of the fucking
Try
wall.
and
What?
contain it. Lovely. Alpha making the most of this
Come
one,
on,
and the
Fnatic.
coverage, every single angle watched for, spammed. Any sort of threat of this getting out of hand looks.
Bro, Les truly is so much better. Jesus.
Shot to find, but he is being squeezed, and
Yeah,
it's low enough that slight breeze will put an end to that.
Sadak with a kill or a death is going to be able to get his ult online, and Loud taking the timeout, probably for mental reasons, like you said, Brent, just to keep themselves collected.
Oh my god, man.
But if it was for strategic reasons, it's going to be looking forwards here towards round
I wonder
18.
what it would be like if I actually played
Major
on
ults to play with here.
professional
And Fnatic are normally going to
DPI
build an attack
and then
side
in-game
strategy
sensitivity.
that revolves around them. A lockdown push, maybe a deep Hunter's Fury onto the side.
Because I even
Either way,
use,
obviously, A or B.
what's it called?
That's
I
the
keep the
style of
thingy
Boast's
on,
calling.
the
He tends to
accelerated
build
mouse
around
bullshit.
The tools he has at his disposal.
Yeah, I keep that on, even though you're
Can
supposed to turn
Sadak
it
come
off.
up with an answer? We saw him pushed in the match against NRG and he came out on top, but my god, did he give it everything.
ICEBOX caught on to the tricks of the trade. He knew Durka was playing for that updraft plate. No bullets exchanged, no blades really being fired. Close drone, broken.
Ouch.
Fnatic want no part of B main. They'll be evacuating.
And at this point, I'm wondering whether Les is going to reactively use his ultimate on A. Because currently, Loud are in full control of the B side. High tide goes down.
Pause, champ.
Boaster doing a similar kind of lurk as we saw from Les in the previous half. Goes up, removes the turret.
Yep.
And
There
here
it
it is,
goes.
reaction. They know it's heading towards A.
Alfia looking
Bop.
like he wants to use this lockdown, clear that space out. That's in a deep position. No threat of any util, any ultimates to clear this one out.
Boaster watching the flank.
Watching for it, and he needs to get out alive. He needs to. He's caused that extra level of threat, but right now he is being
Probably just to
squeezed.
keep up the thing as
And
long
also
as
less
possible, no
detained.
matter what.
Tempted
Pray
to
his team
punish
gets in there.
inside the pit. Will we see it happen? It's a war being fought on multiple fronts. And water falling into the back of the side. It's Loud looking to reclaim
I'm so
that
confused.
space.
What the fuck?
Tap on the spike. Hiding their position.
Oh, it's up
landing
high.
into
Wait, is it up
a
high?
top angle.
No,
Fnatic
it's not, it's low. What the fuck?
performing surgery with the way that they are
Wait,
executing
no, it is up
these
high.
players. It's precise in nature.
Oh, they used the stupid sage wall thing.
They have not given Loud any opportunity here. Boaster getting great value watching the flank. And then Alpha, tucking himself underneath, using the lockdown that he had invested to get into such a great spot. I asked the question earlier, Brent. At what point do Fnatic start to believe in the comeback?
Next
I
round.
think if they win the next round, the next rifle round that is, I could definitely see it happening.
Hey.
Confidence getting back up.
Jeremy should be a caster now.
Trying to keep the spirits high.
There's only a 4-round deficit
Oh.
right now. Already Fnatic have clawed their way back. And as long as they can dodge this Thrifty, the next rifle round could be everything.
Push to the
Surely.
limits.
Aspas has been such a demon, and he's got the Blade Storm.
What damage can he do? Sadak in the tube. Doubled up position, Fnatic.
Oh shit,
To not
Viper.
give away any errors. Anything at all that will shift and turn that tiny, tiny buffer that they've got to work with against them.
Diligent there. Snake bite, shock dart, used to clear the close cubby. High tide though, threatens a reposition. Fnatic are taking quite a while dealing with B. They still haven't cleared yellow. And nobody's taking space on the opposite sides in response to this. They've met resistance.
On top of the tube though, looks like Durka setting up for it. Dash forwards.
Durka
He's gonna
boy
be
got a
that
kill.
pincer. Another level to it, making sure that he attracts the attention. And all eyes are on him. Got to deal with this guy currently.
Holy Durka Durk.
Util gets used. It's just giving Durka a target-rich environment.
Oh,
Everyone
Durka.
crumbling
Oh,
over and
woohoo!
falling.
Holy
A
shit.
short ass pass. Dropped down to 10 health. Disengages, dashes away, but the reactions are all.
And that
hands
is
of Durka.
match.
Not to be
Alright,
outdone.
it is
We talked
official.
about that jet dip. We talked about Aspas.
Now it's the
Coming
deciding
back from his
factor whether or
career.
not there is the possibility of.
Durka was not happy with all the attention.
The way that Fnatic are using mid is showing why they're considered the best team in the world on this map.
Yes.
The greatest team that we've seen on
However,
ICEBOX.
I am a little nervous about ass
The flanks
pass
on flanks that they've
up.
got, the way that they're prodding and backstabbing, it's all been excellent. And I can tell you, there is a ripple of doubt, a ripple of unease circulating in this arena. It all comes down to round 20, I think, as to whether or not Fnatic's comeback will
shit.
become a reality.
They're just gonna trot right into the
Big
op.
investment. Operator.
Bruh.
Aspas to hold this angle.
Here.
Team going to be holding his back, making sure that he doesn't get pressured from that left approach in B main. Now Fnatic going to be diligent enough with the jump peak, making sure that every single corner is cleared. They have to win this round. Try to make the most of it.
Oh ho ho ho
Barely
ho.
ahead, but the shot misses and goes wide.
They're like,
Aspas,
fuck this shit, I'm out.
Third will still push and take that angle, still holding it, but it's a fast rotation. The call is made.
They don't actually have any space over towards A.
They're like,
Alpha has been
operator
playing very
located.
passively, just controlling if there was a push. So they have to go and take this space.
Really
Leo
curious
has
to see
kept his
Viper.
drone alive, though.
Viper.
For that lockdown and the lurk. It's stopped in its tracks.
Boaster not getting away with murder, not this time. And Fnatic forced into a corner.
This is tough. The time pressure. It
Fuck.
feels like Lotus all over again.
25 seconds. Wall's not going to be broken, so it should be that plan. Now starting to come through. Reckoning, Hunter's Fury, everything at their disposal, and Turka pushes
Oh my
forwards,
god, Dirk.
making the most of it. Pandemonium that strikes back. Close position, flank. Kawazine might be earning that kill, but Durka is doing
shit, he
so
got hit by the
much.
snake
Goes
bite.
down. Oh my goodness! Down to the 2v3. Cove in play, gives him a bit of covering fire, but that's going to get spammed down. 2 years, half on it. A dodge and skip out for the air, making sure to adjust the angles.
It's possible!
Who close in. A steady improvement. Round
4 more, 4 more, 4 more.
That's 6 in a row right now. Pulling the gap close.
Script
forcing Ronaldo to
activated.
another eco, and the game is on. The comeback's afoot.
Dude, that play right there probably fucking changed everything.
Gorgeous space found by Durka as he picks
Just
up
him
2 before
Dirk
falling to the
dashing
snake
in to
bite.
take out asses.
And slip-ups here. Loud cannot hold on their defense.
Mm-hmm.
The denial on the plant, despite the fact there was 25 seconds left, did not come through.
Did not matter.
Wall burnt early. Sorry, drone burnt early, I should say. And that was a tool that Leo had late into the round for the Prior.
Fnatic not out of that danger zone just yet, but my God, are they making a decent effort of it. They were looking dejected in the timeout.
And I think at this point, the players will truly believe. They've crossed that pivotal threshold where now you
Praise,
can see
I
the
believe.
horizon, and it all becomes doable again. You've battled through the darkest times.
And now just
Oh, he tagged Buster.
Both teams going to be keeping an eye on center stage with that trophy.
Except
title to try and lay claim
he
to
got
it.
fucking
Both
clapped or
teams
damage.
giving it all they've got.
It's a great high tide there from Tui's. You can see how much time he's put into this agent. Got some really solid ideas. Could this one get sticky? Does Loud have enough players around here stacking 5 on that even with bad weaponry, they could cause problems?
Pushing forwards. It's a deeper play. Wall across. But still the fight. It rips through with bullets landing. Boaster, he has to plant.
Come on.
In the middle of all of this,
Don't
he
get
does.
fucking hit by a sheriff.
Extend the play, extend the round, but he gets his team in a much more winnable scenario.
4v3. There's always the safety of the pit if he chooses to invest it, but he would love to save that for round 22.
Oh my
In
god.
a really precarious spot. As the walls fade away, Loud now make it even. 3 on 3, Viper's pit, drop down,
Brother.
over the side, Leo.
Oh god, less.
Blessed by RNG, it's divine intervention, and it might just come down
Oh,
to it
thank
or
God.
not.
For a moment there, I had a mini heart attack because I thought Red was the fucking Loud.
Between them, pulling off the impossible.
Let's go, Fnatic. Let's go.
One, the fact that Boaster felt pressured enough to have to invest the Viper's pit takes away a pretty crucial win condition for them in the next pivotal right.
I know.
We talked earlier about how important some of these eco swing rounds were, but now it feels like Loud are in their last chance. This map has been a mirrored microcosm of the series overall. Loud in absolute commanding form in the first half. Never a doubt that they were going to be able to win this. And Fnatic have clawed it back.
They're gonna take a break so they can go rip a line.
These players' careers, you're never quite going to be tested like this. It's a rarity. Pushed to the limit. Map 5 in a best of 5. Everything to play for.
Aspas spoke earlier in the interview saying
Yeah,
that
you
he
just
wanted to
fucking
set an
suck
example
down a
of
vodka
wanting to
Red Bull
become
and
a legend.
snort a line and you're good to
For
go.
all of these players,
Back
that
at it again.
opportunity is now. One big play.
You're
one play.
invincible.
One crucial entry could be all it takes.
I'm a piece of luggage.
All the way here, round 22. Jet battle, that head-to-head Durka.
Dude, the camera work
Not willing
in
to
this
give up
fucking
that title.
today alone is so
Look at the
fucking
stack
good.
from Sadak here. The call to put 4 players on A early. and then pivots
If-
away.
I wouldn't be
puts an
surprised
alarm
if
going
they
mid,
had like a joystick
looking
for
to
it.
limit Boaster on his lurk. But everything about this round makes it look like a clash in A. Now Fnatic move back. Have they somehow sensed the stack on the A side?
They can
Despite
feel it in their jellies.
everything being quiet on the eastern
Held.
front.
Breaths. Drone to clear. Respect shown. Aspas has to do that.
Wait, they took they what?
No, from Boaster,
They backed
it's merely
off.
a feint back to B.
Unless.
This battle is going to be fought on A.
Oh my
And
goodness.
Loud,
Oh my
by
god.
virtue of either some crazy read or sheer luck, have got their players in the right position to fend it off. This could
is
be
a big
it for the
prage.
tournament, for the title, for the trophy.
Flash for info. Shot dart to clear. Lockdown close. No tools in the back pocket of Loud to try and break this one. Players have to respect it. Let's we'll back away here. Nanoswarms. Playing the inevitable as the plant will start to go down now, but still, something's got them in a tizzy. Can't quite get the spike down. Chronicle now starting to stick it because time is running low. 12 seconds. War breaking.
Oh my god.
Tonight, it's less. Comes down to it. Him and Aspas. What can they do? Time running so damn low.
Whoa! Whoa!
But just enough.
Oh my god.
And all put into it. All
Holy
put into the hands
shit,
of
plant.
Aspas. Leo with a falling phantom shot as well. But Aspas with the world on his shoulders.
The mantle and responsibility. Can he turn the tide of this? Turret clear, doesn't know the positioning. So much to do, so much to watch for.
Oh
Durka
no.
leaves his feet hanging, an easy target. But time running low, and Fnatic know all they have
Oh
to do
my
is
god.
wait. All they have to do is buy that extra
Oh.
time. As the spike ticks down, Alpha yet.
He die? Let's go! Minus one Vandal.
Knowing that they have drawn even.
Oh my god, dude.
One of the greatest comebacks that I have seen on ICEBOX. Fnatic normally dominate their defense side. Loud barreled them over.
Yeah.
But Fnatic's
I-
ability to work the map, run these backstabs, and set up post plants for each other has been immaculate.
No,
Also, little
Navi's
moments like that don't hurt
not.
whatsoever, do they?
I don't
Loud
think
are now
they're.
forced to take an eco and play for
I think they're
overtime.
sub of
What
nerd.
an
No,
insane
I don't know.
shift in
They're not
this
Russian.
series.
I don't
Fnatic
think. I could be
are
wrong.
in the driver's seat.
Thought it wasn't possible. Yet
Unless they
here
played against
we
Na-
are.
Gambit. Okay.
Fnatic silencing the doubters, silencing the naysayers, but it's not over yet. Couple more hurdles left. You know that Fnatic are going to be raring for it. Their story is one of tragic moments over and over again. The last 2 years, players like Boaster hunting for that trophy, coming so close to the first ever LAN event that we held in Valorant. And now we can taste it.
No.
Set up. Sadak finds the first, and there is no lurk play, no return back.
That was in.
If they go for this pivot, Cowanzine
oversteps himself. Wide angle, gets out with his life.
Yeah.
gets all the information, but Boaster knows that, and they're going to go for a re-hit on B. He's anticipating these rotates to have moved, and Loud have.
Man.
They've relinquished a little bit of that pressure. Trailblazer sees
And
nothing
he's
on A, though,
planting
and these
too.
players return to B.
War force though, was it come properly? Resetting through, rifles,
Brother.
forwards. But it doesn't win them around, not just yet. 2 on 2.
Aspas and
Fuck.
Cowanzine again for the 3rd time in this map to try and convert a 2v2.
Tags him. Aspas low. Nanoswarm almost taking him out, but 10 seconds ticking down. The spike will be planted. An extension once more. Updraft. Aspas hunting for information, hunting for a glimpse, a glimmer. Anything to make this doable. Tap on the spike. Aspas. Jet Force. It's all down to Alpha yet. Noise.
Let's go! What? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Literally.
Of absolute disbelief.
They just gave the perfect collateral lineup. The script. The script. What? What is Loud doing?
This round should not have been close though. Loud on an eco.
Ah.
And Loud have one shot,
Oh
one chance.
my God.
And stopping the magic like that, look what it means to these guys. Durka telling the crowd to shut up.
You can feel it. It's palpable. It's in the air. Fnatic taking destiny into their own hands, wrestling it away from
Don't
Loud.
fucking die, you little piece of shit, Mr. Leo.
On belt. Leo just backs away, taking a bit of a tickle of damage.
Yeah, man.
Loud with so much to play for. This round deciding so much to decide whether they're capable. Bringing it all the way if they've earned the right to get that back-to-back title. Fnatic looking to stop them. Attack side. Dash active from Turkey. This guy has been a maniac. Psychotic at times with the way he's been playing. The confidence in this moment.
It's the same kind of round actually that Loud ran against them.
We're going for the full rotate.
Surely this is too late.
Oh wait, what?
Surely it is.
Surely it isn't.
What? Right down the middle.
What? Chronic.
Set up yet still Chronicle. Lands
Behind.
stunned, and he's still no one watching.
Behind you. 2-2.
Fnatic respond though. 10 seconds on the clock.
And do they have time? Spike off to the side. Picks it up. There's a gap in the
Oh
play.
my gosh.
And with the wall down, he gets the plant. Can't be denied. Breaks a portion. And still it's down to boast to the IGL. Can he do it? All up to him. All down to the...
They almost did the same thing again. Yeah. This is like collat fucking farming.
And Loud use the advantage that they had generated.
Oh my God.
To pull themselves to overtime. Truly, could it have ended any other way?
Stretch to the distance. Crowd on their feet. A lifeline has been purchased as we head into OT.
Loud looked absolutely impeccable on their attack side. That's where we're going to start things. Durka pushed away by the cascade early. Fnatic had tried to generate early picks all throughout their defense half. None of them really worked. High Tide used though, and it's not an aggressive one. Does not purchase very much space on site. So Fnatic already offered a bit more space on the defense than they had in those first 12 rounds.
To Gathering.
Yeah.
Less is to be the backstab.
Let's go for a retake. Oh, oh.
Make sure
One piggy poo.
Crawl and right into the line of sight. Turka will not let that go unpunished.
What is going on?
Runs ICEBOX.
If
you want to win this trophy, you got to go through him. What a difference this round. An absolute shutdown, surely. ICEBOX cannot be allowed to do this one.
25 health. Dashes to the side, revealed. Positioning known. Spike out of reach.
Bro, okay.
But the shot dart does it.
A fucking shock dart.
Leo will be perfectly happy with.
Oh my God.
Fnatic get their second tournament point.
Dude, another collateral.
Last time they made it to a grand finals, they were nowhere near any tournament points. A 0-3 loss to Sentinels at Masters 2 Reykjavik all the way back. The dawn of time, essentially, in Valorant history.
I have no idea. They're like doing ego peak shit.
On the brink. One round. It's all it'll take. It stands between Fnatic and lifting that trophy. Long time coming for a lot of the players on this EMEA super team. And with that singular round, it'll be Chronicle who makes history. The first player to claim 2 titles. And Loud look to deny, look to scrap, scrape, push their way into the limits of OT.
It's another well-timed cascade, actually, and Sadak's called a good rotation. In terms of getting the defenders in the right spot, Sadak has been doing his job as the IGL on defense. But they actually can't stop these backstab plays from coming through. And the post plants, that's where the nightmare's been had for Loud.
Grouping up. A fight is inevitable.
Oh my god.
So are Fnatic. Dash forwards to the side, slow warp, supplements. Dirk are able to take this fight, but it's a little bit labored, a little bit strained.
Brother.
Swings down, spray.
Oh my god.
And everyone falling, everyone collapsing. It's deafening. A gloom enters the arena as Fnatic.
Dude, imagine a knife for the last kill.
Inexorable, inevitable, however you want to call it.
I have no idea. He's not even playing the fucking game.
With one player left to go, Fnatic have
Oh
essentially
my god.
got this one all tied up.
Come on, Turk.
1 round away.
And the fight is over.
Let's fucking go.
14-12, denying the reverse sweep.
The script, dude. The venue.
What insane mental resilience from this squad. To be able to battle back, deny the trophy in front of the home crowd. And as Boaster said earlier, a trophy was taken by Loud on Turkish soil, and so Alpha will respond. Boaster and Dirk are complete.
The crowd's gonna be so silent. Boaster's like, he's gonna need a security detail now.
First player in the history of Valorant
Oh man.
to have 2 titles.
I wanna see somebody. I wanna see people cry. I know.
And what limits they were pushed to.
32 teams whittled down to just these 2, and Loud. He sent home.
I fucking always love it when people are so emotionally invested.
That might be an understatement.
Loud had so many chances, and they will be horribly disappointed that they let a lead, 11-3 was it, slip through their fingers. Absurd situation. An unreal comeback from Fnatic. But we will see Loud return. Perhaps not in Brazil. But this squad
Oh, man.
has certainly got more to give in the future. The winners today, though, much deserved. It's been 643 days since that lost to Sentinels. 68 matches, their 5th global LAN. And finally, Boaster and Durka can put their hands on a trophy.
Let's see what we got.
Thieves hold up. Back behind yellow. Not a ton of you to work with. I mean, you've got the shock dart, but Eco's playing pretty tight here, Asuna. Sonar's up. Blackbird's not being able to skate space.
Overwhelming emotions.
For one, Eco.
Not just in the
one down.
crowd as they were
Oh, just
denied.
narrowly not able to get the second.
trophy.
Pitching in, he's able to get a second one. Eco,
pride
24
they
health,
lift that
running for the
trophy high
eyes
above
is
their heads.
Chronicle.
The goal that they set out for so long. Durka
Bro's
Boaster.
gonna fake. He's got to get a second.
Damn, son. Hiko. I miss Hiko. I never got to actually watch him play. I've only seen his.
And I'm sure it tastes just as sweet the second time for Chronicle. What an insane addition those 2 new players have been. Leo and Chronicle have added so much to this squad.
Shit.
For both of these teams, I was not expecting them to be at this spot.
Let's fucking go. Fnatic wins it all.
Heading into lock-in, both teams looked so refined. The ideas, the teamwork, the individual talent.
there in droves.
Dude, the crowd clears out so quick. They're all like...
Really pushed to the absolute limit. As he said once before, we'll say it again. Chronicle, defining history, defining that moment for him. The only player to ever lift 2 trophies.
And what a player to do it. Last year was a disaster for him. He lost out by 2 milliseconds to Fnatic and failed to make LAN. Left as a free agent in the offseason too. A player that at one point, at the end of 2021,
Goddamn, son.
best player in the world. I don't know who the MVP of this tournament ends up being from the Fnatic side. I think Les had an insane game. Leo started out. The first 2 maps were completely dominated.
Fnatic, I want to say Leo.
And it was just incredible. I've never seen a man possess more than Durka. Took matters into his own hands.
Durka flipped. He was not doing well in the beginning of the first 2 maps.
But Durka, oh man, not to be outdone.
And I think too, you have to give such credit to Boaster for finally overcoming those demons. You saw on his face
Holy shit.
the heartbreak and the feeling of inevitability that he had let another opportunity slip him by. You could see that written on his face during the timeout.
Ow.
And look at what they were able to achieve. His attack side calling was sublime. Sure, there were some moments where the clock ended up being his worst nightmare.
Cry.
In general, that attack side was a masterclass.
EMEA granted that additional spot at Masters Tokyo. Fnatic to cheer for that. The energy, look at that. The watch party, gotta be getting late.
And remember that this is only the beginning. This isn't really, truly, part of the partnership league system that Valorant set up. This is a one-off spectacle. An unbelievable single elimination tournament.
Dude, the crowd rage quit.
Though it looked like that in terms of their maps, but my God, they come out on top and set up for a wonderful series of stories to follow over the course of 2023.
Yeah,
I mean, the future
That's
is
so
so
fucking
bright
funny to me.
It really is. If this is the stepping stone, my God, what does 2023 have in store for us? If we're treated to this as the beginning here of a long, hopefully quite cool circuit.
Yeah. I
Holy
am so looking
shit.
forward to seeing Tokyo and Champs. I think this tournament has given us all of the tastes. The new super teams from Brazil, from Fnatic, it's been so good.
Yeah, well, enough about us as well. I'm sure you're sick of hearing it. Let's send it down to the floor to hear directly from the winners.
Salve, salve, Ibirapuera! Olha onde eu tô aqui no palco ao lado dos nossos campeões. Mas antes da gente trocar aquela palavrinha com eles, eu quero apresentar meus 2 convidados que tem recadinho.
Yeah, I think the LA chick is that blonde lady who made the murder joke.
Valorant, e o Léo, que é chefe global de esportes do Valorant também. Hello everyone, I'm here on the stage alongside with the champions from Fnatic. But before we talk to them, I want to introduce 2 special guests.
Because the 2 LA organizers.
At Riot Games from Valorant, and Leo, the global head of esports for Valorant 2. They have a quick message to share with you guys.
Hey everybody, I really just wanted to say what an amazing day of Valorant, what an amazing month of lock-in. I want to thank the entire Brazilian community for being such amazing hosts. The energy in here today was incredible. You've treated all of our rioters and all of our teams so great.
Yes.
So good, in fact, we're thinking of coming back. We're already making plans, so more on that soon.
Aí, então primeiro ela gostaria de agradecer, né, todo mundo que recebeu aí, né, esse lock-in, foi um evento maravilhoso, agradeceu toda a comunidade brasileira e toda a comunidade de Valorant no mundo e deu um spoiler, falou que foi tão legal que vai voltar, então temos aí uma esperança de ter mais eventos internacionais aqui. Léo, seu recado.
Hello everyone. So lock-in was all about celebrating the new era of the VCT. It was all about bringing 32 teams from around the world to come here for a big fest. But right now, it's about one team. The one team that made no mistake. The one team that defeated the best teams in the world, including the 2022 World Champion. It's all about you. On behalf of all of us at Riot Games, congratulations on your championship. And if you don't mind, I'll switch to Portuguese. Pessoal, o Lock-in foi sobre celebrar a próxima era do VCT, foi sobre trazer os melhores 32 times do mundo inteiro para competir aqui no Brasil, em uma festa incrível, mas agora a gente vai reconhecer o time campeão, o time que não fez feio, o time que ganhou dos melhores times do mundo, inclusive do campeão em 2022. Então, um grande parabéns de todos nós da Riot Games para a Fnatic. Congratulations on the championship.
É isso. Muito obrigado. Thank you so much, Ana. Thank you so much, Léo. Eles vão cumprimentar agora os nossos campeões. Agora sim, a gente vai trocar uma palavrinha com eles. Stay here, Alfred.
I'm coming.
Ok. Eles vão só cumprimentar aí. E aí a gente vai trocar aquela palavrinha com os nossos campeões. Ele foi abraçar o Bolster. Tá, então. Now we can talk with you guys. Oh my god, what is an amazing series. I believe you guys must be exhausted. Alfred, last year Brazil took the trophy in Turkey.
What?
Last year Brazil took the trophy in Turkey. Now you got the trophy here.
Yes.
Is your revenge done?
Yes, I take my revenge from Brazil. Like, I'm so happy because we win with this team. We won all the time, win with this team. Like, viewers didn't support us, but thank you for everyone, guys, because we are here for you.
É isso, galera. Ele falou que sim, teve a revanche dele, né? Mas agradeceu bastante o time da Fnatic e agradeceu todo o público que, mesmo não torcendo pra eles, é por vocês e é por vocês que eles estão aqui também. I want to talk with you, Dirk. Man, how did you guys manage to come back from 2 map losses in a row and then an 11-3 in ICEBOX? What happened?
I think it's because ICEBOX is one of my favorite maps and our favorite maps. And then when we got that bad defense half, I said to the boys, like, yo, we got this. If these guys got 9, we can get 10. And then we proceeded to come back, got to the overtimes, and then finished the job. But I think everyone did super well. Everyone was amazing today, even though it was hard, but I think it was super good for us. Thank you.
Congratulations again. Bom, eu perguntei pra ele, né, como eles conseguiram voltar de uma série de que eles tinham perdido 2 mapas na sequência, depois de 11-3, ele falou que a ICEBOX é o mapa preferido dele, e ele falou, pessoal, se a gente fizer 9, a gente pode fazer 10, e ele conseguiu realmente, foram atrás, ele quer agradecer o time, todo mundo que jogou bem. Que emoção pro lado do time da Fnatic. Now with you, Chronicle. Man, I missed you in 2022 in the international stage. Now you're back, you're playing super well. How does it feel to come back and to lift and make history, to lift your 2nd trophy?
I mean, it's definitely unbelievable feelings. I can say that we put, as a team, a lot of work to be here on the stage, holding the trophy. And I can say that even though I didn't perform on this Grand Finals very well, for me, it's important that my light, my team, will stay alive and I will be their shadow. And also, I want to dedicate this victory to my wife, Angelina. She is celebrating her birthday today. And as I said before to her, I wish her all the best and I hope we will meet soon again.
É isso, tá? Então, perguntei pra ele, né, que eu falei que senti falta dele no palco internacional de 2022, que foi bom ver ele jogando de volta aqui. Ele falou um pouco sobre esse sentimento, falou que ele não jogou tão bem, né, no dia de hoje, ele não achou que ele jogou tão bem nessa grande final e ele quis dedicar essa vitória pra esposa dele, Angelina, que tá fazendo aniversário também, né? Então, muito bacana a dedicação do Chronicle. Leo, now is your time. Man, for me you were the MVP of the tournament. You played really, really well. You're now in this final.
Excuse me.
What the hell, man! I want to talk to you about. Did you ever imagine to be in the top of the world so early in your career?
Early in my career, been competing for 3 years. But I guess I've been ready to compete in the international stage, I think, for a couple of years, and I'm glad I get the opportunity with this team. We have full confidence playing with each other. It's a great start, and I mean, we're gonna enjoy this victory tonight, and then we're gonna go for the next one.
Oh, tá aí, então eu perguntei pra ele, né, como é que foi chegar no topo aí do mundo, né, tão cedo também. Ele falou que já compete há 3 anos, né, que não achou tão cedo assim, mas tá dedicando a vitória pra todo mundo. Falou que hoje vai comemorar e depois amanhã já pensar no próximo jogo. Bolster.
Hello.
Hello. Man, the crowd.
Boaster.
You have been a Fnatic since the beginning. You keep trying to get that trophy, and now you finally got the international trophy. What does this moment represent to you, man?
Well, just half an hour ago, we were 11-2 down or something, and I was thinking, oh no, I'm gonna go second again. But my teammates are really good, and we somehow pulled rounds out of the bag. Sorry. Oh. I don't know why I'm crying. Little baby. No, I'm fine. Yeah, it was just a really
You're just back in time for the post game or the post match interview because it's over. The team won, Fnatic. Let's fucking go, baby. And you son of a bitch, you infected me with the Scarlet Rot. How dare you? F you.
Mini, now we have to talk with you. You have been Fnatic so long as well. How did you manage to pull up this new team, to come here, to lose only
No Ascension main hand, you son of a bitch. How dare you? But don't worry, you're gonna farm that Ascension main hand back the next day with the Cygnus.
Scrims went well, but that was kind of ridiculous. So I did get a bit nervous in that game. Some grey hairs like usual. We got a meme in Fnatic that we do it for the viewership, so I think that was a 5-man viewership game.
That was definitely a
for the rest of the year,
content-full fucking
this
match,
is the
Jesus.
first one, and we're going for the second one and the third one.
Hey, thank you so much. É isso, guys. Eu perguntei pra ele, né, como é que foi chegar aqui, perder só 2 mapas e ter um campeonato praticamente perfeito. Ele falou que não esperava,
Rack
né,
time.
os screens não estavam indo tão
Yeah, the
bem
rack is
assim.
almost over, and then we're
Eles
actually going to be
trabalharam
gaming here
muito
pretty
bem. E sobre o
soon.
resto do ano de 2023, ele falou que a ideia é ir um após o outro e conseguir mais títulos ainda pra Fnatic.
Can I just say one more thing?
Yes.
I'm getting better at being a professional reactor. We are 5 hours and 22 minutes in.
In the audience today, even though like we're the villains, I really appreciated everyone cheering and like I don't know, shouting and stuff. That was really hype. It was a really memorable experience for me when we are 11-2 down and I'm looking at the audience, everyone up there. I was like, honestly, it feels like an anime or something. And then I'd like to thank everyone at home who supported us and our journey. And I'd like to thank my family for watching my games, even though I'm giving them anxiety. And I'd like to thank Insu for all the support as well. Much love. And yeah, thank you everyone.
Daí ele agradeceu a torcida, né?
Hey, yo.
11-2 lá que ele via a galera vibrando e parecia uma cena de anime também, né? E conseguiu agradecer todo mundo, agradeceu a Insu, agradeceu todo o pessoal e a torcida brasileira principalmente. Alfred, you wanna?
Can I talk Turkish? One sec. Okay. I'd also like to thank our assistant coaches that are at home and can be with us today, Asok and Anders, so thank you very much for the support. And all the people behind us that aren't on camera, team manager Colin, performance coach Ewan, and substitute Kamek.
Ele agradeceu todo o staff, né, do time da Fnatic, todos os coaches, toda a galera que trabalha por trás do time.
Hey. Don't pick on Durka too much.
Yeah, I cannot translate, but yeah.
Okay. Arkadaşlar ilk önce hepinize merhaba. Şimdi şöyle söylemek istiyorum. Ben buraya depremden geldim bir depremzede olarak. Benim depremden gelmeme rağmen beni momentum olarak güçlü tutan, hype tutan aileme çok teşekkür ederim. Ve arkadaşlarıma çok teşekkür ederim. Bu süreçte benim çok yanımda oldular. Onlar olmasa büyük bir ihtimal ben bugün hiç oynayamazdım genel olarak. Teşekkür ediyorum onlara. Buradan da izleyicilere teşekkür ediyorum.
Yay, I don't know what you said.
Woo! Mais uma vez para os seus campeões. Once again, make some noise from Fnatic. Thank you so much, guys. Congratulations on your win. I hope to see you guys in more events.
Ciao, ciao.
It was nearly 2 years in the making, but Fnatic, they make the most of their second chance in a grand final. 5 full maps, overtime in the decider, but they can rightfully call themselves champions.
It felt like this series was 2 years in the making. It went on and on and on and on.
I aged 2 years, definitely, during
Bro,
the
this fucking, oh my
And I mean, what an
god.
incredible moment for Fnatic. It looked like they were going to fall into the same storylines that we've seen before. Choke-natic, fraud-natic. They get to the final hurdle, they trip over it. But it didn't happen. This
Yeah.
is the most insane
Administrator,
comeback I think we've ever seen in a single
they
map
played
in VCT.
through every map.
5 after almost
Fnatic won the first 2 maps. And again, remember, it's best of 3 maps out of 5. Best of 5, sorry. Fnatic won the first 2.
led to
Loud won the
the
second
best
2.
series all time in Valorant
13 rounds to win on map 5, or just in general. On map 5, Fnatic was 3 rounds won, and Loud was 11 win. Fnatic came back to tie it in to go to overtime, 12-12. Wait, was it 12-12? Whatever, they got it to fucking overtime, 12-12, and then won the last 2 rounds in overtime to win it out to take home the championship, 14-12. Actual anime fucking grand finale.
Shut them down, and then shuts down to the Loud core as well. So our first player now to get 2 trophies under his belt.
And it has been more than a year in the making. 2022, this guy did not make a single appearance at an international event in Valorant. It felt like he fell off. It felt like he wasn't going to be able to
He fell off. He fell off in 2022. He fell off.
Still, I mean, he said it himself in the interview after winning their last best of 5. People thought he was out. People thought he was a bad player, but he is still a good player. He is still a guy who can win trophies, and he's just made history.
Yeah, I mean, his 3rd finals appearance, he was also one of the first people to make 2 finals in a row with Gambit all the way back then. So this guy's already made history, and he's doing it again. First to win 2. We've been hunting for that for so long.
Yeah, I would say he undersold himself in the interview, saying he didn't have a great series. I think he forgot the first 2 maps where so much of it was about him and Leo being the carries for the squad to set them out on the right foot.
I mean, it's just that humbleness coming through, not looking to say, you know, I'm the one who dominated, but
shit,
he was
dude.
so instrumental to the victory here. But I mean, what a just completely and utterly wild map. I mean, compare the stats from where Durka was at the half.
Dude, there were some
versus
plays
Us, sure,
that
he still
made
finishes a
no
little bit
sense
lower as far as
whatsoever.
skills are concerned,
Like,
but
to
he
the point
overtook
where
an ACS in those first kills. Durka absolutely leveled up after that 3-9.
Fnatic got a plant down to then get closer to the... I think it actually got them either to the tie, 11-11, or 10-11, where they got a fucking plant down hundredths of a second. A 100th of a second. They had no room for error to get this plant down because they were initially, one of the teammates was initially planting, but Loud killed them, and then they had to fucking rush in and try to get a plant quick because it was like 7 seconds left before the round was going to be over, and I think it's like 4 seconds, I think, to plant.
I probably have to lean towards Leo. He's had an incredible tournament. He's had an incredible series, but everyone from Fnatic was really stepping up in that last moment.
Hold up. Before we talk about the MVP, we put a poll up asking the audience to vote for the Grand Final MVP, and Twitter has spoken. The honor goes to none other than Leo.
Okay, I mean, this isn't shocking given his performance in those initial couple maps, but for me, by the end,
Leo.
I would have to go with Boaster, and I'm happy to see that he's at least the 2nd highest option. Being able to get the team to rally back after that 3-9 half, and then lead them to a 9 consecutive round streak, for me, it's all about him.
I see the argument. You're looking for the person who sparked the comeback, right? Yeah. And I get it for Leo as well. I completely agree. I think Leo had a stellar performance, but if you're looking for that guy who sparked the comeback, I look it out for you. This guy,
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. You're just like, yeah. That's me when you explain CF.
We got this over and over and over.
And the reason why we all have a different take on this discussion is because this is truly a super team. Every one of these players showed up, performed on this international stage, and for Leo to pull back the tournament as a whole, I think he really was making history here, putting up one of the absolute best individual performances that we've seen from an initiator player.
Yeah, take a look at that. Only eclipsed by his current teammate in Chronicle by 2 ACS, but what a performance this kid has had. Such a youngster displaying everything that he has in his arsenal here on the lock-in stage.
Yeah, I mean, we were expecting, waiting, hoping that Leo would end up on a championship caliber team because we've known for a while how good this guy is, but it's been hidden. And we've seen it all the entire time before this, right? His shock darts are insane. His utility is insane. His discipline is insane. And he just had an insane performance as well.
Yeah. I was just flawless in those first couple maps. I mean, the utility usage, the way that he was just piloting those rounds was just gorgeous. So, I mean, still well deserved.
Marathon of a day, an incredible tournament.
Remember we had a show match today?
There's a new agent.
Yeah, that again, felt like 2 years ago. Final thoughts down the desk, though, as we conclude the first international tournament here in 2023. Remember, this is just the beginning.
I think the biggest thing for me is that single elimination is so incredibly fun. We had every single team here from each of the international leagues, 2 Chinese teams, and being able to run this gauntlet for Fnatic and win out all of through all of that, single elimination against all odds, not losing any upset. It's incredible.
It was 31 matches total, right?
Ooh,
31
wow.
matches, and we got not only a Brazilian team in the finals, we got an insane series with Fnatic, who was the team heralded, the super team, the only super team they needed to lift a trophy this year. They did it right off the bat.
Yo, welcome back.
31 matches overall for the tournament. You couldn't write a better story than this in front of the Brazilian crowd.
I mean, 2 of the best of 5 matches.
God damn, I'll be right there. I need some Indian food.
It was just so incredibly hyped this whole way through. For one, I'm excited that this is just the beginning. We've got the regional leagues getting ready to kick off pretty damn soon, and then Tokyo is on the horizon, and I just can't wait to see what the landscape looks like, who's going to be on top of each single region when we get to that event later.
Well, there you have it, friends. That is going to do it for us here. Once again, congratulations to Fnatic for winning the first ever lock-in and making this such a historic event. It's a heck of a way to start off the 2023 VCT season. A big thank you to everyone here in Sao Paulo as well for welcoming us and making this such an incredible experience. Until next time, stay healthy, stay safe, and be good to each other. Good night.
I'll be able to... Alright, now I can...
Ladies and gentlemen, Valorant is...
Alright, I can do a closeout for YouTube. If anybody made it to this point, we are ending it. Goodbye. Ciao, ciao. Meow, meow on YouTube. Bye. Where's YouTube? Bye. Alright, now I can fucking do